Yeah, that's fine. Cause I mean, yeah, because people would love for me to do chapter reviews because they just. Oh yeah, you have to get the cutscene, by the way.
Ah. I'm excited to get. Have you played Iceborne?
I have. It's cool, and not just because of the ice.
No, look, everything I've seen for it looks so. I'm actually really excited to get to the Iceborne stuff.
No, like there was definitely a moment or two where I just like walking around. I'm like, I love this game. Like honestly, just with the new hub, like they've just made some little like changes. Like, in order to do the Tail Rider Safari, which is like a thing where you send out cats to go like get items, you have to go into your house. But in the world, in the Iceborne hub, there's just like a desk outside of where your house is, and you talk to that cat, so you don't have to go inside. So you could just stand outside and like do everything. And then they also even added stuff in the there's technically like another like safe area that's not like a map that you can go to later on in the game. But it's pointless to go there except for like the missions. But now they added stuff that it's actually more serviceable as a hub, because so you can like you can access your botanical research, and there's a character who I'll send out orders to the smithy for you now. So it's like you could actually like reasonably like be there and do quests from there and stuff when before there's no reason to, because everything's at the hub. Like, why would you not want to be here? But then,
right.
So
I had my mind blown. So I was in the ancient forest to try to get the Kuluyaku armor. I needed some dragon wing scale, something like that.
Oh, Drake Wing from the flying dudes?
Drake Wing.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was walking around this area, and I didn't realize that you can see the hub world of this game from the ancient forest.
Yes.
And as I was exploring the ancient forest, I saw the hub world, and I was in VC with people, so I like wasn't able to like exclaim how cool it was. But it like blew my mind that like, oh, this is so cool, because I love shit like that. Like that's one of the reasons I love Dark Souls 1.
Like, in fact, I've actually heard stories where if you die in certain locations in Dark Souls 1 and like go all the way to another location, you can like see your bloodstain at a really far distance.
That's so cool.
Like I've heard one where it's like they died in the forest, like on their way to Sif or something like that, and they could see it from like up top on like the gargoyle church, or like you look down and you see a forest and there it is. And then another one or two, I guess, is because you can look across the Lost Izalith, and the two of the giants are across from each other.
Holy shit, that's cool.
Yeah. I've never actually tried it myself, but it's fucking.
No, I completely believe that that's 100% in the game. I found him, by the way. I'm
All right, I'll get ready.
Proud of how quickly I found the tracks. Normally I like blunder around, but I like instantly on that shit. Oh, this is the guy that Sorry,
yeah, he attacks in the tutorial, I think.
No, he attacked us in a. I don't think it went on. Okay.
All right, I'm on my way.
Okay. It was the we were fighting someone and he came in and fucked
that's
us
right,
up.
we were playing Pookie.
Yeah.
And he hit really hard. Like I think he got you, and you died pretty quick, and we were like, oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Or no, one of us died to him, and the other one actually died to Pookie. I forget. And we were like, okay, let's not die, because we only have one try left.
Yeah. It was sad that of all weeks, this was the week we didn't get One Piece, so like it was on break. Because I need the next chapter so bad.
I'm just looking forward to like where I feel like the act could end. Like it's already been going almost a year, but like when is it gonna end? Like what's gonna be the setup that's gonna happen? You know, like so much crazy shit is already happening. So.
Yeah, it is actually about time for that.
been pretty long, so.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fucking actually.
Anyway, I'm here and I'm on my way.
All right. He ran away from me, but there was a great Jargus, and I just decided to skin it.
Oh, okay.
Because it like the cutscene starts with him like eating one, and he like throws it at you.
Yeah.
So it's cool that like actually just exists in the world still, and you can skin it.
Yes. Oh, I found the engine F, by the way.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, because Matthews is your
Yes, my palette.
Calico, and it was so weird. I didn't know this, but I was playing the other day when I was doing like the stream, and Matthews showed up in one of the quests, just like randomly.
Oh yeah, that's yes. That was so weird, yeah. Especially when it's also a YouTuber.
Well, it took me a second to realize, like as soon as I saw that it was Matthews, I knew immediately that it was like, you know, crowdsourced Calico.
Oh, my Palico's actually here still and stronger than all of us. So, because I just realized I didn't get rid of it, and then it's got like G rank, like a G rank, or no, high rank weapon and G rank armor. So I gotta go get rid of him for, yeah.
Well, it's just funny because like I think the mod was in the stream at the time, but I was like, oh my god, look, it's Matthews.
So the new charge blade thing is like, I can make it so that the head spins when it does like damage apparently.
Yeah, it's look at the camera.
The new longsword is great too, but that's my main weapon.
So I guess they actually made the DLC like worth being like $40 or however much it is.
Well, it's cool. Well, you don't even own it yet, right? Or
no,
yeah,
I haven't bought it.
So it's just even the regular update adds cool shit.
Yeah, I was probably gonna buy it once we got to like high rank.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, or if it goes on sale.
Yeah, that too.
So just, you know, just, I mean, yeah, because it's not on sale yet. But if it off the chance it does, like probably not. But hey.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it won't go on sale before we'll get there, because we're already in, like, 4th star now, so.
Yeah, low rank, so, and this guy's actually, like, I'd say we've comfortably entered the mid-low rank. Because there's only 4 maps in low rank. And then they add one for high rank.
What is it? Yeah, there's a bunch of these fucking, like, charge attacks. One second, I want to try one of these.
I need to get the guy away.
Big air super blood.
Oh, that's a normal one, I think. Oh yeah, I think. Well, at least you could do sliding attack. You know about those, right?
No.
Yeah, if you're sliding down a ledge and you hit the attack button, you jump in the air and do it. Oh shit! I had health. That one shot.
I mean, the only reason I didn't die was because this armor has fire resistance.
Yeah, I don't have fire resistance or even extra health. I didn't eat because if I eat, I get like way more shit because I have a more higher upgrade. Maybe I should at least bring new transfers.
Jeff is very strong.
No, he's tough. Like, honestly, how much have you done alone? Because jumping from token...
None.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, all I did was, I grinded armor spheres and then got this armor, that's it.
Okay.
So I did side quests, but I didn't do any like main
Because
stuff.
like I upgraded to Baroth armor after I did or for Tobi Kadachi because I was having trouble with it. So I definitely, and I believe Baroth armor has more defense than Tobi Kadachi armor, so I was better off when I did Antoinette, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I could use some more armor spheres, but
Oh yeah, I realized the Nen Show, the podcast I do with Mathis, today is actually the 2-year anniversary. We started
Oh, shit.
exactly 2 years ago, so.
I was about to ask, what do you think your favorite thing you've read for the Ninja is? But then I remember y'all did.
We've done One Piece, so yeah.
Yeah, so it's not even like a contest.
Aside from One Piece, like either Naruto or Bleach, like I like both of them. I had some issues with both of them, so I kind of want to reread both of them. Like Bleach sooner because I wanted to. I don't really have anything to say about Naruto. Honestly, I did the Sasuke video. That was it. You know. But you know, Bleach I actually have like several video ideas for, but I just need to reread it and like think about my thoughts and I don't know. But Naruto, I don't know. It's like because we were talking about it on the Nen Show. Because if we had like read like Fairy Tail first on the Nen Show, we'd have been so like angry at it because like we were just way more nitpicky back when we started it, and now we've kind of chilled out a bit. And because Matthews gave Fairy Tail a 3 and Rave a 4. I gave Rave a 4 and Fairy Tail a 6.
Let me know if those audios better. Wow.
I have conflicted feelings on Fairy Tail in general, so.
Did y'all read Hunter x Hunter for?
We're reading Yu Yu Hakusho next and then Hunter x Hunter.
Okay, because that was even my question. Is I would have been surprised if you like if you had ended up liking Naruto or Bleach more than Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I don't know yet. Because I mean, Hunter x Hunter is like the namesake for the podcast. Like it's called the Nen Show after Nen, and it's also a pun with Shonen, so Nen Show.
Right.
But so. But yeah, I don't know. Because I do like Hunter x Hunter. It's like because like I think like the kind of the point I talked about at the end of the last Nen Show is because like I'm making like at least 3 Fairy Tail videos. One of them is like shitting on the tirade because like there's some of my most popular videos and I don't agree with them at all anymore, and I want to actually like break down like, oh, here's why their points are bad, pretty much, or even talk about the good ones, and here's like why this point could have been gotten across better, because like I've kind of realized like my like kind of like the things I do with my channel, or like my central, I guess you could say, philosophy. Like you can see it in the Sasuke video, one of them, where it's like, you know, liking comes second to understanding, because I say, you know, it doesn't matter if you like Sasuke, you should understand him. Like, because I like to think that even if I dislike something, I can still make a video pointing out like, oh, here's how it works or doesn't work, or ideally works, because like the thing I realized about reading Fairy Tail is I just generally cared more about the good in something. Like, yeah, Fairy Tail has a lot of bad, but like I'm not interested in discussing the bad. I already did in Fairy Tail specifically. So it's like,
well, it's almost like, yeah, I mean, I think I feel really similar to you, and oh my god.
Oh yeah, that happens. He had a tree or something.
Well, like, I think like what I would call like something that's like poorly written or badly written is something that's like you can't understand, right?
Or it doesn't,
like something where like
the ideas aren't coherent. Like, oh, there's contradictions, so it's like this thing happened, and contradictions that can't be, and maybe the contradiction can be explained properly, but someone needs to do that. Like if you the reader can't, like, because people like I remember like people before I did my video on the Beyond Blood on the Clouded Curry fight, there were people who like couldn't explain the fight until they heard my explanation. They were like, "Oh yeah, do you want to capture him?"
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because it's like I think that's like the different, right? Is like there is a difference between like, okay, I don't like this, but I understand it, and
like I might even
okay, I understand it, but don't like it.
Like I might even, I forget where I might mention it, but it's like, cause it happened with you and Nuxtaku, where it's like you were the two of you were like, oh, Sasuke, he's a badly written character, he doesn't make any sense, I don't like him. But then you saw my script and video, and you're like, oh, okay, you know, you understand him even though you don't like him, you know. So it's like, yeah, that's honestly as much of like I consider that as good, or if not as like giving someone who did like Sasuke, like, you know, I also like the ability that I gave people who do like Sasuke. Now they like, oh yeah, now I have the ability to argue that because I have this, you know, good argument in this video and stuff. And but yeah, and then with the fairy tale one where I dissect my old videos, I already have like the last paragraph partly written where I just want to like, yeah, I'm more interested in, because like I'm the only one who like no one else is gonna be to defend fairy tale, honestly. Like even if I don't even like it again, it has a lot of the negative too. So it's like, because that was the other thing I realized reading Bleach, because at the start of Bleach I was like, you know, I'm probably not gonna make 20 videos on Bleach, but I wanna see the guy who does. I wanna see the guy who understands Bleach and makes the 20 videos on Bleach. And then I finished Bleach, I realized none of that exists, and I'm like, well, fuck, I guess I gotta be the guy who makes 20 videos on Bleach, even though I gave it a 7 out of 10. Like, and then from that, like from Bleach, I basically started just like thinking about that more in stories, and just like, because if no one else is gonna see the value in something, then I guess I have to do it. So now I've been, you know, trying to see the value in everything, like including fairy tale, I think that's like going to help me make content that no one else is gonna make. Like no one, who the fuck is gonna make an Aikatsu Stars video about the like thematic and ideological conflict? You know, that's the one I keep mentioning because I just like, it's just so absurd. But like, I think it's a fine video, not amazing, but it's, you know. But yeah, so like, yeah, that's what I'd rather do with my channel, I guess. Is and I am gonna watch and read more shonen stuff. So did I already talk about that? Or no, I talked about that with MathWiz, I think. So I'm just this today. So my brain is like, I already said this, but who did I say it to? But yeah, I saw that you were gonna read a bunch of sports manga.
Yeah, I wanted to go, once I finish Medaka Box, I want to go on a big sports series binge.
Yeah, I saw you got some recommendations, so that's cool. Oh, by the way, I'm not caught up with the Chihaya Furu manga, so if you do read that one,
alright.
Yeah, just, I forget exactly where I am, but,
I think the two big ones I'm looking at right now is I want to read Slam Dunk first, because that's like, you know, well, I also need to want to finish Joe, but like I think because like I'm looking for more of like a shonen sports thing, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So like I want to read like Slam Dunk first because that's like the classic, you know, made basketball big in Japan.
Yes. And I remember like I can't think of except for maybe like Haikyuu, I can't think of another sports series in Jump that was really at least not in the last few decades. Like I think there were some early ones like Rin Kakuro. Made Shonen Jump popular, basically.
Right.
And it was boxing, so.
Yeah, and then I also want to, the other big one I want to get into is Ice Shield 21, which I've read a couple of volumes of and love the...
It's, yeah, Murata art, right? So.
Yeah, the art is super good, so I want to read that. And those are the only two right now. Those are the first two that I like really want to sink my teeth into, and then after that, I don't know. I might end up doing the like I start in sports and then because like King and Asura was really good because I finished that and it was like it made me really want also to read like more like martial art manga, so I might read some like other, I might end up reading Dragon Ball for the, you know, the first bit of it, which is more of like a,
or just, I mean, if you haven't experienced it in a while, why not reread the whole thing? And especially because like Dragon Ball,
I haven't read any of Dragon Ball.
Oh, not even Z? Or
no, I was saying this, my only experience with Dragon Ball is as a kid, I don't know why I had Dragon Ball games as a kid, but I had one of the Budokai games on PSP, and I had the Dragon Ball card game on Game Boy Advance, and that's my only experience with Dragon Ball. I've seen K and B, so I know about that. I might end up reading it, though. But yeah, so
Okay, yeah, because I've like I played. I was super into it as a kid, so it's just like, see, I guess Dragon Ball is one of the things where it's like when someone hasn't experienced it, it's just weird. Like I should have, you've gotten into anime, like you only got into it, like what, a couple years ago. Though I'm sure you saw
yeah.
some stuff, or did you really see anything?
I watched the fuck out of Naruto on Cartoon Network as a kid.
Yeah, that's, see, yeah, there's something. So it's but yeah, um,
It doesn't surprise me now that I'm into anime, because as a kid I was like me and my friends would do like Naruto hand signs on the playground and shit,
yes, nice.
Like we were so into it.
Because like I was definitely, like, when I was at school and stuff, super into Dragon Ball and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, but I realized my foot in the door was probably Power Rangers, for Japanese stuff in general, because even though it was like Americanized, it still has, like, it's, it's borrowing heavily, so
Yeah, Namaji told me earlier, he said again, he thinks I would like Dragon Ball a lot, which I have no clue, because I know like the big things, I know he goes Super Saiyan, I know some of the character designs, I know the fusion dance, I know Kamehameha, like I know like very scattered, like the thing that anyone would know about Dragon Ball. But I know like no plot points, other than that, like, yeah, like Goku dies like 5 times and comes back every time because he's just that cool. I guess that's the only like actual plot thing I know.
I see. Yeah, that's yeah. Again, it's kind of interesting. Like, yeah, I guess when I came into Dragon Ball, it would have been like my first thing of the battle shonen stuff. So you're coming into it for the first time after having seen a bunch of the other stuff. So, huh? I don't know. I'm curious to see your thoughts on it when you do.
Yeah, I think I tried reading it, and I've read about like the first like 3 volumes, but it's one of those things where it's just I haven't hit the point where it's really hooked me yet.
Yeah.
Might never. And I know once I get to that point, I'll read. Well, I know I get to that point, I'll read half of it in a day, but I just need to get to that.
Yeah, it's especially Zia's kind of like Bleach, where you just read it really quickly, just because of how like the pages are, and and that kind of, it's a simple story. It's Dragon Ball.
Right.
But what are we doing next, by the way?
I don't know. I went to go upgrade my armor because I got some armor spheres, and now I got to go talk to the handler. Okay, they're talking about capturing the dragon, but I don't think I'm capturing it right now. But
no, that's literally the last thing you do in low rank.
Okay. So let's see. One for the history. Complete the assignment. What is this? Capture. Wait, no, wait. It says conditions HR 5 or higher. I have no idea what this says. It just says complete the assignment. Okay.
Oh, that's
Is it like a patrol?
What is the?
It's in a new area because it's the first thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's a scouting mission. So, I guess I'll have to find something to do while you do that.
Oh, sad. But yeah, I don't know, because like one of my favorite parts of King and Asura was like, I mean, it's really ridiculous with the powers, but just I liked like because like the matches, like in the matches they're not like super controlled, but it is more of like a regimented thing.
Okay.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, I love like One Piece and shit where there's they're just fighting basically for their lives.
Yes.
But I also was kind of a fan of like this is a battle and there's like stakes in it outside of just
right,
like something that happens a lot.
It's more structured basically. It's not chaotic. So yeah.
Yeah, and there's some other battle like tournament manga I know of, but one of the things that I realized I love in fights that King and Asura does like 4 times is when someone loses but proves themselves.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, you might have lost, but like we know you're strong now. I fucking love that. It's just like always super good. And like that happens in King and Asura a bunch because it's a tournament arc. So, as it goes along, there are characters that are, you like that end up losing. It actually had some really, because I feel like sometimes when you're reading, especially like the first stage of like a tournament arc, you'll be reading it because like it's like a 32-person tournament arc, and it literally shows you every match in the tournament.
Jesus. That's
like the tournament arc.
It's not that common, I think, especially with that many people. Like if it's like because Dragon Ball will show you like the important characters in the preliminaries, and then it'll show you every match, but it's only like 8 people in the main Budokai tournament, so it's
right. Yeah, it definitely is a little wild, but that's part of I think what makes it fun is that you see all these different fights that like, because like there is one main character. And his matches are generally like the most exciting ones, but there are a bunch of other ones, and it's super cool. And
and that's kind of interesting because like inevitably like most of these characters aren't going to interact with the main character much, at least not on a fight, So
right.
If he's going to focus on each individual one, like he's got to make them interesting in themselves. So
I actually think he does a really good job of it. Like all the characters have their own backstory, their own reason for being in the tournament that it goes into. And it's like, when you start some of the fights, like, okay, this character's going to lose because the other character has more setup and personality. And, like, it kind of tricks him into thinking that, especially in the first round. But once you get past the first round, it gets really surprising with some of the characters that lose and the way the tournament plays out. And I was super into it, actually, for that.
Neat.
Holy shit, is this the guy you capture at the end of low rank? What the fuck?
Oh, is it the giant one?
No, wait. Oh, I can use the SOS.
Oh, cool. I can play!
Yeah, I have to use a ballista. What the fuck? Yeah, I would definitely give a recommendation to King and Osir if anyone was looking for a manga with just a bunch of fights.
Okay, this is like the preliminary Zora Magdaros one. This isn't the real quest. That'll come later.
So you actually fight this guy, this fucking massive behemoth.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's terrifying.
Mostly you just use cannons and ballista, but there is this part where you like crawl around on him, so.
Holy shit, that sounds so cool. It's like the fight in like God of War 3 when you fight. Who do you fight? I don't know. I've only seen it because I haven't played it. You fight like a massive guy.
Monster.
And you do that, like you jump on it. And stuff.
Monster Hunter actually kind of loves those fights because it does them like I think in the first game there's a monster called Lao Shanlung he's in Generations 2 Ultimate 2 I think. And he's just a big fucker.
Oh, I should. Okay, I'll put more cannonballs in.
Yeah, you usually want to like load it up to 5, and also pay attention to the NPCs because they will also they'll be loading the cannons too.
Oh no.
He wants a high five.
What?
Oh no, I was just making a joke. He wants a high five because he was raising his hand.
Oh, I wasn't looking at him. The cannons in our cannonball got taken out. Like,
oh shit.
We ran out of cannonballs, so I was like turning around. It was actually funny. I was turned around completely, and then he fucking slammed down on it.
I was not paying attention to his screen, so that looked funny.
Why the fuck is this guy just sitting on 5 cannons?
You have to use it.
Oh,
only the player can activate the cannon.
Okay.
So you want to make sure you'll watch the cannon you're close to.
Where's the ballista? Oh, I want to go to that. No, move out of the way. Where should I be shooting the ballista at him?
I don't. They do the same damage. Like how how it works with the all these like heavy artillery is they do a fixed set of damage. So, I don't. Just something that I don't know doesn't look broken, but I don't know. I couldn't tell yet. So, like right now like his stomach area is kind of busted up. So aim somewhere else. Because if you break apart, you get a material. So we get more stuff if we don't. If we break more things. Like I was aiming for his beard earlier, so.
Glad that chat also has played the game because they're telling me things that like I wouldn't have gotten from you.
Oh yeah.
Because like you can't see my screen, so like you didn't know to tell me push the cannon.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not saying that
No,
that's your
fine.
fault. Like I understand, especially when you're playing Monster Hunter since.
Yeah, the second generation. So.
Yeah.
I think my favorite of these fights is in the third generation. It's Jen Moran, who's basically a big whale, a desert whale.
I think I've heard about that fight.
Yeah, it's cool. But generally, they're honestly kind of boring because you're fighting a giant monster that barely fights back.
Right.
So they have been like steadily like across the generations trying to make them more interesting.
Oh wait. Oh no. Because I used the hammer, I got confused. He said hammer you with all you've got. And I was like, I gotta run up there.
You gotta run up to this tiny thing and hit it with your fucking.
I was really confused. I was like, did they have a voice line for the weapon you're using?
Go up and great sword with all you got. Go up and I don't know.
Bow him with everything. All you have.
Right. What'd you do?
No, one of the flying birds got in the way of the cannon as it was shooting.
Oh,
and cannon took the third
and now it's
try.
fucking dead. But Zormagdoris didn't get hurt. Oops.
And I have been realizing the last few days how nice it is to be able to watch something like anime like on my tablet in bed.
Oh, that's cool.
Cause like normally like when I watch it, I always just like download everything and watch it on my computer. But recently I decided to just get Crunchyroll because it's like it's so convenient to watch like on your phone or your tablet or something.
Gotcha,
in
that's
bed.
right, because you can't download anything, yeah.
Well, it's like it's annoying because like I download MKV files and it's annoying to convert those to MP4
Yeah.
to put them on my iPad.
That's right. Yeah.
And sometimes they get like really laggy and stuff. So like I can just stream it, and it's actually like the nicest shit in the world.
That's cool. So it'll probably be a little easier to watch stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's why I've been because it was on Crunchyroll, so I've been.
By the way, obviously we're not going to discuss it a lot, but how do you like Love Lab?
The girls are super cute.
It's a Tokukobo in general. Like they are the masters of the cute girl, but Love Lab is
So I think the last Dogakobo show I saw, for reference, was New Game Season 2 as it was airing.
Okay.
So
And this one's back from 2013, so it's a little older.
Right, but I'm just saying it's been so long since I've seen a Dogakobo show. I forgot how great their cute girls are.
Yes, and honestly, like
how
it's maybe it's weird to think of like It's just such a Sakuga show. Like, there's so much good animation.
The animation is so good sometimes.
Amazing.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? We're on the monster?
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
You have to defeat these, just destroy these cores. They're on your mini-map, I believe.
But, yeah, I mean, the show's making me laugh quite a bit. So.
Oh, no,
but
it's
that could
funny,
also
too.
be just because 2 girls make me laugh, so.
Oh yeah, he blows up, I forgot. And now you're on fire. So you have to, you can get
fire
rid of,
resistance in my armor.
oh, well, do you know, see how you have the fire blight on? You know what the blights are, right? The elemental blights?
Oh my god, I roll? Holy shit, you stop, drop, and roll.
Yes, it's so good. So wait, do you not know the blight mechanic?
I remember that it's a thing, but I don't know.
Okay, yeah, basically when you get hit by a strong elemental attack, you get blighted, and you'll have like that, a symbol like that, depending on the element. Fire blight is the easiest to deal with because you stop, drop, and roll. The other ones you need to, I'm pretty sure. I mean, ice blight. There's like hot springs in the G rank map that you can use to get rid of it. Oh, you could also roll in water, by the way. If you roll one, if like it's 3 times normally, and once rolling in the water to get rid of fire blight. So, but the others you get rid of with the nullberry, which is the blue one, if you remember. So, what was I gonna say? But yeah, what they do is I believe they might have changed it. Like this is just from my memory. So, Thunderblight makes you get dizzied easier. Water Blight makes it so your stamina recovers slowly. Ice Blight makes it so your stamina depletes faster, like when you run and stuff. So like, they're similar but slightly different. And then like Ice Blight will fuck you up because you use a hammer, and when you charge your hammer, you deplete stamina. So if you're Ice Blighted, it'll deplete really fast. So it's not good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That does not sound good.
And then Dragon Blight, it does one of 2 things. I forget, or maybe both. I just forget. I'm thinking it lowers your affinity. So sometimes sometimes when you have a weapon, you'll have a weapon with affinity, and it's basically crit chance. So you'll see sometimes it'll flash red when you attack, and it'll do more damage. But if it has negative affinity, like it's basically it's sharpness, kind of like a special sharpness quality, like monsters like Nargacuga, who's like a sword cat. It'll have high affinity, where monsters like Tigrex, who's like I'm using monsters you don't know, but Tigrex he's like a big old crush rock with his claws kind of dude. So he has negative affinity because it's blunt. But the thing about that is, Dragon Blight decreases your affinity, or it also removes like the element from your weapon. So like if you have a fire weapon, now it's just a raw weapon while you're Dragon Blighted, basically. So again, I'm not 100% sure because I think they changed it between games, so I might be misremembering. But all right. Last one is on the head, the nose. I like how he stands up and like the map changes basically.
Yeah.
Also, if you see, don't forget to mine, because you get materials for it.
Okay, yeah, I did that when I saw one of them. I wish I had had a mining, like, bounty thing I could have grabbed before this. That would have been really nice, actually.
Right?
But instead I have bone pile and fucking bug catching.
I'm not gonna find any of those here. Where are you?
I'm near the head.
Oh, okay. I'm already up top.
Oh, you have to go. Okay, you have to climb all the way.
Yes.
Oh my god, wait.
Because I just like got like a cutscene bit, and I'm like, well, Vindy should probably be here for this, or an NPC should have rather. You're where the fuck are you, dude?
I don't know.
Oh, I think
I'm on his
going
kneecap.
Yeah, here. Turn. See my blue arrow? Come this.
Yeah.
Yeah, come back that way. I think.
Yeah.
You're around the side of like his like, you know how on his back he has like a kind of shellish thing. I think you're like
No, I'm on his like his hands. Like I see his claws.
Oh, are you below me or above me?
I had to jump off. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up and I had to jump off. I was like going like the wrong way. Alright. You have to like re-climb up somehow.
Oh, are you below me?
I should be now.
Oh, yeah, I fell off. I don't see you. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I went down to the front and I was like on his fucking hands.
Did you know if you hit X while you hit X while you're climbing, or?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
gotcha.
use the grappling.
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay, now I see you. Oh shit. So now we just attack his head?
Yes.
Alright.
Or specifically attack the nose. Both big weapon boys.
Oh shit.
Wait. I didn't know that could happen. I got knocked off. We both got knocked off.
Yeah, okay, this is where I came down.
Yeah,
I
let's
dropped down there
let's...
onto his. Yeah. You gotta come this way. It's weird. You gotta like.
You have to go down, then you have to go up.
Yeah.
I was on the other side, I think. The wall just became floor.
Oh shit, yeah, that's so cool.
Yes.
Oh wait, so we still need to go to his head?
Yeah, we haven't destroyed it yet. We've just made him flinch and he knocked us off. Oh wait, where's... Oh no, wait, actually maybe we can't get to his head.
We just have to wait.
No, I don't think... No, I think... I have no idea, actually.
I tried to use the map. Oh, is it up here we have to go?
I don't know. No, that's just I have no idea what's going on.
I'll go to the other side and see if something's over there.
Okay. Cause yeah, I don't even know where his head is anymore.
Nope, nothing on this side. Oh, he's starting to move again. He might stand up soon. Or lay down, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, he's coming to another, I see a barrier, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's cool that it shows me, like, from across the map, it shows the weapon range.
Oh, my weapon?
Yeah, well, it has, like, the symbol for your weapon, like, next to your name, and when you're really far away, it just shows the symbol for the weapon.
Oh, I guess we probably just did what we were supposed to really fast, and then like we had to wait for the game to catch up, basically.
Oh, gosh.
Because yeah, that's the shitty part is when you're just waiting. What? We were there. We were there.
Wait. That's annoying. I guess the game decided we just fell off.
Yeah. Even though we were doing the opposite of falling off.
Yeah, we literally would have stood, like, right in front of it.
Uh-oh.
Traveling via wind.
Said there's a... Go away. Oh. The quest is over. Oh, my quest is over.
Yeah, I'm watching a cutscene.
It just went like, oh yeah, you're done, goodbye. And I'm like, wait, what? That's a really weird screen because I'm just standing there.
Cool longsword, too. It's a long cutscene, too. Squibs, are you here? If so, what do you think of the Kuligaki line? Aesthetically. I don't care about stats and armor. That's boring. Okay, I'm glad you're smart, Squibs, because Nate said it was bad. I almost killed him. Alright. Alright, so now I assume we have to go kill the guy we fought at the end of that.
We don't fight Nergigante properly until high rank.
Oh, okay. Kieran armor is good, I agree. But I was using bone armor and I wanted an armor with a good headpiece, so I switched. I also was missing like 2 wing drake scales and I had like everything to make it, so I was like, I might as well make better armor.
Fair enough. Alright, so what is next?
I don't know, I'm still loading. That cutscene was like 8 years long. I got us another cutscene.
これについては奴の起こした地殻変動この亀裂を通り抜ければ
では捕獲のために用意したもし再び同様の規模で何ら
そうしれどうしよし
Yeah, the load times are kind of wild on PS4. They're not like terrible, but it's not like playing like GTA 5 or Red Dead 2 on a console where like you could like make an entire meal in the load time. Like I've actually done that before. Like like when I would play a lot of GTA 5 on Xbox, like way back when the game came out, like when I would play online with friends, I'd like start loading it, go make food, and come back and like just have gotten in. Like I think only one time it was only like one time that I what's it called? Where like I got like kicked for an activity for being gone when I loaded in.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh, Hunarathian.
Oh, Rathy.
I want to do that quest. Okay, I'm glad because when I originally got the game last summer, I tried to play a little bit and it had like terrible performance issues. Like I remember I was in like the tutorial, like the reason I stopped was because I was trying to do the tutorial mission and like my frames were dropping super hard. And I guess they patched it since then. I don't know if craftsdwarf if you feel like that, but I definitely feel like there was a major boost to the
load times in World?
No, not load times.
Wait.
Performance, like frame rate.
Oh, yes, because I actually had like used to have frame lag when I like went into the house because did you know you can place creatures in the house they've caught with your net?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, go into your house and talk to your cat, and you could place pets. Except I have a really big house because I'm later in the game, and I have a lot of creatures because I caught everything in the base game, including all the rare ones. And so like it used to when I walk in I'd get like lag because I just have too many fucking creatures. But now I don't. So
yeah, well, because when I first tried to play it, I was saying I got really bad frame rate lag, like just like in general, and I don't know why it was. And then now I'm getting I assume it's like 30 FPS. I'm really bad at judging FPS with my eyes. I assume it's 30, but it feels consistent. Like I don't notice, like I notice changes, but I don't notice generally a difference between 30 and 60 unless I'm like really paying attention.
I don't know. The times I noticed, like I've seen, like where they do the, I don't know what it's called, where they add, where they make the they did the TVs and stuff will make older like stuff look smoother, like or maybe they'll I don't know what it is, but it looks really weird and I hate it. Like where things have more FPS, I guess.
Oh yeah, like where they like add fake FPS basically.
Yes, and it looks really awful and fake and like it doesn't look like a movie or a TV show anymore. Like there was once when we were watching the CW's Flash, and it doesn't help with the CG, and especially because like when the Flash is running, he's got a bunch of lightning and shit. But once he like fell down and rolled, and I think it was funnier because of like or like you said, the added frames. Basically, like it did not look good. Like we actually rewound it and rewatched that bit and laughed again.
Well, the thing that gets me, I hope this like makes you like as angry as it makes me. But when people do like the, I don't know what it's called. Maybe it's like interlaced, where they like turn like a 24 FPS anime scene into like being like 60 FPS.
I don't think I've seen that, but I have a feeling I would not like it at all.
I can send you a clip. I mean, if you just look up any anime scene 60 FPS, you can find it. It looks disgusting.
All right, I'm gonna check.
Yeah, I would say look one up because I think I have to do a Great Ravine. Like,
I searched 60 FPS anime, and the first result on Google is a thread on Reddit that says, "Please stop converting anime to 60 FPS." So there's someone who agrees with you.
I see people do it on Twitter all the time. They're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do 60 FPS anime. It's gonna be so cool." And it's like, they're like, "Oh, like I saw it a lot." Interpolation, thank you, Squibs, because it's like what it does is like the computer adds fake frames in between the animation to make it look smoother. And like I saw a bunch when the Kimetsu no Yaiba fights happened in the animators, and we were like, oh my god, it looks so beautiful and 60 FPS, heart eye emoji, and it's like, please stop, it looks terrible.
See, I don't know if this is YouTube or if it's 60 FPS, but I just saw a scene Attack on Titan and it looked blurry as shit. So
here, no, I'll try to find one. Because I mean I have to load anyways, so I might as well fucking look for one. Okay, this is one I know I've seen. Saitama versus Genos from One Punch Man. Here. I can throw this up on stream, actually.
oh god, his mouth.
Oh yeah, because then the audio and video get desynced as a...
Well, I have the audio off because I'm also talking to you, but...
Okay, that's fair.
I just thought...
I have it off because it would be...
The way the added
desynced on
frames
stream.
make the mouth look a little weird when it's in motion.
Well, it also... Because I'll see it a lot with openings as well. And it desyncs the audio because, like, it's adding fake... God, it looks so... Because people think it legitimately looks better like this. And they're like, I want to watch all anime at 60
I've never
FPS.
seen, like, a media... Like, video games are different because it's, like, interactive and you want the extra frames, so you could, like... You know, like,
Well,
for fighting games and
it's
shit.
also the way video games are made is, like... They're made to have... Most of them are made to have the variable frame rate, right? Like, the extra frames don't affect things because it's all, like... Like, it's not crafted specifically at that frame rate like anime is, you know?
Yeah, so anime is specific. Like, TV and movies maybe, but, like, animation is specifically, like... They have in-betweeners draw the frames, you know? Like, they do some stuff digitally, but it's still, like... They still have to keep the general frame rate.
Right, yeah, and that's, like, the problem is it looks so fucking gross. Because I think that's the problem with it is that, like...
Because they're not the extra frames aren't drawn by a person, they're drawn by a computer.
Yeah, and, like, yeah. Oh, holy shit, this area is fucking cool. What the hell?
Oh, were you in
Wait,
the...
this area is awesome. The Coral Highlands.
Yes, I love... Because I was talking about how, like, because this is the like, equivalent to, like, the jungle, basically, but it's also, like, a much more creative take on it, because it's, like... Well, you haven't even seen it yet.
No, I just, like, literally just walked into it.
Yeah. Like, I'm just looking, there's just rocks and shit.
Like, coral is so cool, and, like, the only times you see it are, like, in stories that, like, natively take place underwater. So already I like the idea.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, it looks like you're underwater when you're not. So it's like, because, like, they added water back in 3rd generation, but it didn't work. Like, mechanically it was kind of weird, and so people didn't like it, so they tried it again in 4th generation with, like, that's why they added the mounting and stuff. So they add a 3rd dimension that's not he's swimming around.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I love the Coral Highlands. Is cool as shit.
Look, I'm legitimately surprised you had never seen any kind of anime bumped up, like interpolated up to 60 FPS, because I see it all the fucking time on like Twitter
It
and
must
shit.
be
Or like
who you
I'll
follow.
look up.
Yeah. Because I don't.
The other thing is, I'll look up like a fight scene on YouTube just to watch like just the fight scene, and it'll show up in 60 FPS. I'm like, all right, fuck this. And that's actually, yeah, the main one that I've seen is the Saitama versus Genos. Is like the one I always send to people when I complain about 60 FPS, because it just looks so awful.
Can't disagree.
It's weird. I knew a guy who it's funny because I knew a guy like in high school who said that if he couldn't play his games at 60 FPS, he would get like motion sick, and I think he was just making shit up. But I don't know. It's like it's weird to me how much people care about like 60 FPS and in games. Because like for some people that's like make or break whether or not they'll even like play a game.
I mean, yeah, I don't like. I'm not gonna. It's weird, I guess, but you know, do what you do. But like, I don't. Again, I don't have a problem with it myself either. So.
Charms are pieces of gear that can activate skills. Only one can be equipped at a time. Okay. So I have a charm now. Oh no, what fight is this? Oh no, is this fucking... Oh no, it's Love Live at 60 FPS. Oh dear, here, craftsdwarf.
No.
This one I want you to put sound on for. I actually... Yeah, it's awful. I think it works a little bit better with 3D animation just because of the way...
Yeah, 3D
like,
is kind of... Well, because like 3D, they have to remove FPS to make it look like anime in the first place, so...
Right, exactly. So I think it works a little bit better with that because, like, yeah, like the way 3D models work is you create the model and then it moves and then you just take the frames from that motion. Whereas when you draw in anime, you have to actually manually, you know, draw the in-between frames of motion.
Right, and that's like hand-drawn animation does look very different from, you know, what a computer would, like what a digital thing would do. Because even if it's like, because they could do, you know, they can be very, very specific with the frames and like what information each frame has. So
right, to exaggerate things in certain ways, and when you don't, then it just stuff looks even more off. Yeah. Well, that's why, like, yeah, and so that's why games are fine because it is those generally like models or sprite work that's given a full, you know, like animation, and then it just cuts out the frames from in between it, I guess.
do you have to go on expedition or what? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
It made me go to the research base
oh, gotcha.
because a big monster came in and screamed, and we got scared. Holy shit. Holy shit, and I'm on the ground in this area. This area is so fucking cool. Alright, hopefully when I start fighting this thing, I can shoot off an SOS flare. Yeah, I agree. I've seen some Hoseki no Kuni scenes in 60 FPS, and they don't look as bad as...
I mean, they'd look better if they were like made natively in 60 FPS instead of like having someone else come back and they're like they took out the frames and then someone else came and added them back, different ones back.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, and like it's because like watching this, it's like the 3D doesn't look as bad, but like once it goes to 2D, it's immediately like ugly and blurry, and it's like, oh no, bad, stop with the Love Live one.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
it actually is ridiculous to me that people do that and like swear by it looking better. I don't get it. I assume Iceborne not only brought like old monsters back, but added a bunch of new ones that are like new to Monster Hunter as well.
Yes. In fact, the first, well, like, because I've fought 3 of them so far, and like they do use the same skeletons, but they have some different moves and stuff. Like one of them is he's a big like moose that picks up trees with his horns, his antlers, and swings them around. So he is kind of like he has the same like he's like a lot like Baroth, but except in the ice. So you know, he's a bit familiar in that regards, but he's still got, you know, he's still slightly different, you know. And then I've also fought a Tobikadachi subspecies, which it's called the Viper Tobikadachi, where it shoots poison spines out of its tail instead of electricity. And it has a paralyzing bite. So, and honestly, it was a fun fight too. So, because he has some different moves.
Okay. Because all the monsters in World I've seen I like. The only thing is that like I like some of the other designs in like Generations, like that aren't just like dinosaurs, and I feel like most of the World monsters are dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Like
none of the ones I've fought in the DLC are, I would say, are dinosaurs. So.
Oh really? Oh, that's good then.
Well, one is
because like
it's Beotodus, who's like he's a fish that swims around in the ice. Like the antler one I just described, he's a moose. And then then Tobikadachi is like a lizard weasel thing. So yeah.
Well, because like the most memorable monsters to me from what I fought in Generations were Malfestio, Royal Ludroth, and Nargacuga, because like they were like really cool, interesting designs.
Yeah, because like I don't see it happening, but because like Ludroth's, you know, his like animation skeleton is like I think it's the Leviathan, which because he was added in 3rd generation, like you're supposed to fight him mostly underwater, or at least half underwater. Like that's just the thing is like with the water monsters is that their normal fight is underwater, but on land they're honestly like stripped of their talons more or less. So he's pretty easy because it's like I think they tried to add some stuff, but he's just like I just always found him really easy on land. But like so I'm wondering if they re-added that like Leviathan, because I do like those monsters like Lagiacruz and Ignactor are 2 that are other ones. Like Ignactor's like a lava boy and Lagiacruz is like a lightning sea dragon. It was cool.
Yeah, because I really like designs that are like more unique, and like some of the dinosaurs are like, you know, more unique than just like generic dinosaur, but
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, especially with how successful World is, if Iceborne does well. Capcom are probably either working on a World 2, or they'll do like another 1 or 2 DLCs, and then in next gen port it over, add like the ability to transition your save or something, or maybe even not, and you know, do like a full edition of Monster Hunter World.
Yeah, well, because that's the thing is like the DLC. Because normally what they do is they add some DLC. Like they always, at least for the 3DS entries, they've added like, oh, you can download quests, or actually no, the PSP had that too, so you can only save like 6 quests at a time. Because you know, older times, you know, less good
right,
less capabilities,
yeah,
and storage.
Well, and just less internal storage, yeah.
But so like usually the process is they release the base game, which only goes up to high rank, like Monster Hunter World did, and then they just release a new game. Like already in World, it's just an expansion, so that because it goes to the G rank. Like normally it would have been like Monster Hunter World, 2 pretty much, where because like because I played Generations that went up to high rank, and then I transferred my save over to Generations Ultimate where I got to do G. So and Monster Hunter World's already a little different in that way. So because I think they've said like there is a Monster Hunter World or another not a Monster Hunter World, a Monster Hunter game in development for Switch. So it's like which will probably be closer to the older style where you go between zones like manually, like because obviously the Switch can't run a big open world with full of little monsters and shit. But yeah, so they're probably, they're probably gonna do DLC for at least a while, but maybe they started World 2. That'd be neat because I don't know, like transferring the saves over again, like to because they already have G rank, and if they're gonna add more content, like just here's have a bunch more monsters, like they could just add it to the base game. If they're gonna do a new entry, they'll probably because again they do try to they'll try to add new weapons and stuff to justify the new entry.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Funky TK asked in chat, is there a Giganox or a Keizu in Iceborne? He just wants a growth cave.
I do not know yet. I hope so, because Giganox hasn't been in a Monster Hunter game since 3rd generation. Keizu was in 4 and Generations, I think. Definitely 4, maybe Generations. But yeah, that'd be cool. I've seen trailers, so I know some of the monsters that are in there, but I hope they didn't reveal everything, obviously.
Squibs, please don't say that the Switch has Witcher 3 so it can run a Monster Hunter World like. I'm going to lose my mind if I think about Witcher 3 on the Switch running at 240p resolution. No, I definitely would understand if, like with World now and stuff, they do, like, a 2... especially because, the Switch sold really well in Japan, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's because, like, in Japan, it's just viewed as a, mainly, like, a portable console with how big those are in Japan,
right.
So, like, they just have, like, the portable and home console, versions of Monster Hunter, where it's, World and that shit, where it looks good and is, like, next gen, and then, like, a more classic style with, that'd probably be, like, the smartest way to do it, because then you keep everyone happy.
Right, except for the people who want, like, some kind of weird mixture, like, oh, I want the old style, but with new graphics, and it's like, shut up.
So apparently I killed the monster I didn't need to, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see what games from this generation get ported over to next generation. Or if even at all. Because I think next generation, both consoles will have backwards compatibility. So, like, that was, like, the big argument for why for a majority of this generation, console generation, like, no games have backwards compatibility, It was like, oh, well, none of our games have, like, you can't play these games on the console, so we ported it over. So I'm interested to see if they cut a lot of it out, because there's no,
Well, I guess it depends on, like how much have the remakes and remasters been, like, selling, Like...
Oh, yeah, I didn't think... Yeah.
Because if it's more profitable... Because, if it's more profitable to release a remake than... Or port, then, they're gonna... Because they basically get to resell the game. That, So...
Right. And I'm also sure that, like, Because, like, I definitely bought some, like, definitive versions of some games on PS4 just because it's like, well, do I really want to, play my 360 when I just prefer playing games on my PS4? Like, I can just play it on my PS4,
Right, and then also...
Like, that's why I bought...
People who haven't played the game before.
Right, and so I'm interested to see if, like, oh, well, they'll just have the mentality of, like, even remakes and remasters will sell less next generation because if the consoles have backwards compatibility, people can just play it on the console. Like, they can just play the old version, you know?
Right, like, oh, like, especially with the online downloads and stuff, like, oh, look, I can play Shadow of the Colossus Remastered, or I could just, like, download the original for $5 and play it literally right now, you know? Like, that's a thing that could hype, you know, as an example. Like, there already is a Shadow of the Colossus Remastered, but still, like, it's...
Right. Yeah. Because, like, that's the question, right? Is like there are a bunch of games that have, like, on PS4 that have come out in, like, the last year or two where I'm like, okay, like, some games I know will be re-released, right? Cyberpunk, there will be a next-gen version that has better frame rate, you know, any DLC the game has and stuff like that, but, like, there are other games I'm not sure if they'll re-release. Because it feels like every game that came out, like, in 2012, 2013, last console generation, got a re-release this console generation.
Or at least every big one, I imagine, yeah.
Yeah, all, like, the big AAA ones. Or all the ones that, like, didn't sell super well, but that could have been because they came out at the end of the console's lifespan, so they bumped up when... So, you know, they just re-release it, like Bulletstorm is one of those ones that I don't think sold super well, but I'm sure their thought process was, well, if we re-release it, we might be able to sell more than we did originally, because now it's a new console generation and it's stuff like that, so...
Yeah. Like,
well, that's my question. That's what I was wondering. Is like, will World? Because obviously, you know, Capcom will want to almost as soon as possible capitalize on the next console generation by getting people to pay $60 for a new Monster Hunter. So the question is like, are they going to just do a whole new Monster Hunter game, or are they going to do just like re-release World onto them?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because like I don't think I'm gonna. Like, why play the same Monster Hunter? I don't know. I've never done is play the same Monster Hunter. Well, no, I did do in Freedom Unite. I did do a dual sword. Like, I just wanted to play through with only using one weapon, so I just started a new file and just played through his dual swords. But I only got to high rank or so, I think. So it's like, yeah. Then. Well, and then there's also like, less popular consoles like the Wii U, like port every good game that was on the Wii U onto the Switch. Give me Pikmin 3. They already did Bayonetta, I think, or they're going to or something.
Bayonetta 2 happened, and you can get 1 as well with it, like on the Wii U.
Well, yeah, but they're doing the same thing with 3 on the Switch, right? Where you could get
3 never came out on Wii U. 3 is only going to be a Switch game.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, give me Pikmin 3 on the Switch. Give me Wonderful 101 on the Switch, please. Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is this thing purple? Because I thought that's where I'm supposed to be. I have no idea where this campsite's supposed to be. I was almost surprised they announced the TMS Sharp FE port. I just assumed they'd kind of forget about the game. So I was surprised when they announced that that's coming out. I never had 101, but I have a Wii U. But, like, yeah, well, because the thing is, some Wii U games they ported, right? But, like, they didn't port Mario Maker because they just made Mario Maker 2, you know? So, and obviously not every game will be like that, but...
And yeah, I never had a Wii U, so it's like, just give me the games that I wouldn't buy the Wii U for, but would buy on the Switch, because I already have a Switch,
right.
So...
Yeah. It's actually sad the Wii U didn't do well. Like, I was thinking about that the other day, like, Nintendo were in such a shitty spot with the Wii U, from, like, a business perspective, because it's like, the Wii became a joke by the end of its lifespan because of all, like, the shovelware on it, right, and how casual it was. But, like, at the same time, like, Nintendo kind of have to try to capture the, you know what I mean, from, like, a business standpoint?
Yeah.
They almost have to say, like, okay, the Wii was really successful, we have to do that again.
Yeah, and then
so it's like,
they fucked it up completely.
Yeah, well, it's like, you know, I understand how people are confused about, is it, you know, another console as an add-on? Because it used the same fucking controllers and shit, you know?
Right.
But, like, at the same time, it's like, you know, obviously it's easy to say now, like, oh, well, Nintendo should have just gone right to the Switch. But I don't think they could have, like, spun that with, like, you know, a majority of people because it's the Wii was so successful that it's like they have to try to keep that going as long as they can.
Yeah.
Cause like God, like I wasn't even that old. Like I was when the Wii came out, I was in like elementary school, right? And I remember how fucking massive it was for everyone.
I just like had like one of those dread moments where like, oh god, I was in high school.
Yeah, well, cause like I remember like, God, where is this fucking campsite? Holy shit.
Oh, because I remember when Brawl came out, and naturally everyone. Because did you ever hear about Brawl Time? I forget. If
I think that might be one of those things where like one kid knew about it, but like no, like not.
Basically, the Smash Brothers Dojo, they really every day they would release a new little tidbit of information about Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and on 4chan they would like stay up late and wait for the information and see what dropped because. You know, they'd reveal. Sometimes it would be like, "Oh, look, let's talk about the trivia mechanic," or something stupid and pointless, or like sometimes it'd be something like a new stage or a new item reveal, and sometimes they'd reveal fucking characters. So naturally, everyone was fucking hype and looking forward to who would get revealed and stuff. Like I remember when fucking Sonic and Red, the Pokemon trainer, explodes of like every front page on the 4chan's video game board was like related to the Pokemon trainer being revealed.
Right.
So it was just generally a lot of fucking hype, and you know I would so during testing I remember like we were done with our testing because we were were we seniors or juniors, I forget, but we didn't have to do testing, so we basically had free period. So like I remember once we had like someone brought a Wii with Brawl and we played it, but then like the second day of the testing, like some other people like heard that we had Brawl and tried to play with us. They were like, no, we forgot controllers. And they're oh, okay, and they left, and then we stayed in the classroom and played Brawl. So I don't know, it just reminded me like yeah, the Wii was a pretty big deal, at least Smash Bros was. And Pokemon also, like I remember like before that when Diamond and Pearl came out, like because I hang out with like people who played Yu-Gi-Oh! At the Yu-Gi-Oh! Table.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a Yu-Gi-Oh table. There was a Magic table.
I don't think we had a Magic, or not that I knew of at least. But yeah, but when Pokemon Diamond and Pearl came out, the Yu-Gi-Oh table became the Pokemon table because everyone just had their DSs and such. So
Yeah, you weren't allowed to bring like. I mean, we had like school laptops that like everyone had that we would play games on, but we weren't allowed to like bring like our own thing, which was sad.
Yeah.
There was a gaming club that people would bring Wii U's and shit to, because so Smash 4 came out my sophomore year. Actually, the first day I got my license was the day that Smash 4 came out on 3DS, and so I had marching band practice, and after that went to GameStop to go pick it up. Look, Squibs, they literally couldn't run, like the best game they could run on it was either GTA San Andreas or Binding of Isaac, but I played the fuck out of both of those in class.
Nice.
But it was like there was a gaming club, but they got shut down. I might have told this story before. They got shut down because there was like so they used one of the teachers' projectors, you know, and generally they would bring like a Wii U or something. I went because I would go play Magic with kids in it, but there was like a Yu-Gi-Oh table there. There was like a Magic table. I think there was some kids that had a D&D campaign going, and then there was obviously the people that would play like Smash, you know.
Every school has people just play Smash. It's bizarre.
Yeah, well, I stopped going to the club one day because I only went because when I was in driver's ed, I would stay after school and then go to driver's ed like 3 hours after school. So I'd stay, go to gaming club, and then go later. So like the next like year and a half like go by, and I'm talking to one of my friends from the gaming club that like I met there, and he was like, yeah, the club got shut down because I guess like the teacher that ran it didn't give a shit. And oh, where the fuck am I going now?
It looked like you finished, so
yeah, I have to find the research base. I have no idea where I'm going.
I actually don't know where the research base is. It's
I think it's the Southern Camp one. But oh wait, maybe not. Oh yeah, you know, it's right here. We in the library with a bunch of games, but all they play is well, like Yeah, but like I guess they were showing porn on the fucking monitor in the gaming club, and like another teacher walked in and saw it, and like the teacher either wasn't there or wasn't paying attention at all, and so like the entire gaming club got shut down. I think that teacher got fired.
Oh,
And like no other teacher wanted to have the gaming club after that, so it just shut down.
Very sad.
Which is like the most ridiculous way to get your club shut down. Like, why the fuck are you putting porn on a projector in school? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, I just remember, like, because, like, you know, when I was a kid, like, I'd always, like, played, like, shit on my GameCube. And I remember when the Wii was coming out, I was, like, talking to, like, because, you know, when you're a kid, you know, and you play games, you go to basically everyone, you're like, do you play any video games and shit? And, like, all the kids that, like, didn't play video games were, like, super into fucking, like, all got Wiis and were, like, would play shit on them because it was just so big.
I remember it being hard to find a Wii in the first place when they first came out.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was like people would have to wait outside. Like, you would call everywhere, wait outside for like 24 hours and stuff. I want to see this armor. Looks cool.
We got super lucky because we were at a place and like we were at the counter and they'd literally like, oh, we just got some Wii's in. And my mom was like, we'll take one. And,
I'm looking at some other armor sets right now before I do something else. Holy shit, some of these are really fucking good.
oh, do you know how to preview the set?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, I just had. Oh, no, you can preview the whole set.
Oh.
Go over to the name, hit left.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, the Anja set is fucking good. Holy shit. This is a good set. I might grind for this set off stream sometime. Oh my god. Look at it. Well, I guess there's no point.
There's an
It's
NPC
not
who
that
walks
much better
around
than my...
yeah.
It's not that much better than my Kulu armor, I don't think, right? Because this is 50, this is... Oh, wait, no, it's like twice as good. Maybe I should, then.
It's actually kind of funny because if you do, and I'll get like I basically will have used this Tobi Kadachi set for like one day, and then I'll be getting another set of armor.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I know my Kulu armor's upgraded, but it's only like 70, I think. It's 86. Okay. Where is the? Is where are? Because this is a different hub now, right?
Yes.
Where are the? Does this hub not have like full like?
No, it does not have everything.
Okay.
What are you looking for specifically?
The bounty shit. I guess I can wait on that.
They're in. See, There's someone I can talk to for that, but I think that might only be maybe that's only when you have the DLC, which is weird. But
yeah,
it's
fine. I can go later because I just completed like one of them, but I'm not gonna use the armor spheres anyway since I want to change my armor set.
Oh, you have to see cutscenes, so it's a new monster. Don't worry, I'll play the game one day.
I feel bad because it literally took me so long to find that
The camp, yeah.
Whatever that was. Yeah.
We've been talking, but it's also like I kind of turned over and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing Monster Hunter.
Some person came just talking to some different library that had reading shit and mentioning out Smash tournaments, which is super bizarre. Wait, Smash tournaments at a library? What the hell? Every local I know of around here is all at they're all like gaming stores. I went to one time. I went to a Smash local because I had he was kind of a friend in high school. I didn't like the guy at all, but like it was like the thing where like we had a bunch of classes together and like we would fight a lot because he was like kind of a piece of shit, but at the same time like he would talk to me all the time. And he invited me to a Smash local with him one time, and so I went, and it was at like some gaming store like downtown, but it was pretty cool. Squibs, I don't. So, Squibs, here's the thing. Important note. I don't give a fuck about the stats of my armor unless I absolutely need to.
Because I was about to say, like, female Rathalos armor doesn't look like make you look like a slut, so it's
Yeah,
not
no,
good.
I only want slut armor.
Then wait for
all I care
Vindy,
about.
wait for Odogaron. Wait till see that one.
Oh no. Like, obviously, I'm sure if I'm hunting at like high rank or G rank, then yeah, okay, I'll need good armor. But like right now, that doesn't fucking matter. Right, but there's a difference between cool and my tits being out, Squibs, and you know that.
Female Wrath armor doesn't look as good as the male Wrath armor, in all honesty. Like, it's not even close. Like, male Wrath armor looks cool, but it's not. Wow, you see your thighs and your face. Whoa.
Okay. Okay, cutscene time. Oh, wait, no. Holy shit, it's a bat. I think.
Yeah, he's a
I don't know
puffy
if I caught this
cloud.
guy,
Yeah, he's a
actually.
puffy cloud bat.
Is he new to this game?
Yes, he is a new monster.
Okay. I like him. Okay, I'm firing a flare.
You don't need to.
Oh. Did they change that in...
No, I've always been able to do this. I can just join because we're in the same hub area.
Oh.
Did you fire flare last time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last time we were playing, I had a fire flares.
Okay.
Or you told me I did at the very least.
I thought no, or maybe during the expeditions, but
Oh, maybe it was not. Maybe it was started as an expedition and then.
but not during the quests because it's on the board.
I don't know if you can scoop. It's a squad log.
Because remember I told you you had to go see the cutscene? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, the quest still is on the board while you're gone. It just says that it's active.
Oh. See, I've been firing flares every time.
Okay, good. That's fine. Well, that's fine because like I'm just concerned if someone else joins like with a like G rank fuck all off god tier set and just like completely destroys it. It's like, well, that wasn't fun, right? Like,
Right.
that's my only concern. But yeah, you don't have to fire the flares.
Okay.
Also, what you can do is set your guild card to you could basically set it so that it actually like when you receive a guild card, it automatically sends it back out. So like it's just easier to get guild cards because there's an achievement for it if you care. And I do.
I like this bat.
I'm a fucking loser. Have I told you that I'm planning on doing more shonen content yet? Or...
No, you were about to get there and then you just completely stopped.
Right, okay, yeah, because like, because I'm reading a series right now called Plunderer, which is by the same guy who did Sora no Otoshimono, or Heaven's Lost Property, the ecchi series. That has like, I haven't seen it or read it, but the people, I've seen people who like it, who like, really like it. And so Plunderer is manga by the same guy, but it's more of a battle shonen thing. Like part of the reason I'm reading it is because it's like, it's getting an anime in, winter of next year, and like my logic is like if people start doing dumb shit as AnyTube is ought to do, like I'm already familiar with the series, so like you know, so I can talk about it because I'm reading it, and it's actually pretty good. Like it's honestly like because it has a numerical power level system, kind of. I say kind of because it's like outside of maybe One Piece, which technically has the bounties, which are like this one's even closer to being like an actual power level system. It's honestly like the only one I can think of that has actually done anything like interesting with it, and like just what the numbers are and what they sort of represent like narrative wise. So like I'm actually gonna do a video on power levels in general, because like I finally have another positive example to talk about that isn't the bounties in One Piece, because the bounties are like so good, but like I can't just jack off One Piece my entire YouTube career.
Right. I mean, you could. I feel like that's already your brand.
True.
Oh my god, this guy's homing me out. Or are you here too?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm here too. And yes, Yaku is bro, because he just like
Yeah.
stands back and like flashes the monsters, and it's so good.
God. I wish my character could flash the camera. I mean, monster.
I had that thought. I had that like something like that in my head, and then you just made that thought reality. But you know, One Piece is totally my brand. Like everyone on my server, like most of them deeply love One Piece, because how do they find me? My One Piece videos, you know, like
Right.
because like that's the thing is like because I don't advertise my Discord on my like my channel, like it's on my Twitter, which you have to find, like if you go to my Twitter from one of my videos, you're probably interested in me, you know, so then
Right.
and if you actually click on my Discord from my Twitter, you're probably more interested in me, or you have something to say specifically, so it's like, oh, not nice.
Hammer god here.
You know, so it's like, so yeah, it's only natural that like the people who like, who really like my stuff are obviously some of my best stuff is One Piece. So, yeah. I'm so sorry.
No, it's cool. I like going flying. It's fun.
Oh, that attack does a lot of damage, by the way.
I love how if he's all puffy and you hit him, it like knocks him down instantly. I like this monster. He's really cool. He's up there with the guy we fought at the end of last stream, the like big
Oh,
Thunderbird.
Tobi Karachi? Yeah.
Yeah, for my favorite
Oh
monster
shit.
that we fought
Okay.
so
Did you
far.
see how he did that pose? Like where he was like kind of like. Did you see that? Or he was flinched, where he.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can hit, there's a whole training mission for it, but if you hold L2 and hit circle, you can like grab onto the monster, and if you do it, like the ideal time to do it is while he's doing that, like that specific pose. I'll try and show you next time he does it. And you can do it while you have your open out too.
Well, I think the bounties are weird in One Piece because like they're kind of a measure of power,
Yes.
but it's not like a be all.
Right, that's what's good about them, because it's like they do, like, if you get a bounty, you're like, okay, this character might be really strong, but it's not like all it is. So, you know, in that I think it's good.
Well, I love when manga goes into like the public perception of the characters, like which One Piece I think does really well, especially after Whole Cake, where like
Yes.
the idea everyone has about what happened is kind of wrong from what actually happened.
Because
And
yeah,
so
Big
because
News
of that,
Morgan played the
Luffy
hype
is-
man for Luffy, so right, which is so good.
Right. By the way, I'm very upset that he is a man who had a fruit and not an actual bird.
Betrayal. Oda betrayed you. How could he?
I'm so upset about it.
But anyway, oh yeah, because with Plunderer, they have basically everyone. The mechanics of why people have this number are still unclear. It's been said that they're like forced upon people or given like basically they have a number that's sort of like it goes up or down based on what like a sort of purpose they're given. So like the main character is at negative 999 because it's based on whether he's rejected or accepted by a woman. So he's been turned down by a woman 999 times, or at least. And then the main girl her number raises when she walks, like, so, and she's been traveling for years, so it's like it was, you know, over 500 or so. But like there's other things too about it, but it's like, yeah, the number matters in some, like, it's basically like conformity to the system, but there's also ways to go outside of it. So like I will say, like, one kind of issue it does have is where like so far like every fight basically has won because a person literally just had a higher number and they were like hiding it, which I definitely think is super limiting, because like obviously the numbers shouldn't be the end all be on the first place, but I guess that's like kind of how Dragon Ball works, where it's just, but they just find a way to raise their number or something, you know, like, oh, I have a new form. So like, you know, like, because I just want to talk about in general like why it's generally not a good idea to have power levels, because I think part of the issue is like, do you need a power level is the question, because what most series do is they'll just be vague about it, like Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho are like, oh yeah, that character, he has a spirit level, he's really strong, or something, and like but they're not specific about it because they don't need to be. They can build up the hype by just like, oh yeah, that guy's, I sense his power level, he's really strong. They don't need to give us a specific number. Like when you get a specific number, you're like, okay, why does this number matter, right?
Right.
And so what I think One Piece and Plunder do that works with giving them specific numbers is the number represents something that isn't just like as arbitrary as power, because it's like, yeah, with One Piece, because like the other thing with One Piece is that another YouTuber called Mr. Morris has already done a video on bounty, so I don't have like the video already exists. I don't need to make it. So, and like what one way he framed it is that like basically having a bounty represents like this is your like what you represent as like a danger to the world. Like, oh, he's sleeping.
Yeah, I'll hit him with my
real quick
attack.
actually, real quick. Or see how in the bottom left by your minimap, just see the flat line under him, the blue line, like a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's like that'll tell you if it's flat like that. That means it's ready to be caught.
Okay, I did not know that it's that simple, and nobody in chat knew it was that
Well, it's
simple.
also
I'm so mad.
yeah, it's also if he limps.
I knew the limping,
Yeah,
so that's what I was looking
that's-
for. But sometimes they get like that burst at the end where instead of limping, they like.
Yeah, but yeah, well, it's a little tricky because like when he's raging it, like like it'll or when it'll like go flat for a little bit and then it'll like spike because he's mad. So so it's a little inconsistent, or maybe that's just like when he's getting closer but not quite ready. But yeah, it is pretty simple.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, what I like about One Piece is it's social perception more than it is
Right.
actual.
Yeah, strength.
Which
and
I'm
power.
glad that like Oda plays with in like good ways.
Yes.
But like the problem I think with having like something like that is because like people actually try to tie bounty directly to how strong someone is.
Yeah,
and
because they're stupid, right?
Well, it's like it's ridiculous because like from the first time the Straw Hats get bounties, it's inaccurate. You know, like
Exactly.
Chopper's original bounty is 50 fucking belly.
Yes, he's like because he's not recognized as being a danger. He's just a pet. Like, and then even before then you have Nico Robin. Like her backstory is like she was given a 789 million bounty as a child for doing literally fucking nothing.
Right.
She just
Because the government wanted her dead.
She wasn't strong, but they wanted her captured, right? So she had to be like, you know, she was dangerous, but not because of anything power related. So it's like, yeah, you have characters that are strong and you know against the government, but they're not recognized, like Chopper, and you have Robin, who's not strong, but you know, danger. Yeah, it's like, so it's a good system because it's not as straightforward. But I do want to finish Plunder before I make the video because I do think it's interesting, even if like, because yeah, I think that's like. I do think it can be annoying when a character is like, oh yeah, I wasn't using my full power, because it's like, well, that means like, okay, why weren't they taking it seriously? Like, do they have a limitation? Or like, why? And so there was one moment that I thought was iffy for sure, that off the top of my head. Also, this series is like, I don't know, I actually, because I did a whole video on pervert characters, like defending or explaining like also cultural differences, because like I thought about like the differences between bathhouse bathing basically, where it's like in the like one of my favorite points was like in the West, you know, bathing is like a solo thing, like people are alone, and but in Japan you can literally just go to a community bathhouse and bathe with literal strangers, you know, like,
yeah, and
like
that's not seen as like weird to do.
right. So it's like, so when you
Holy shit!
I think
I got murdered.
I'm gonna try and capture him because I'm almost.
All right.
But anyways, so yeah, so like, my main point with that was like, if you so yeah, like now imagine like the peeping pervert character, and like in Japan, like there's already a closeness with what's it called, other people in the bath, so it's like someone being where they're not supposed to be it's illegal, it's wrong, but it's not completely like.
Right, it's not like it is here where to peep on someone in the bath, you have to literally like set up shit to look inside their home.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, bathing is in the West is much more private. So the idea of having an outsider looking in is even more. It's unnerving. It's creepy. Like I point out, like, and then Manji had some examples that had to be changed because they were from Japanese stuff, but like. Because you could see it when, like, there was one scene, I don't even know what the show, because Manji edited that video, but there was, like, a character who, like, came in, like, while someone else was bathing privately, and, like, she was kind of like, okay, that's weird, where if, if it was, a character from a Western piece of media, like someone comes in, you're like, what the fuck, get the fuck out, like like the reactions was different than what it should have been. So it's like the character was kind of creeped out, but they didn't actively like do anything until the other character literally tried to get into the bath with them. Like at that point they're like, okay, stop, like because they were being more intimate than they should have been, where it's like, again, in the West, being in the bathroom in the first place is an intimate thing. Like so a stranger doing that is really fucking weird. So like
yeah, I think those cultural differences are really cool, and it actually really bothers me when people just completely forget about them when they criticize things for being like a problem.
Yes, because
like they'll criticize like characters or things for being like in quotes like problematic, and it's like, well, you have to they just completely misunderstand that it's a completely different culture.
Right, and that's what was kind of like, well, and that part of my point is also on like cultural imperialism, where people are like saying that it's wrong and should be changed, even though it's like it's not your culture. Learn to understand the fucking because that's the thing, is I don't actually like the pervert stuff. Like I think Sanji's a good character, but like not because he's a pervert. Like and that's what was bringing up with Plunder, is like the main character. The author did like a really famous ecchi series, so of course the main character's a pervert and stuff. Like the girls are hot, but it's still kind of annoying. I don't like that aspect of the main character. But it's like I'm also able to look past it because I do understand, like, yeah, it's a different culture, and even if I might not like it, like I need to step back and say, well, why is it like this from their perspective? Like, because they care. It's so prolific and common, like obviously they don't care as much, where with Western is it's like people hate Mineta like I actually legit, like I did a whole full breakdown of his thing during one of the training or the school tests. I think the one where
like
end up against Midnight, I think, or what was her name? That was
Midnight.
Because it was like this big character moment for him, and I like point out how like him doing something different, like him like completely throwing away his desire, is very like, oh yeah, that's what Stain says, but like it connected back to Stain. So I basically justify his whole like the whole character moment and the aspects of it, even if they are uncomfortable to Western viewers, because like like it still matters for like the overall thing for the series. So but yeah, it's, and again, like I even point out that I feel like Mineta gets a little bit more hate because, well, I didn't mention in the video, but a part of it is probably because here it's just a really popular show. So some people watching it for the first time like haven't seen this character archetype before. So they see this creepy, gross little imp, and they're like, "Well, fuck, I don't like that." So they dislike it more because they're more unfamiliar with it. Though I also reason that like comparing him to like Sanji is like Sanji gets like really good character moments, and he's cool, and he has like a good arc and exploration and stuff. And Mineta is like, he has that one moment, and other than that, he's like just kind of like a gross pervy imp with lame power. It's like, what else is there to like about him?
Yeah, well, I love Sanji's pervert gag because there's like legitimate. There are times where it gets him into trouble. Like, okay, there's like a couple moments when I think about Sanji in terms of like the way he thinks about women that are like, well, there's a bunch, but like the 3 or 4 big ones are the one time I think the joke is done well, and actually is like also kind of scary, which is in Fishman Island when he almost dies.
Yes.
Because he hasn't seen a woman in so long, and then he sees the mermaids and it kills him, and that scene's really good.
Yeah, well, it's also great because it leads to the blood transfusion stuff, so it's also like adds to like world, like he ties this really stupid joke into the fucking like major thematic conflict of the arc, and it's so good, and it like has the payoff with the Jinbei stuff and Luffy at the end. It's so good, and you had two other moments.
Yeah. So then there's one of my favorite Sanji moments actually is in Thriller Bark. It's when that guy decides Nami's gonna be his. Oh my god, this guy's cool. Great Juros. Holy fuck, he's awesome.
Yeah, he's a big old version. He's like a dark, edgy version of the Great Jagras.
He's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So then there's.
Oh, by the way, his armor, especially on a guy, it makes you look like a Bloodborne hunter.
Holy shit!
I actually have it. I should equip it just to show you how cool it is. I think I have it. Yeah, I'm gonna wear. If we're gonna fight him, I'm gonna wear it.
All right.
So anyway, Sanji moment, Thriller Bark.
Oh, it's when, so the guy, like, I don't remember the enemy's name, but it's like the guy that Sanji fights in that arc, he captures Nami, right? And he can go invisible?
Absalom.
Yeah, okay, and then there's the part, Sanji shows up in the church, and he starts talking about, like, how you should treat a woman.
Uh-huh.
And that moment's really fucking good, because it's another, like, sure, Sanji's a massive pervert, but he still respects that these women are, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, because well, that's like the conflict. Yeah, that's one of those like fights you really like where the characters are all really similar but different. Because that's like how I kind of see it is like I mean this is complete theory, but like because Sanji was always kind of like there's a panel with him and Zeph where he like sees a girl and like he drops a plate like an attractive woman while he's like a kid at the store or at the Baratier rather. So it's like. You know, I mean, Zeph probably already had those ideals as it is, but I also wonder if maybe he gave them to Sanji to keep him from being Absalom, basically. Oh, you're on an expedition, aren't you?
Yeah, so I'm not gonna fight him. I'm just gonna see him and then.
Yes, because usually you get the quest and then you could just go back in and do the quest with a partner like right away because you've already seen the cutscene. Like that's what I did with the world because that happens it's happened like 3 times I think in the world. Deal or in the Iceborne because like you see the monster and it's like oh you got the quest or you can find him here and then I just like leave or well for the first time I fought him and then the second one I left because I was going to do it with my friend and then we did that one and then we did the next one so
okay. Squibs, also you're totally right. Sanji is definitely and all women are queens.
Well,
I don't know if you have chat open, Crafts.
It's like I don't my laptop is charging so it doesn't die.
Okay.
So it gets really hot, so I don't want to have it on my lap the whole time.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I was just wondering. I can read some of the stuff in chat.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I was gonna say, well, I did read one post that basically interpreted Sanji's thing as like maybe he has a kind of self-hatred or something, which makes sense considering his backstory. Like, because he was only valued for his cooking by his mom. Like that was the only everything else about him was garbage because of how he was treated. Because like there was a line during the Absalom fight where he's like, I don't want to stain your dress with my blood. Like so part of it can be seen as like, oh, he just sees women as so sweet and pure that he doesn't want to stain them at all. But also you can see it as like his blood is unworthy of staining someone else. So it's like which is a possible. I don't know if the story if like I can't think of other instances that like it makes sense, but it's like I'm not sure if I'd read that into his character quite yet with just that one little thing. Like I'd have to think about it more or think about other moments to tie it to this if Sanji does stain himself. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, the Absalom fight was really good because yeah, like they are both perverts. But well, the panel that really shows it is when Sanji is holding Nami up, and Absalom is attacking Sanji. Like Sanji, he's a pervert, but he ultimately like treats Nami as a person, where Absalom sees her as an object. He just wants to own her, basically.
Right.
Like, and it's and like Sanji even says at the end, like he's not an animal. Like Absalom's the animal. Sanji's a person. And it's really good. And did you have any more, or because
the one other big moment that I think of when I think about like this kind of like Sanji and women is the fucking one of my favorite moments from Whole Cake. It's when he's when his I think it's his brother is like throwing a plate at the servant, and Sanji gets in the way.
Yes,
and just like gets beat up for her.
Well, he also eats the food off the ground because he doesn't want it to go to waste.
Right, yeah, and it's like stuff like that is like Sanji is a pervert character, but he's not just someone who
he's also not doing it because he likes, if he's not like a white knight where like if I protect the girl, what girl will give me sex? Like he's never like feels obligated to something because of the way he acts or something. Like Nami turns him down literally all the time and he loves her no less,
right.
So he's a good boy.
I think Sanji is a really good example. Like, I actually get a little upset when people complain about, like, oh, Sanji sucks. And part of this is he's my favorite Straw Hat, like, by far.
Sanji needs to hit a woman. He needs to.
Well, people complain about Sanji being, like, a pervert character. And it's like, but it's so much better done than, like, other pervert characters. Like, Oda definitely puts a lot of thought into what goes on with Sanji and stuff like that.
One really subtle thing I like is, I mean, people complain about the transphobic stuff too with the Okamas, and I definitely need to think a lot about that one. But like, one thing I found interesting, because if you reread the Viz stuff, like, okay, so you don't see him fight Ivankov, but like Ivankov and Mr. 2 are characters who can literally change their gender. Like Ivankov, when in Ample Down even says like, oh, I feel like a woman right now. Like when he's fighting Sadie-chan, and then Mr. 2, like his whole thing, the whole thing during that fight was Sanji could hit them. Could hit Mr. 2 while he was, Usopp or himself, but not Nami, but remember when we saw the flashback where he like used the moonwalk to jump through the air? why
Yeah.
like he never hits any of the Okamas who
No,
like
he just runs.
who can't change gender and they have the heart of a mate. Like, so even though he doesn't like them at all, he still like respects their like he still treats them like women in that he like doesn't hit like he's not very kind to them, like just like he's not very kind to Dr. Kareha, who was also like, you know, who was also like he was pretty mean to her because she was Dr. Kareha, but he still protected her. So it's like, and Ivankov even says like, oh, you have to steal the recipes. Like, he doesn't say you have to fight and defeat all 99 Okama cooks. He says steal the not. So it's like, it's just a really small thing, but you know, Sanji, you know, yeah, is still.
There might even be a line that he just ran for 2 years straight. Like he spent all 2 years running from.
Basically, yeah, and that's how he got so much leg strength that he could jump off the sky. So yeah.
Okay, stand on the long roads and look around to see if I see. Okay, so I'm looking for something.
Oh, are you in the quest or are you still?
Yeah, it says investigate the Rotten Veil, and I didn't know what I was.
Oh, you probably didn't have to kill. Oh, I guess you have to keep finding searching until.
Yeah, I didn't kill the Great Juros. I just had to find him, and now I have to investigate.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he's saying stand on the long roads and look around to see if I see it.
Because I don't remember what you have to do. It's been so like a year and a half more or less since I did this shit. So.
Oh, a cool environmental detail. Oh.
Oh, by the way, oh yeah, that's right. You're in the Rotten Vale, which it's the swamp area, but it's like a really fucking creative idea for a swamp area because it's like this recess of just fucking dead bodies and shit, and it might be my favorite map in the game, honestly, just because it's so like I just love the aesthetic of it and the idea is really creative and cool. Like it's a Rotten Vale. It's great. I love it.
It looks like a fucking Dark Souls area, like. The area behind you is something special? Okay. It's so hard to see because there's like these things are in the way. I don't know. Wait, are you in a giant corpse?
I don't know it's just like I don't know.
Because I'm definitely like walking on like some guy's like bones and ribcage.
Oh yeah,
shit.
no.
I don't know if that's what he means.
I get that maybe.
Well, I found what I was looking for on accident.
I'm still behind watching the stream.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I actually have a video in the works basically comparing how Zoro and Sanji, because a lot of people say like Sanji needs to hit a woman for his character or something, which is like I mean, like even if it is like it doesn't, you know, because Zeph didn't have a great reason for it. He's just like, oh yeah, it's just been a rule since the dinosaurs or something like that. But like Zeph put his life on whether Sanji or not does it, and obviously Sanji's not going to do something that he perceives as this would kill Zeph, right? Because Sanji said, like, because Zeph said, if you hit a woman, I'll cut off your balls and kill myself. Like, Sanji obviously doesn't want Zeph to die, so he's never going to kick a woman. And
okay, let me see if I can fire a flare, because now I need to hunt Radabon, but I don't.
Oh, Radabon, he's fun.
He's cool. He reminds me of what's his name? Oh my god, super cool Pokemon.
Did you fire flare
Big
yet?
Steel. No, Big Steel. I think Gen 3. Aggron. That's it. Holy fuck, I love Aggron.
Did you fire a
super
flare?
Cool. Oh, if it didn't, I can't. Yeah. I have to hunt him on my own.
Oh,
it's
sad.
Scary.
Or did it? Okay, because, I mean, like I said, you might be able to just leave and we could do a mission, but then I'm not sure if that's true.
No, yeah, the expedition has me. It's forcing me to fight him.
Because it would have told you if it said like mission now available or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, part of it's because like I know I personally don't at all mind like pervert characters. Like whatever, dude. Like
yeah, for me it's like, well, that's a little annoying, and then I keep reading. Like I don't care. But it's
I mean, especially when the character's in high school, it's like I don't know why people would get upset with it, because like, you know, especially something like MHA where you have you know, a million high school, like, you know, you have what, like half the class is guys and it's a high school class. Like, yes, one of them is going to be
perverted, yeah.
Oh no, what the fuck? Holy shit, I fell asleep. No.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does fatigue. There's an item that allows you to like get to like you can drink it before you fall asleep.
Yeah. She handed me a
Energy drink.
energy drink. Yeah, but it didn't. I wasn't like in my inventory, so I couldn't use it. Sad. I still have to see if I can get an upgrade to my hammer. It's been a hot minute.
But yeah, Sanji's. Oh yeah, that's right. Because like I guess my video is like it's talking about Sanji's like good points and like how because that's the thing is like Oda's never framed his thing with women as a weakness. Like people say, oh, he got beaten up by Khalifa, he needs to change. But like if you read it, like he says like yeah, even if I die, I'd never hit a woman. And Nami says, I don't get it, but that's cool. Like she's praising him for it. Like and. I also want to talk about Zoro because like his whole thing is like he can't beat a woman, but like because he's got trauma and but like for him it's a weakness because if you look at their goals, like Sanji wants to find the all blue. He doesn't need to hit people to do that. But Zoro wants to be the greatest swordsman, and if he can't beat a woman's swordsman, then he can't be the greatest. So he has to overcome this, and that's basically the idea of the video.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I mean, Zoro doesn't hit women because he sees them as like weaker or whatever.
Yeah, it's a bit like. I definitely want to think about it because I'm not sure because like that's how it comes out, but I also think it's that he thinks they're stronger because like in his mind he couldn't beat Kuina, like, and so he's like afraid to fight her again in a sense through other women, like because what was Kuina, a female swordsman, that's how she defined herself, and she negatively, but Zoro didn't want that to matter because like if he beats Tashigi, this girl he's lost to 2,000 times, now it's no longer like I defeated this great rival. It's I beat a girl. Who cares? Like so, as a kid he felt like that way, but then he's had the shit with Monet and stuff. So it's like he also and it definitely like you said, it definitely comes out as like he sees himself as above them, but also like he hasn't surpassed Kuina in his mind, so in a way he's below them too. So it's like it's interesting, and I really please give me Zoro versus Smoothie in Wano.
I need Zoro to have a good fight because like but like that's like Sanji definitely he doesn't see women as like weaker. I literally think with Sanji he loves women so much he doesn't want to hurt them.
Right, like, and that's like because like with Big Mom he wouldn't hit Big Mom. If there's a woman you're gonna fucking hit, it's Big Mom. Like
right.
But he's still
so at a certain point it's not even I only don't hit attractive women. Right.
It's
because again,
if it was that, it would be shitty. But he's never been like because he's still like Koreha. He still went out of his way to protect, even though she was an old lady. And like with Big Mom, like Capone was like, yeah, we're gonna assassinate Big Mom, and Sanji's like, I don't like that. And then Capone's like, let's poison the cake, and Sanji's like, no, the cake is good enough.
Well, that's good for a whole other bunch of reasons.
Right.
You don't mess with my cooking. Like my cooking is my cooking, and that's almost like an entirely separate issue. Like. God, Sanji is so good. I could go on for hours about how much I love Sanji, especially in Whole Cake.
A great boy.
Okay, yeah, so now I have the quest to hunt him.
Squib, Zoro and Brook don't fight. I mean, Zoro's obviously... Okay, see, that's what happens when you get the expedition and you see the monster, and it's like, you have to beat this monster. You can usually leave... Because, like, what happens if you fail? Like, they're not going to force you to do it, because it's an expedition. You didn't expect it. Yeah. So it's like, you leave, and now you can retry it as a mission and prepare properly, because it's like, I want to go on an expedition naked for fun. And then, like, they're not going to fuck you over like that. Like, oh, yeah, beat this monster. Yeah. Have fun. But I was going to say...
Whoa. Sorry, I got a bunch of shit after... Okay. There's a safari thing. This is complicated. I'm not gonna do this. Okay.
No, it's not that complicated. This is what I was talking to you about earlier. Just talk to your cat.
Oh, okay.
And you spend points to send them out, and they grab the materials for you. And there's some materials you can only get this way. But yeah. So anyway, I was gonna say, Zoro and Brook don't fight, but I do want to talk about them in. I have another video coming up. Like, okay, here's the whole thing, because in the Zoro Sanji video, I was gonna talk about Zoro's character arc. I forget exactly why, but like, how every fight he's done is sort of like, or every major fight against a swordsman is like separating him from them in some way, where it's like Zoro is a proper swordsman and they are like flawed in some ways, or they're not a true swordsman. Like Hachi, he he has no technique with his swords. Like if you like, you'll notice like yeah, Hachi's like, oh yeah, I'm stronger. I've got 6 swords. You only have 3. But like Zoro uses his swords with more like subtlety. Like I love the bit where like Hachi does like a helicopter thing, and Zoro like slips the blades in between, like the helicopter blades, so that and cuts his hands. Like he's just using his blades with so like Zoro's being a proper swordsman, and Hachi's just like using, or like as Mihawk said, Mihawk like without subtlety the sword is but an iron bar, and what is like Hachi's basically wielding 6 iron bars. He's not a real swordsman, so to speak. And so I was talking about. So I talk about sort of a bunch of characters like that, and I think Brook, like it's pretty much called attention to because Ryoma says, hey, you'd be a better swordsman if you got rid of this big bulky afro, and Brook doesn't want to do that because like yeah, he uses a sword, but he's not a swordsman because like ultimately he needs his afro. He wants to be recognized by Laboon. Like that's his goal. He doesn't want to be the best swordsman. He wants to reunite with his comrade after conquering the Grand Line. So it's like.
So. I have a question. Do you mind hunting a Pookie Pookie? Because I want to get a Thunder Hammer, and I see one, and I need to kill him Pookie Pookie maybe once.
I just want to hunt anything, dude. I want to play and
Where
not stand in the hub with my Tobi Karachi.
No, that's fair. I'm trying to find the hunt for him.
No, I can get it if I can get it too. But if you're already at the quest board,
I'm at the quest board. I just don't know where it is on the quest board.
It's probably in the 1-star quest. You go to optional?
Yeah, I don't see it in optional at all.
Oh, maybe it's 2-star. Wait, what the fuck? No, it's a 3-star. I got it.
Oh, you're looking at it?
I already got it.
How do I join?
Oh, you just go to the quest board and you go to join quest.
Oh, okay.
And then you should see it on the board.
Cool. Available quests, optional. Here we go. Sick.
I also need to do a video on Hody Jones because how do you feel about Hody?
I think we talked about it last time. I like the I don't think he's like the best villain. I like definitely parts of him.
Well, most people think he's awful, so like the fact that you like any of him already puts you above most people. So
well, so I like his backstory, and I like the way he ties into Arlong a lot. I like the way that all the fishermen are tied together. So Arlong, Hody, and Jinbei, I really like. And I'm not dumb like best guy ever. Oh, Jinbei sucks.
Oh, that's so bad.
But I don't think he's like the best. Like I'd say he's definitely one of the weaker like major arc villains.
I mean, I think. Like, cause like I mostly want to do a video because okay, here, my hot take is that he's a good villain. My like lava take is that he's like Killmonger except done even better. I don't know if you ever saw Black Panther, but
I have seen Black Panther.
Yeah,
I actually would agree he's a better Killmonger.
Yes, thank you. Cause like like if they're doing the whole like Black Panther was he's fixing the community to avoid there being more people like Killmonger, but like the only reason Killmonger happened is because he has this like unique tragic backstory that only like Killmonger would have. So it's like it kind of like because people bitch about the Hody because nothing happened, but like there's the whole point right there. And yeah, so that's my lava take for the day. Because people really, it's weird because people love Killmonger, and I do. I like him. He is one of my favorite MCU villains. But like, Hody's better. So yeah. Well, also I'm gonna do the video in an interesting way. Because I know some people who have like, because here's the other thing is like that I've seen argued by these two people that Hody is actually a really realistic villain, and which is an interesting angle that I might take because like one of them was arguing the Holy War aspect of it because yeah, he frames his thing as like a religious thing at like in one panel, and he's got the fucking KKK looking shit. Right. And then someone else was just saying how they were in it. They knew like recognized just the idea the growing up in an environment like that, and being having hatred for people without anything having happened to you, just because people like who the things it did happen with. So it's like I don't know. I do think Hody's good. Like I'm gonna read Fishman Island. Like I don't know if he's like gonna be like one of my favorites or top 5 villains. I don't know. Because I like Katakuri. I like Doflamingo. Lucci, people, I don't know why people like Lucci so much, honestly.
I think people like Lucci because the Lucci fight is really good, and all the other like. Okay, I was playing One Piece Pirate Warriors the other day on stream, and I was at Water 7 and Ain's lobby, and so I played like through the Rob Lucci fight, and it has like the scenes. It actually has the Robin I Want to Live scene in a cutscene, and it's like voice acting and shit, and it's like. Rob Lucci isn't good, but like that fight and everything around that moment, especially with like everything going on with Usopp, and is all so good that like I completely understand why.
Yeah, he's like he's like Luffy's main fight in like for like 12 years it was my single favorite arc in the series. So it's like, yeah, it's I guess, but I don't think, you know, he specifically was what made that arc good. I mean, honestly, like for me, the most interesting thing I mentioned in my most recent video, I don't know if you saw it in your sub box, but it was on the Marines and the world government.
Holy shit, I actually haven't seen that video. I should watch that. I literally, my sub box, I don't even use my sub box because it's so, I'm subscribed to like 800 channels on YouTube because I never unsubscribe. So I just use like the recommended thing.
Okay.
To watch videos. I can't use my sub box. It's way too crowded.
Gotcha. See, I'm barely subbed to anyone, but you know, I won't talk about the video too much then. But I do have my most interesting point, but mostly comparing him to Aka, because like they you know, like they're both dark in a sense. You know, Aka is ruthless, and you know, Lucci literally calls the sense of justice dark justice. But like how they handle two situations shown in that arc even are like also completely different. So, but yeah, like honestly, I think Spandam's more interesting in a little way because he's just such a giant piece of shit. It's kind of amazing. I knew I was gonna do that. I should have stopped.
It's cool. Yeah, I was in the poison. It knocked me out, and I needed the antidote anyway.
Okay.
It was actually like a useful hit.
So there's another Lava One Piece take. Spandam greater than Lucci. Because Spandam, like, you hate him so much. He's perfect.
Right. No, I mean, I can understand. I mean, I think of CP9, like, some of them are okay, but I definitely don't think most of them.
I think they're a fun group, but like Kaku's, I don't know, fine. Like,
yeah, well, like, because people wanted, like, because you know we saw Rob Lucci's post time skip design. I know people like want him to fight Luffy again, but I don't want that at all. Because like I feel like at this point, Luffy should outclass him to like such a degree.
Yeah.
If he shows up, I almost want it to be like Bellamy, but obviously not. You know, that didn't happen twice. Where like Luffy just like, you know, just get the fuck out of my face. Like you're nothing to me now.
If they do fight, or but ideally someone else would fight him. Like I'm trying, because no one else has like.
I would love if Bartholomew
would be good. Though I just now thought of like Usopp, because like it would be so like, because Usopp challenged Lucci.
Yeah.
So like that would be if you know, if any of the Straw Hats at least, because it would show how far Usopp's come, because now he's fighting someone who Luffy beat before, who's also stronger. So
yeah,
the fans would hate it because Lucci's like wanked off and getting beat by the quote-unquote joke character. But I think it would be fucking awesome.
Oh, you know, I mean, I love Usopp, so I'd be down with that. I mean, I think the best would be Bartolomeo, just since, like, that entire fight would be him losing his mind over the fact that he's fighting the same person that Luffy fought.
He's just fanboying the whole time, like, did you use this move on Luffy? Give me a play-by-play. And Lucci's like, I'm going to murder you even harder now. Like, that would be.
He might actually be my favorite part of Dressrosa. Just like his inclusion as a character.
Bart is like, I mean, I found a lot of other interesting stuff in Dressrosa, so I'm not sure if I'd say, but Bart's really good. Like, he's definitely the best of the Alliance. Like, I mean, who else is in the Alliance? Who matters? So.
I like, what's his name? The guy who has like two personalities.
Oh, Cavendish. Cavendish is good.
Yeah. He's good too. I really want the Straw Hat Fleet to show up in Wano and there to be just like a massive brawl.
I mean, part of me wants, I mean, because I guess they are, because like the thing with Wano is like, again, like I was talking about the animal humans dichotomy that is expanding on the humans dichotomy from Dressrosa. So it's like there's definitely like a lot of like referring back to Dressrosa. So like I hadn't thought about it in that way, because like I feel like, is the Alliance really gonna show up this early? Like they just met.
Yeah, I feel like they either show up now or they show up like to fight the Marines. But like, because the thing is, right, like it's the Heart Pirates, which, you know, Law's pirate crew isn't, you know, as massive as, like, well, I've heard that the White-Tiered pirates would show up, which would make sense, because, like, the problem is, like, you know, with, like, the Straw Hat Pirates, it's great that there's 10 of them, right?
Yeah.
But, like, the problem with that at the same time is, like, they can't take on, you know,
right, like they're estimating like, oh, we need 5,000 people for the fire festival to attack Kaido. Like, and the Straw Hats are like, they're 10 people, like they're 10 amazing people, but they can't fight armies. Like, or I mean, they could do in some numbers, but like, they're like.
Well, yeah, and it's considering they're taking on 2 Yonko.
Well, that's the thing. That like
pirate crews.
The fire festival is gonna happen, and they're gonna be like, "Oh fuck, Big Mom," and like they're fucked, you know. So.
All right, I'll let you know, Squibs.
Or what was that?
Someone in chat.
Okay. But yeah, I have no idea. Like, I'm so curious to see how the future things goes, because like there's just and yeah, the Marine like when you know the Marines, are they gonna show up when like, Wano can go so many different directions, and it's gonna be amazing. Because, like, I think I gave you the idea. Oh, no, I was gonna tell you, because you wanted to reread one. I don't know if I said it, but, like, maybe reread up to Wano, and then reread Wano when it's over, or...
maybe. I was talking about earlier. I think I'm just gonna wait till Wano's done.
That
and just
was the
Wano.
second thing that I was gonna suggest, is just wait till Wano's over and then reread the whole thing.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier today. Like, as soon as Wano's done, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just reread all of it.
And see it
because I want to reread it all, because well, I want to see how I feel about Dressrosa on a reread, and especially how I feel about Wano binging it, and the second half of Whole Cake.
Definitely watch my Dressrosa, my Doflamingo video if you haven't, because like I feel like I raised a lot of good points, because like I don't know, Doflamingo is really interesting. So
yeah, I don't hate Doflamingo. I don't think like the fight is super good. I'm not a big fan of like the actual fight with Dofi, and then obviously the panel of Luffy holding Doflamingo's foot back from stepping on Law is like one of the best panels in the manga.
Yes, it's very good. Because I just like how like I just like the whole conflict, that arc, and I think one of my favorite observations was like Kaidos's
Oh, we gotta fight him again. I apologize.
That's fine.
I need a quill.
This is Monster Hunter, Vindy. This is how it goes, okay? Don't apologize for playing Monster Hunter with a Monster Hunter fan who doesn't care at all. Like, I'm just like, I'm playing Monster Hunter with a bro. Like, this is what I came here for. Like, I'll fight Pookie all night if you fucking wanna.
Alright, cool. I gotta fight him again.
Oh, actually, okay, after this question, no, actually, I'm gonna cancel it, and I'm gonna go to the Gathering Hall. Because I'm not gonna use it, because I forgot that it's actually high rank armor. So I can't like use it in a.
Oh, how do I go to the? Oh wait, how do I change where I am?
So you can fast travel or just walk there. Wait, where are you right now? Are you in the?
What?
Are you in the research hub in the middle of the map?
Yeah.
Okay, go to your.
No, I'm in.
Yeah, press the PS the big. It's not a button. It's the big pad kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then you can go to the world map and travel to Asteria.
Okay, that's how I was wondering how to get back to the
This
main
is also how you go on expeditions. Like, if you just want to go to an expedition in the Coral Highlands, you can just,
Oh, I didn't know you could get home through that. The way I would do the, I've gone on expeditions before, because I had to go on some.
Oh, you can
I just literally walked out the front door in the base.
Yeah, well, that just takes you to the same screen.
Yeah, it does.
Right,
I just didn't know you could do it.
You could, yes. Well, because, like, and you definitely might want to, because, like, you'll see, like, oh, there's a field researcher. They'll give you like little quests and subquests and stuff you could do for you know, completion and items and stuff. Like they'll have you catch certain endemic life or fish, basically. Which I'd recommend doing, because there's like one rare endemic life in fish that it's like you don't want to catch it twice, so you'd rather do it for the subquest, you know, the first time, basically. So because they're like persistent subquests, you like keep them until you do it. So. Just a suggestion if you want to grind those out. But
Okay.
And
yeah,
so
I'm in the Gathering Hub right now.
Oh, sorry. I gotta equip my armor, but I'll go to the Gathering Hub and then because well, it's more like a Plague Doctor kind of thing with the Gyros armor.
God, I love Plague Doctor armor. Actually, it's so cool.
Maybe wait. Yeah, well, because I mean, I guess it would be good, but it's like if you spend so much time getting armors, then like especially when you don't necessarily need them, like because like I'm still using my Lunastra armor in G rank because I don't I still take like I take some damage, but I'm not like getting killed in one hit kind of thing, you know. So it's like, so I don't.
Oh, that is cool.
Oh, are you looking at your version? Yeah, I'm gonna change to my version anyway, because it's a high rank. So I don't know what's different about it visually, and it's like on a guide too. But yeah, there, I'm a plague boy now.
Oh, I should change this glider, man. Holy shit, I love that.
Yes.
That's fucking good, actually.
I basically got it because that made me think of Bloodborne 2, because it's also got that sort of Victorian era aesthetic.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be the Bloodborne. Oh, that's right. So yeah, with I'm gonna get the quest again, or you can.
I'll go grab it.
Actually, no, I'm gonna get a different one because this is in the arena, so it's a little easier because we don't have to chase them around.
Oh, okay. Okay, do I need to go back to the Gathering Hub then?
You can get missions from anywhere. So like you can be in the regular hub, and if I post a mission in the Gathering Hub, you can just get it as long as I'm in the same like room, like you know what we are.
Okay.
The same online session.
Are we not able to use what we currently have in the arena? Are we gonna have to change?
Oh, no. This is a normal quest that takes place in the special arena. This is not an arena quest.
That's actually cool.
Yeah.
I like the idea of fighting them in an arena.
Right. Well, they're like slightly more annoying because it's like as you unlock them, they like rotate in and out. So you don't have like you can't just do every single one at any time. You have to wait until you see it. So it's like there's that limitation on it just to like so they force you to go out into the field if you want to fight certain monsters sometimes. But like it is more convenient when you do get it though because you could just like hey I'm on a quest. I'm the boy. But anyways, I was gonna say like I think my favorite observation regarding Doflamingo is like because he doesn't want to be human. He wants to be a god. He wants to be above humanity and. That ties into Kairos because like Kairos' whole thing, he turned into the toy soldier. Like he couldn't feel the warmth leaving his wife's body. He couldn't feel any pain. And with finding Diamante, he's like getting hit by all the spike things, and he's like, you know, feeling pain is what it means to be human. Like he wants to feel things because he knows what it was like to be less than human as a toy. And Doflamingo feels like the opposite because he doesn't want to be human and he doesn't want to feel pain because what happened, you know, he comes down to the level of humans and he gets stabbed, he gets lit on, you know, barbecued over hung over flames, you know, he feels hunger, like he feels the worst possible types of pain, you know, and of course betrayal. Who did this to him? His father. He even asked like, why did you do this? And you know, before he shot him, you know, so it's like so Kairos' idea of humanity also completely ties into Doflamingo, and I was like, that's really good. So I don't know, I just like that was probably my favorite observation about Doflamingo rereading the arc. Though actually it happened after the fact, but I don't know, like like honestly, like people shit on post time skip, but Oda's storytelling ability has gotten so much better. It's fucking scary.
Well, yeah, like I mean, I think Dressrosa probably has his best. Well,
like I definitely see it. What the issue with with the pacing within the middle? Like I still found it engaging but it's like I also kind of understand because yeah, he has a lot of pieces to move, like characters to move, you know.
Right.
So it's like there.
And that part of that's why, yeah.
So
I was gonna say like, yeah.
Go on, you say it.
Okay, so I was gonna say like that's something I think Whole Cake did really well, and part of it Dressrosa does have because it splits up. But like not only is Whole Cake split up, but it's not all the Straw Hats are like basically on individual teams, right? It's like people get their moment. Like Brooke has one of the like
cool. Yes.
I would say Brooke's probably best moment outside of, you know, Thriller Bark so far is in Whole Cake, right? And like that's not in the climax of the arc. And I feel like sometimes Oda definitely likes to put everyone's big moments in the climax, and I like that he didn't feel that need.
Yeah. Well, in general, he also didn't feel the need to do like, oh, let's have a bunch of one-on-one fights, which some people are mad at. Sanji get a fight. Sanji's being totally disrespected. This arc did amazing things for his character. Why does he doesn't need a fight? What the fuck?
Sanji's entire like big fight was him making the cake, which is better than if he had gotten a fight.
But of course, you know, power level 5s won't agree, but whatever. They're sad anyway. But like, yeah, and because yeah, so I definitely maybe Dressrosa was hindered a bit by sticking a bit too closely to the formula, because like it was like, you know, it had a lot of good stuff, but you know, it also had, like, let's do the one-on-one fights, you know, and let's have, like you said, let's have all the big moments in the climax, which like, I mean, not all, like Usopp sort of led to the climax, so but still. Like, you know, and I did think, like, the beginning and the end of the arc is great. The mid stuff is just, like, fine, because it's just getting things to where they are, you know. That was my sort of thought on it. But, like, what was I gonna say? So yeah, I definitely understand like that general feeling. Though of course, obviously, I don't dislike it as much. But I don't know, it just shows it has a lot of good. Even though it's, I think maybe is it even my 5th favorite arc? Probably, at least right now. Because like Alabasta is really good, but I don't know. Like it's like I know my top 4 because it's Whole Cake Island, Water 7, and the Paramount War are both really fucking good. So that's 2 and 3. I think it's usually like Water 7 is number 2 and the Paramount War is 3, but the Paramount War is still really close. And then what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, then honestly my 4th favorite arc is probably Fishman Island because it's really good.
Yeah.
Though I'm gonna reread it for my possible video on Hoodie, or it's also just on the arc in general.
Yeah.
But
Just call it Fishman Island, the better Black Panther.
Black Panther, but good.
Just make it as inflammatory as possible.
That would be amazing.
You know what, like, I honestly think is like almost criminally underrated because no one ever talks about it, but I think it has a lot of really good moments in it.
What?
Is actually Punk Hazard.
Punk Hazard, yeah, like, oh no, it's actually considered like it's actually considered like one of the worst, like at least one of the worst arcs post time skip. Which see with me, it's like, I mean, Zoe is definitely like the weakest arc post time skip, and Reverie isn't even an arc. But
Right.
like,
And even Zoe, I would say, has some really good moments. But like, I think Zoe is a great arc for Nico Robin.
why do you say that? Aside from the Ryunosuke moment,
So she has the what?
the Ryunosuke moment.
Yeah, well, so there's that, which is like one of the perfect moments. It's showing her.
Yes.
There's also another moment like that in Punk Hazard, but I get it. But like it's the moment where she's talking about like how it's dangerous it is now that they're getting close to the poneglyphs.
Oh,
and Usopp
yes.
and everyone else is like, Robin will protect you. Like, you don't have to worry. And like she kind of has like a moment where she's like, man, she forgot that she was completely surrounded by people that
Yeah, this like
were ready to give their lives to protect her.
this is what clutch clock. No, it's too late now. Oh well. But you can if you hit like I got knocked off. I forgot that was the pose when you see how he like turned his head to the side and stuff.
Yeah, okay, I got you there.
Oh wow, we're done already. What the fuck? Didn't we just start this quest?
Yeah, that was fast as fuck.
we were just talking for a bit and he's just dead. Did you upgrade your weapon or something? Are you doing more damage?
I haven't touched it. I'm about to upgrade it after this. I unlocked a Thunder Hammer. I need to use a different hammer set. So like I'd been using the Bone Hammer, but like the Thunder Hammer goes off of the Iron Hammer.
Okay.
So I needed to go back a little bit with my Iron Hammer and get
Well, you could have just made another hammer instead of like going back.
Right. Well, no. I didn't need a D rank.
Oh, okay,
but what I'm saying is I had to go like, because like this hammer's on like the 4th upgrade level or whatever, or the 2nd or 3rd. I had to go back to the, if that makes sense. Like I had to go back to like the
Oh, that's right. Oh, we could have used that. I just got in and started fighting him. I'm just like in complete Monster Hunter autopilot mode. Like honestly, it's like 90% of my thought is dedicated to talking with Vindy, and the other 10% is just playing Monster Hunter because it's just second nature to me now.
right.
Like I know these monsters, I know their patterns, I know what to do.
Yeah. I mean, I love those moments. Let me see if I got the quill on you. I did. Nice. Okay. Like, those are, like, my favorite. Like, I love those moments in One Piece. Like, the,
Yeah, like you just said with Robin, and, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's another really good comedy moment Robin has where it's when...
Is it when their body swapped?
Everyone's body?
Yeah.
Yeah, their body swapped, and Frankie is talking from Chopper's body, and she just looks at him and says, don't talk again.
Never make that
Like-
face again. She's just like completely hates it, and it's just so relatable because you're like, Trevor's adorable and Frankie's horrifying. It is good.
Well, and I think like Zoro has a good fight. I really like Zoro's fight.
Zoro
with
versus
Hazard.
Monet is great. Though anyone who
mean,
says like, "Oh, Zoro could have beaten Monet," is like, but she tried to stab him like literally right after he did that. So it's like even nearly dying, she got back up, and so it's like Zoro wouldn't have won more or less. So like Tashigi had to step in. So yeah, but no, Zoro versus Monet is amazing. And
I think that's why I kind of understand when people Like, cause like the climax of that fight, like the whatever the name of like the big like purple like the poison salamander isn't that great. But I think everything else in the fight, including just the island itself, is so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Punk Hazard is good. Like, it's just like also like as far as like, oh, is it the best or worst post time skip arc? Like, look what it's fucking competing with. Like,
right.
Like, oh look, Dressrosa, literally one of my favorite. Like, you know, great arc. Whole Cake Island, literally my favorite arc right now. Fishman Island, fucking great arc. It's like, yeah, I guess Punk Hazard isn't that good relative to the other one. Like next when you put it up against those.
Sounds bad. Okay. Oh, this Pookie hammer is actually kind of cool too. Or blooming hammer. But no, this is what I want. Alright, cool. Oh, I can't upgrade it again. We need to fight. Okay, I need Coral Crystal, then Toby Kadachi electrodes, and then something else I don't have. But it looks like it's a bone thing.
Yeah, Coral Crystals you obviously get by mining the, you know, the the Coral Highlands.
Well, I mean, okay.
But yeah, we could gather, like, because, like, generally, like, so the thing with elements is you want, you know, obviously elements stuff for every type of, because monsters have different weaknesses. Like, actually, have you been talking to the biological expert?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because, like, you'll notice as you, like, gain more, you know, points from breaking parts and gathering tracks and stuff, you can see your monster field guide, and you can see, can you see anyone's physiology yet? Like, if you go to your hunter notes and the monster field guide or monster information.
Let me see. Large monster field guide.
Yes, and then under.
I can see physiology. Yeah.
Yeah, so that now you,
I can see quite a few.
Right. So now you know what they're weak to. So it's like if you like I'm looking at Great Joggers and he's the fire primarily. Like water, he's immune to. So that means like if you fight him with a water weapon, like you might as well just not brought it because it's basically a raw weapon against him, you know.
Right.
So yeah, like so your thunder weapon would be great for Pookie because he's weak to thunder, you know.
Right, and yet it's terrible against Toby Kadachi.
Right, obviously, because yeah, you might as well just bring a raw hammer. So it's like you do want multiple weapons if you're going to do elements. Though in the case of bigger weapons, as I understand it, is like or maybe that I'm actually gonna hold because I don't know how maybe they changed the damage values, but in the older games it's like you basically got one greatsword and you used it the entire game because the elemental greatsword's like almost always under damage the raw ones because it's like because of how the damage is calculated. Like the sword and shields and dual swords were better to have elements because you attack quicker, and quicker attacks basically means more elemental damage. Where it's like with the great swords and like hammer, you're attacking more slowly. So it's like you get one great raw weapon and then you don't use anything else basically. So, but they might have changed the damage value, how the damages work. So, you know, don't take my.
I just think thunder weapons are cool, so I wanted to use.
Yeah, sure, that's fair. And there's plenty of monsters that are weak to thunder, so you know.
Yeah.
But of course, yeah, like for Toby Kadachi, you don't want to have that as everything, obviously.
Right. I started a quest for the thing I need to fight.
All right, cool. Toby then, or?
No. I'm not.
Oh, for a different weapon. Okay.
No, for the.
Oh, that's right. That's one you can't upgrade that one. Right.
Yeah, I'm missing something, so.
Ooh, Radabon. Cool.
Yeah, there's the next like main quest I have to do.
Radabon, I don't think he's very weak to thunder, but oh well.
It's probably. Do you think it would be better to switch back to?
Well, I mean, does it have more raw? Like, how's the raw damage? Because if it's your strongest hammer raw, then it's like it doesn't matter.
It's like the exact same as the other one. I think its sharpness is better.
Then use that one because like let me check. He's like one star to thunder, so you basically want to be using ice or dragon, but it's not too big a deal, especially if it, like you said, it's your best raw hammer anyway. So.
Well, I can look. Oh, I can't go to my room. It's fine. I think. It's
well, you can go. No, you can.
I think they're both 676. So.
Okay, and you can change your weapon at the item box. You can change your equipment.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It makes me sad because I feel like anytime Punk Hazard's brought up, people hate it, and I remember really. I think especially of the arcs, because like Punk Hazard is mainly like a lot of it is set up for Dressrosa.
Yes.
And when I compare it to a lot of the other arcs that are purely set up for other arcs, I think like when you also look at it as a standalone arc, it's probably one of the strongest ones.
Yeah, like it's got its own conflict and setup. Like, I mean, it took me a while to notice it, like, because I like the whole, like, a really great moment from Punk Hazard is for Chopper, where he's telling Mocha that if she wants to grow up, she has to sort of like realize that Caesar is garbage, you know, because
right.
Or I don't know if I talked about this before. I talked about this in one of my videos, but like, because it's great because like he's basically telling her to do what he had to do back on Thriller Bark, because he idolized Hogback. He was like, wow, you're a great doctor. And then, but in order to like actually grow up a bit, he had to like change as a person and recognize, hey, just because I idolize this person, like he's more of a monster than I am, which was really such a good moment for Chopper. But then like I just love how he's like he's already had that experience, so now he's being like a good parent figure to Mocha, and like he's like, yeah, you need to grow up and realize what Caesar really is. And it's kind of like that for all the kids. And Brownbeard, like he was so crushed when he was like, wow, Caesar's actually a piece of shit, remember? So like they're all kids who are idolizing these like G4 Marines, the G5 Marines. They're like, wow, Virgo, you're the best. No, he's also a piece of shit. And so I don't know. And then like especially I think what's interesting is with the G4 Marines specifically is or the G. Why do I keep saying G4? I know they're the G5 Marines, but it's like well, because like they never like wake up, they never grow up and realize that their parent, quote unquote, parent figure is shit. And part of the reason, except for like Smoker and Tashigi, who are a bit more aware, but and part of the reason I think that is because like if you take that idea and look at on the world scale, like who's the parent above parents? It's the Heavenly Dragons. They're in charge of the whole world, Oh, see what we did there? He was rolling, and we hit him while he was rolling, and he fell out of the roll. It's much easier to do when you're gunning, but yeah, you definitely want to be doing that.
Okay. Ooh, actually, I might have to take back the Punk Hazard's the best of the like setup arcs.
What?
It might be Sabati for the first time.
Saboti, okay, yeah, like it's hard to consider that a setup arc because it's just so fucking good.
Like as soon as you brought up the term Bunito, I was like, all right, well, like I can't think of them without thinking of like
Saboti and how, well, because like the thing about like let's put it this way, Saboti's like maybe 20 chapters long, and me and Mathwas discussed that for like 2.5 hours. Like,
oh yeah, there's so much in there. There's so many great things.
Yes, like, and it's just really interesting in like the questions it brings up about the setting, and like compared, like I think the last Fairy Tail episode is like between 2.5 hours and 3 hours for like 90 chapters. So it's like the density difference is amazing. Like we read less than a third of that for that one Saboti and had almost as much to discuss. Like holy shit, that's amazing. Yeah, it's so good. And honestly, like I talked about it in my Luffy video, but like the moment where Luffy like decides to run away from the pacifist and Sentomaru, considering his normal personality where he like basically always like tries, is like unpacking why he did that was it's honestly like a super interesting like that whole sequence with the pacifist and Sentomaru and Kizaru, and it's so fucking good. Like it's hard to read because it's just like everything going wrong, because Luffy makes like the whole story is about follow your dreams no matter what. And like what does Kobe do in the first chapter? He's like, I want to to be a what the fuck is he doing? Oh, you're mounting him. Okay, I was like, he just like lied down, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Or like chapter 2 sets up the whole to follow your dreams, even if if you really believe in them, even if they're do it. And then like but Luffy, like he kind of like how I see it is he gives up on being Pirate King because he wants to protect his crew, and everything goes horribly wrong. Like the crew gets protected, but because that's what he was trying to do most of all, but at the same time like they got all sent away. They couldn't go to the New World. Like Kid even said like, oh, are you you have to be able to say that you're Pirate King to go into the New World. But when Luffy ran away, he kind of saying like, I'm not ready to be Pirate King, is how I see it. And then what was the other thing? Because I also like when the Heavenly Dragons get introduced, there's the one Devil Diaz, I think, and he's like like Sentomaru says like, oh yeah, he's not ready to run away to the new world, and like he's really comparable to Luffy because like he wants to run away from the new world to protect, like he wants to go back to his family, and that's kind of like Luffy. Like Luffy's the same way. He wanted to protect his family. So it's like, Luffy's such a good character, and that's such a like I don't know. It was super interesting to think about. But Saboti's great, and the War in the Paramount, the whole saga is like Ample Down's a good arc. So when I say it's like the weakest one, is like that's what Saboti and
really, I think you like Amazon Lily more.
Oh no, I forgot about Amazon Lily, honestly. So I guess that's the weakest one. Never mind.
Like Amazon Lily isn't bad, especially because I love Boa Hancock, but I definitely think of everything in the Paramount War saga, it is the weakest part.
Like I remember, like, because I was actually discussing it with Mathwiz, and she was, because like one thing I realized about Boa is like, because she's an asshole, but like of course, you know, she wants to be free of like everything, even societal like restraints. Like a normal person would be like, oh yeah, this shitty sculpture looks good, I guess, because I don't want to hurt any feelings. But then she's like, no, fuck it, you know, it looks bad. You know, she's gonna do whatever the fuck she wants. She's, you know, Boa's. So yeah, and of course when the reveal with the Fisher Tiger and shit, and yes, One Piece is so good. But yeah, you haven't reread it, so like,
yeah, I like me talking about old One Piece stuff is all off of an original read from 2 years ago.
Yeah, so now it's like you know where everything goes. Like you know, like did you watch my Luffy video?
No.
You sad because like thinking about the Vivi moment where he talks to, because he says like
yeah, people will die, like you have to grow up.
But then like
I assume that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, that's what he says. Like, yeah, he's basically telling like you're not being naive. People die in war, and then like, but what happens during the Paramount War is Luffy like consumes himself like trying to save one person. Like he's no better. But he like, because like when he told Vivi that he was like, this was a Luffy who hadn't been defeated yet. Like, because he was, you know, he sees things without pretension, so he's like, yeah, I can do this. Like he never fought anyone like who beaten him before, so he doesn't have that perspective.
Right.
So it's like when he's telling Vivi to, you know, man up, like, yeah, he's saying that as someone who doesn't know weakness and defeat, where Vivi did, because she's not as, you know, she's not Luffy, obviously. And then so it's like, yeah, Luffy having those same weaknesses himself later in the future is so good, like, because he makes the same mistakes, sort of, because like that's the thing, is like he's basically telling Vivi, hey, rely on us, we are your friends. But Luffy doesn't want to rely on his friends because, for the same reason, he doesn't want them to die. So he's like, but then like during Saboti, like everyone's like throwing themselves onto the body pile to try and like not lose anyone, but no one else wants to lose anyone. Like Zoro's like, no, drop me, and Brook's like, no, I'll jump in front of Kuma's attack, and Sanji's like, no, I'll jump in. Like they're all, and Luffy's just like looking on like, what are you doing? I don't want you to die. Stop that. It's so fucking
right.
good.
It's like how they couldn't tell Luffy that
yes,
they were taking his,
or the Kuma thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because they didn't want to like worry Luffy, where like, yeah, because they could beat this guy, and the stupid idiots, like they hadn't grown up yet, and it's so good. Man. Like,
oh shit, you're like jumping.
Oh yeah, use the wedge beetle. Remember I told you? You hold, yeah. That's one of the ways that, like, yeah.
I didn't know they were there.
Well, that's like, I mean, you could also slide down, and that's pretty fine. But when you go up, you definitely want to use the wedge beetles. They're faster. But yeah, because it's like one thing I like about the One Piece is like you have this character. Like not only do you have the individual character arcs, but you also have this character. Like the Straw Hats themselves have a character arc. When
here I can get him.
Are you gonna capture him, or are you gonna super pound him?
I'm gonna super pound him.
Cool. But yeah, it's like the Straw Hats themselves have a character arc. Oh, see, you just fucked up there.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it miss the first attack.
You have to like stand back a little bit.
Okay.
So that the first attack whiffs and the second attack hits. Because otherwise, because like, yeah, you know that when you attack a sleepy monster, it does triple damage, right?
Yeah.
Right.
You told me
So,
that.
yeah,
that's why I was trying to do the big attack.
Yeah,
I just don't know how to only hit the big attack.
Right, like I said, the best thing I can think to do is to stand back.
Yeah.
Because that's how it takes practice. But yeah, I just love how the Straw Hats themselves have like a character arc as a group. Like that, I can't even think of anything else I've seen that in off the top of my head. Like,
Right.
I'm sure it exists, but I just can't think of anything.
I mean, going back to the fact that I was thinking about some of this stuff, because like I mean, it's not that I forgot it, but you don't think about it all the time.
No,
after
yeah,
you read it.
yeah.
Fucking, it made me cry. Like One Piece makes me cry over a fucking boat.
Dude,
Like,
that's like the
big
meme
piece
is
of
like
wood makes me cry.
Yeah, well, because it's so true. It's like, yeah, One Piece just made me cry over a boat. Like that's like that's how you know that you're in for like the long haul. It's like, I mean, even in when we first started, Matthews was like, I just got emotional over a dog. Like, you know, and I even joked like, wait till you see the boat, and she cried over the boat. So. Or no, that she said the like yeah, it like because in the Buggy arc with Shushu, like Oda made a dog like an actual like character, and One Piece is so good. But yeah, I guess like the early arcs until like hit Baratier, they're just kind of like eh. But I don't know. I don't care. And I've also like gone through those arcs so many times. I'm honestly a little bored of them. Like I get it.
I'm sure.
Like, whoa, but I mean, even though there's still like things I didn't realize even on the reread that people in the comments were pointing at. So,
I mean, oh, I remember what I was saying. You read the Boichi like Zoro.
Yes, I did see that.
Right?
Were you gonna say anything about it? Or?
Just like, well, it was interesting because like again, that's a moment I hadn't seen because I started One Piece probably 3 years ago now, but it was like 2 years ago is when I got caught up.
Okay.
What I would do is I read like an arc in a day and then I would wait a little bit and read it.
Okay.
Until I hit, I think it was Ain's Lobby where I was like, all right, I'm just gonna keep reading.
Gotcha. Okay, so you haven't seen the older stuff in even longer, basically.
Yeah, and it was like seeing that was like that's the one I hadn't seen in so long, and then also just like seeing new art, like. I don't know. It's interesting seeing a new artist do the same moment because, like, he definitely understood the moment, right? Like, So it's interesting seeing someone, do like a moment that, like, you know, was written by another. I don't know. Like, it's cool the way that he chose to show something.
Oh, did you? Apparently, there was a big redraw project. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, there you are. I was like, are you gonna carve it? I think it's. I forget if it's. I think it's for a whole volume, or maybe it is just a chapter. But they had like a bunch of artists, like both professional and they just like anyone could kind of come in and do it. Redraw a chapter or volume of Kingdom.
Oh, really? I should look at
like
that.
I've seen the panel. Like I've seen the panel that Oda did it. So.
Oh shit! I should definitely look. Do you know what chapter it is?
No, I don't. I just look up Kingdom collaboration and try Oda and see if that brings it up.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
Because if you knew even just like who the
if I knew one artist and it's like it's Oda, you know, it's a
because I just say like what's happening in the chapter. Because that I read recently.
It might not even be one I've read because I'm not cut up. I stopped like before the like there's the arc that's going right now and I stopped at least an arc before that. Like I didn't even read the arc before that. So I did.
Honestly, Kingdom's weird because like I love it, right? It's super good and I remember all of the arcs. But it kind of gets a little muddled sometimes. And I think part of that is that, like, I don't know.
Because I read up to the Coalition. Then there was the stuff with the... What's the name of the Chancellor?
Konki. Oh, no, the Chancellor Rio. Oh, my God. The Rio Fui shit is so
Rio
good.
Fui. I remember the Rio part, but I was like, wait, is there more? And then after that, there was the...
the Konki arc, right?
Or Konki... I'm trying to remember if I read that one
It's either Fire Dragons of Wei or it's the Konki arc. So I don't remember what the Konki. So there's the Fire Dragons Away where it's like it's Shin and it's Ohan on the like south part of like their state, and they're fighting some Wei people, and they both get big kills that advance their rank. And then there's another arc, and I just don't remember the order, where they it's over the so it's. Do you remember who Konki is?
Not off the top of my head. I'm trying. I know the name. Like,
he's the general that has like the really big ponytail, and is
he like the bandit guy? Kind of.
Yeah. He's the bandit one. Yeah.
Yes, I remember him now.
His arc's really good because like he's like a piece of shit bandit,
Okay, so I did not get to his arc. Like the last major thing I remember him doing was during the coalition when he was like being like
Oh
really
my God.
shitty and like
When they walk through the enemy team, the one that had
yeah.
the big shonen rival. Okay, so the young-looking guy. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Well, I mean, so Shin has two rivals though in the manga. There's Moten and there's Ohan. I don't know if you're talking about someone on the other team. I think that's Fire Dragons of Way.
Because it's from the maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I read past the coalition. I mean I'm
Okay.
I definitely want to catch up at some point.
I think no. Yeah, because I'm just trying to remember like the it's because like it's the order of things that gets a little muffled. The guy that duels him in the red. Okay, I know what you're talking about. That arc's good. Is that the arc? Is that the arc with the Rinpa stuff?
Are you talking to someone in chat?
Yeah, maybe you too. Do you remember a big moment with a guy called Rinpa?
I believe so. Is that wait a Renpa? Who? There's so many characters.
Enemy general. He fights Shin. It doesn't kill each other, but he doesn't kill Shin. Like hits him and then tells Shin something about being a general, and like imparts more like.
I swear I know who Renpa is, but I don't remember the moment you're talking about. So maybe that.
Okay, maybe you didn't read it. I feel like it's because you never got to then when Shin started using the glaive, right?
I just barely got to that, I think, because I remember like I thought it was cool that because like it does the thing where like the really like the larger than life characters appear as like they're physically just fucking huge, but like you know One Piece does that too. But what I like about Kingdom is that Shin is becoming that, like he's literally grown
Oh my god,
to be that.
He's so mad. Like currently in the manga, he is so mad.
Yeah, you're farther than me, so you're getting to like yeah. But I remember when he was like just becoming like he suddenly looks like he's over 6 feet tall, and I'm like, holy shit, you used to be this tiny little boy, and now you're a giant fucking man. And I just thought that was a really cool thing because like One Piece, like Luffy's still a midget, you know, like.
Yeah. Well, it was something that like I was talking to my friend about, and we talked about. He was like, yeah, I'm not just gonna be able to deal with like other series where characters just all of a sudden have a time skip and they're bigger because. At this point, Kingdom's taken place over 7 years in universe.
Yeah.
And it's been a very gradual progression when it comes to Shin getting bigger every time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good. Like I actually love it because it's
like with
like,
One Piece, it's only been 2 years, so it's like Luffy suddenly becomes 80 feet. That doesn't make any.
Right. Yeah. And it's Kingdom's so good with all of that shit. Like it's actually just so well done.
But yeah, no, I need to read. Well, because like I have a list that's like because I'm gonna read Plunderer. I gotta catch up to that, and then like I want to catch up to series. I want to catch up to My Hero Academia and Promised Neverland because I read them like just last year. They're still fairly fresh in my memory, so I don't need to reread them. So I'm just gonna catch up and read them weekly. I'm gonna do Eden Zero because it's Mashima, and I'm trapped in Mashima hell for the rest of my life because I kind of liked some of his stuff. Even though like and I definitely connect like because as an artist he's very open about like some of his failing, which I don't feel like maybe I don't follow enough like huge professional artists, but I don't think I've seen that from someone of his like because he's got like the third like Fairy Tail is the third best-selling manga in its magazine. Like it's a big deal. Like it's got so many fucking spin-offs like. But then he's still like open like yeah I fucked that up like he gets like there's parts in the manga where he's like explains something that you maybe think like oh did he need to explain it, but then it's like if you read the end of volume stuff it's like he gets so many letters of people like talking about the fucking plot holes and shit that like of course he's gonna explain it so he doesn't get letters about it like
right.
But especially like he talked about Raven, he's like oh yeah I feel embarrassed reading my old works. And I'm like, well, shit, when I do the overly long tirade on Fairy Tail, where I shit on my old works I'm embarrassed about, like, I'm going to connect to him even more because I'm embarrassed about my old shit, too. So it's like, I don't know, I just, like, I can't think of very many authors I connect to, or creators I've connected to like I have with Mashima. So again, it's like, factors into my very complex feelings about his work. Because, like, yeah, a lot of it is really bad.
Right.
But like most of it, I've already expressed the bad, so it's like I have a 7-part series talking about the bad, so like why not actually try and talk about some of the good. So but yeah, so I'm gonna read Eden Zero because I've heard it like it's only 6 volumes right now, so it's probably more tightly like done, like And he's apparently planning more stuff. Like, so I don't know. Maybe it's actually like average.
I have a room up there.
Which
by
is
the way.
all I could hope for.
Hun.
Which one are we doing?
I'm doing Anajith. I want his armor.
Okay.
Because I have a bunch of armor spheres now, and instead of just using them on this armor, when I want to change anyways, I might as well just get better armor.
I mean, we could also wait for Odogaron, but and if you want to see it first.
Oh yeah. Here, let me look it up. What's it called?
Odogaron, he's like gonna be one of your main monsters. Like you're gonna need a cutscene. Or are you just gonna look up the armor?
How do you spell it? Yeah.
Odo.
Uh-huh.
GA. And it should show up on autocorrect if you're on Google. But go.
Oh yeah. Here you go. Okay. Yeah, let me look at this. No, I think I like the Anja armor more.
But it's got like, a thigh window.
No, it's good. Don't look. I'm not saying it's not good, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's the last part was the conspiracy on the court. Okay, yeah, that stuff's really good. The Rofui stuff is very good. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like the coolest part for me about Kingdom is just like watching this character grow.
Yeah, like literally and
sense.
figuratively.
Like, yeah, like it's like it kind of almost like I think that like the growth of Shin throughout the series is so. I also really like shows or like series with really good like leadership, like that go into like leader characters, you know, at what it means to like be a leader, and that's something that Kingdom is like very, because like Shin wants to be a great general, so a lot of it is about what does it mean to be a great general outside of just martial strength, right?
Yeah, and I have seen some of that growth, but I heard there was some good stuff later that I didn't get to. So
yeah, well, and a large part of like the ideas that it puts forth about like a general is I think army strategy battle is not something I really see. Yeah, that's also really good about it. I mean, yeah, I think it does a lot that's like really good and just I don't know.
No, yeah, Kingdom it's good manga. I need to read more of it and actually catch up. But I also, like I said, I want to get into the shonen stuff because videos and controversy and stupid. I could shit on shonen fans even more for being stupid because, like, okay, see, that's the thing is like I gave Fairy Tail a 6. Like, what am I gonna find that I like less than Fairy Tail? Fucking Fairy Tail. Like. Because Fairy Tail, I can't think of at least a popular like 7 Deadly Sins.
I haven't even touched 7 Deadly Sins, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Well, I what I always say like to Mathwiz is like, or what I've said to her is like what the one has 2 long-running shonen series as the 1 out of 10. Fairy Tail and 7 Deadly Sins. So, yeah, I'm a little like.
Someone in chat told you to read Mirai Nikki. If you.
Oh, if I want some trash.
Holy
oh,
shit!
No.
He did so much damage.
No, yeah, he's a strong boy.
Yeah, I was trying to get out to heal, but or Big Order.
Big Order. I feel like I've heard that. I know Mirai Nikki is like, especially the anime is considered infamous trash. But but it's also really popular. So knowing me, it means there's like it's there's like because that's the thing is like I've noticed with like really popular stuff is like even if they're like Code Geass like what like has said like oh things make sense thematically but plot wise it's really stupid or something like that and like. But kind of like that's what like kind of what I say about Fairy Tail too. It's like there's a lot of plot dumbness and plot holes and the setting just doesn't make sense. Or there was like there's some really dumb stuff. But like there are also a lot of interesting thematic conflicts. And like what the one has this video on Sword Art Online where he talks about the meaning of it. And I feel like for these popular things that are quote unquote bad, like I do think they have some kind of like actual like I feel like it's probable that they have some kind of like strong exploration of it somewhere in them, something that actually people connect to, even if like other elements are bad, So
right, like
that's more of a theory, but like I don't know, I can't think of anything I've like read period that I've just gotten no value out of, like where like nothing makes sense and like nothing is, So I mean, because like that's the thing is we're also examining like professional art, so it's like there's already been a.
It's like they are getting paid for it, so it's like I'm sure you could find a webcomic that you could find zero value out of outside of like maybe comedic value to laugh at.
Right,
but
right. Oh no, I can think of what's the. No, I've seen some like webcomics people like what's the. There's one, I can't remember its name, but no, there's like we're just like. Yeah, I've seen. I remember some awful webcomics, but oh shit, I don't have life powder.
that's fine. I can. Holy shit!
I was too slow.
No, I was trying to dodge away, and he like chased me down like an animal. I might fail this. I need to start eating before my quest. I keep forgetting to.
Oh, you fool! Are you only just eating now? Because yeah, you need to help.
No, I mean, I ate the entirety of the last time we played. This time I think I've only eaten like twice. I just keep forgetting.
Okay. You also you can also use nutrients, which are combined from honey and I think bitterbug. But they increase your max health to a limit of the 150, which is the same from eating, but you can't eat that or that you need to upgrade your kitchen for. By the way, because I'm also cool with doing like other stuff if you want to like upgrade, like yeah, do the stuff to get kitchen upgrade, you know, like.
Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at a lot of that. I just got a quest for a kitchen up there.
Oh yeah, so we should probably do that. I mean, we'll see if we even finish this one because we're already kind of close.
You know, I was looking. Holy shit!
All right, let's maybe think.
That was 100% of my health.
Oh, you were at full. Damn, yeah. So, and no, Anja, he does a lot of damage at our current level. So
that was everything I had. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, he fucked me up.
That was pretty bad. Oh well. Well, yeah,
I feel bad for dying 3 times there, but that like the other 2 were just like me not being good. That time, like I feel this way about like games. It's like if I get like completely one shot, it's like at a certain point, it's like
see that's for when you're getting like nearly one shot. That's the point where you're like, okay, I need armor, or just like full on change the set. That's usually my standard for it.
Oh yeah, the set might be weak to fire. I hadn't even thought of that.
Kuliaki is weak to fire, yeah. So you're taking extra damage from his fire breath.
Yeah, that definitely would be why I was getting fucked. But I can't even like go back in armor set. Well, I guess I could go back to bone armor, but oh, bounty complete. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, Funky. I don't remember. Well, because the thing with max potions, I don't remember if they're easy. I don't think they're easy to make at this point in the game, because you need like even more materials to combine and stuff. But yeah, they are better because a max potion Vindy, it basically maxes out your health, like the health bar. So like I usually bring them for when I like faint on a quest, like, and then my health is back to normal. I pop a max potion and then my health is back to max. So nutrients are nutrients are a worse version, but they should be easier material wise to make. I don't know how, because max potions also the thing is combinations, because you don't have all your combo books yet. So you're more likely to fail a difficult combination and just make garbage instead. But max potions have a lower like a percentage rate, so you're more likely to fail. And waste the material.
Right. I also need a.
Didn't we already beat Engine Math today?
Yeah, we did. He was like the first thing we did.
Right,
I don't know why we can't beat him.
That's funny. I think I died last time though. So.
Yeah, I didn't die when we fought him the first time. I don't know how I'm. Yeah. Well, I do.
Yeah, if anything, you've upgraded your armor, so I don't know what the fuck. That's weird and kind of funny.
I mean, it's because I didn't eat. Okay, wait. Now I'm trying to decide if I want to fight him again or if I want to try to upgrade my kitchen. I'll upgrade the kitchen. Let me see what the quest for that is. Optional. I think it's a level 4 quest, but I can look. To get max potions, you need honey and mandragoras. Okay. This is the Rathian, but this is okay. Client. Okay, so I'm looking for the Meowscular Chef, right? I have 2 for him.
Oh, you don't need. Yeah, if you have the quest already, you just take it from the quest board. It'll have like a
Yeah,
text.
yeah. Should I do I need to do the level rank 3 and rank 4 one, or should I just skip the rank 3 one? And do
Well,
rank
they'll
4
also
and
give
then
you ingredients, which will
Okay, I'll do both.
yeah. I mean, I'm a completionist, so I just do everything anyway. But all those quests give you extra rewards beyond just like normal stuff. If they have the text bubble by them, so you usually want to do those. You also do you have the what's it called? Do you have any if you talk to the bounty people, do you have any fulfillable requests where you like give them items or points to do something?
Oh, I should look at that. I need to buy. What is it? Maybe I can buy it. Let me look.
よろしく
Complete deliveries. Oh yeah,
Yes.
I do.
Yeah, if you can, try and complete those because those also give you shit. And like that's how you get extra camps, so you can start in more areas.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of these I hadn't even looked at. Okay. I'm gonna go eat before. Well. Yeah, I'll go eat. I just have to get in the habit. There's like some things that like I just forget to put myself in the habit of like I need to do this before every hunt.
Mm-hmm.
I love the name of this, by the way. Getting yolked in the waist. Good name for a quest.
It's just Kuliyaku, right?
I think it's just grabbing eggs.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Also,
Yeah, it's like a delivery quest. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, the only time I can think of like I have shit that I don't like, it's like a mix between like I think it's just poorly written and also it like the themes it entails and stuff is like
oh yeah, when I just agree. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh, I know you mentioned Goodnight Pun Pun and like I don't know like if I 100% took that reading out of it. Because I talked with What about it and we had some disagreements that we didn't settle on. So,
Oh, have you read Pun Pun?
yeah, I gave it like a 7. I kind of thought it was fine. What did you give it?
I don't rate manga. If I did, I would give it like probably a 4.
Okay. I don't know. It was one. It was one of those where I read and I feel like I need to reread it to like. Cause see, the thing is like, cause Poon Poon called himself a liar, and so like, okay, what kind of things does he lie on? I'm not sure. And like, cause like, and then like, cause like someone said like, oh yeah, Poon Poon looks like shit at the end, but then he also looks like he was as a kid again, like, which I don't know. I took it like he's got a family now, so I'm like, is this supposed to be? I don't know. It was, I don't know. About the ending.
Well, I think one of the big things that really got me like sure that I was like, okay, this isn't something I want like to okay. I remember these. I've done these before. Okay. Just have to find these eggs.
We did. It was Herbivore eggs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're this way. I saw them on the map.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like there's an Asano interview where he was asked about Pun Pun. It was for another manga he was writing, but they asked about Pun Pun, and he said that like the whole thing with the ending of Pun Pun is that the story is about how sometimes dying is worse than living, and that just like is like the worst.
You mean better than living?
No, or yeah, dying like living is harder than dying.
Okay,
and like just a worse
that's,
outcome.
that I don't agree with whatsoever. So
And like when I read that, like, because like I had a friend send me that interview immediately after I finished the manga. So like the ending was still fresh in my mind, and it was just like, oh my god, like.
Well, because like I maybe if it was more like, how are you running so much faster than me?
I'm yoked. I don't know.
No, what the actual fuck? I'm a little confused.
Maybe it's the food I ate.
Well, because like if he'd said like if he wanted to explore like what it might be like to feel like, because like I don't think that I'm not 100% sure the ending said that. Like because again there was just like again like he had the family. I'm not sure if it was so negatively oh fuck, I dropped the egg. Because I got fucking swarmed by F-Zeros.
Yeah, I barely evaded them.
Like maybe I'm just such a positive person. I was trying to read more positive things out of the ending.
Yeah.
So.
No, and I mean that's what I also just don't like. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the fact that like every time the manga, like, because like the manga is obviously meant to be like super depressing, and like bad things happen to these characters, but it feels like it's like, like, you know, sure there are manga that go the other way and stuff where it's like, you know, bad things never happen and it's only good things, but like, you know, I feel like you can argue there's a legitimate need to have media like that are just happy.
Yeah.
You know? I feel like there's almost no reason to ever have just purely negative stuff, because it's like, you know, people who are negative don't need something more. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I'll fucking...
They want my blood because I got their egg.
Yeah, they do not like that you have their fucking egg.
Well, it's like I can make it, and then they're just like the fucking choke.
Okay, I stunned like 3 of
these
them,
guys,
so.
and I'm like, I'm stuck. They are fucking pissed.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, I killed some of them.
Okay, that was great. I kind of wish that that you were streaming from my perspective, so then you could have that clip for, because it's just like going and seeing like you came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Because that's what's like, I do like the egg quests. Like they were more mandatory in older games. Do you give it to the helper?
No, you put it in the item box.
Oh, I forget that there's an item box because there's so few times that. Where's the item box? That's the other thing I don't see. Oh no, it's the same one. Or, oh yeah, that's okay. That's what's confusing me, because in older games there's a blue box that you take things from and a red box that you put things in.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's why I was confused, because like this is the only egg quests are the only quests where we have to do that, because like when you do regular gathering quests, it just counts how many that you have. When an older
right,
games,
and then you immediately go back.
Right,
yeah.
in older games you have to deliver them to the camp. So it's like I haven't. So in other words, I haven't delivered an egg in so long. I forgot how to fucking do it in this game because it's different. I was like, deliver to the item box, but that's where we take items. We don't put items in there. Obviously, right, Vindy? So, yeah. That's funny. I was confused. But yeah, so
well, it's funny because for once I had to tell you what to do since I had just done it.
Right, you did it yourself, and I hadn't done it in a year and a half. So, that's funny. Even the teacher must learn from the student. But yeah, that's my like. I did think like there were interesting aspects to it, even though I didn't connect. Like it was definitely like, oh yeah, I guess this is what it's like to be a child with depression. Because I feel weird sometimes, because I feel like almost everyone I know struggles with some form of depression. Like, but I haven't. Like, 2 of my best friends that I've had for years, my mom, like, I follow a bunch of creators like Digi. And you know, and like half.
It feels like most creators are depressed.
Yeah, so it's like, but that's nothing I've struggled with personally. At least in my maybe if I talk to a therapist, maybe I have more baggage than I even have recognized for myself. But like, so it's like I don't know. So I did. So yeah, it's not something because like I do feel like because like you know one of my friends really hates Evangelion, and I don't know, maybe it's also about depression, so you know he just doesn't connect with that shade of depression like at all. Like he despises it, you know. He's like very much like what in that sense. So like I don't know. I guess because I'm not depressed when I engage with the media that's very much about depression, I have a different reaction to it, I guess. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean I think my biggest problem with Pun Pun is that like I think a lot of media.
Do we have to do this one again?
This is a different one.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
These are wyvern.
You're right. It's in the forest. Yeah. Okay. This one, I think. Oh, is it still herbivore? No, it's wyvern eggs. This one.
Wyvern eggs. Yep.
Yes, this one is.
All right, sick.
Because the wyvern eggs are at the very top, and we have to go all the way down. And chances are, we're gonna have to deal with Rathian.
Sick.
Yeah, because Mommy is gonna want to protect their eggs. So anyway, your problem.
Wait, wouldn't it be Rathalos since we're gonna be in Ancient Forest? I thought Rathian was the one in
Oh no, actually, I guess. Wait, I thought she could. Oh, you know what? Or does she? No, they appear in both. No, she appears.
Oh, they appear. Okay.
Yes, I don't think Rathalos appears in the wastes, but Rathian can appear in the forest.
Okay.
Because you'll do quests where it's both of them together.
Oh no. That sounds fun, actually.
Yeah, it's actually like Monster Hunter is one of those games that has a lot of cool details because it's like you'll be fighting Rathian and Rathalos will like change its path to it's like wandering around the map thing to come and protect Rathian, like because it's
right.
it's an evolutionary thing, and of course the male protects the females of its pack, or its mates, you know. So it's and of course Rathian does the same thing with the eggs because it's protecting its eggs, of course. So it's like in other words, it will chase you because you have the egg.
Right, it's like an actual ecosystem you're interacting with, not just
and it's actually always been like that. Like this isn't just a world thing, but Monster Hunter is really good like that. Like you're fighting actual animals, not just like boss monsters. They roam around the map. They eat wildlife. They sleep. It's Monster Hunter is so good. Also, one thing that can help you is go to your map and scroll up, and you can see the wyvern eggs in 16. And you can press right R3 to like put a waypoint, and then you can follow the waypoint up. And so right now my thing's taking me straight to the eggs, and there's Rathian, like literally right in front of me.
Wait, you said 16 is at the top?
Yes. So he
17.
hit up on the D-pad.
Yeah, I know. I see 17. I see 13, 14.
You haven't been there, so just set it to one of those other ones, and then you'll have to find it manually because
Is it on the same level as 15 and 14, or is it on the same level as 17?
Let me check. It's on the same level as 17 only, on the 3rd level.
Yeah. Cool. So I'll go up to 17.
So if you haven't been there, that means that you just haven't gone up all the way up yet, which you haven't had a reason to. So unless you just explore.
Yeah, I went up there. I went up to 17 when I was hunting.
Tobikarachi, maybe.
No, when I was trying to get the things I needed for this armor. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, the
dragon scale,
yes.
Yeah.
They have different names on different maps, but they still give mostly the same things, so I don't remember their names either.
Yeah, it's like dragon scale, some shit like that, yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like, because, like, I feel like when it comes to, like, stuff that's, like, about depression, like, Ava is actually a great, I know what doesn't like it, but I think it's, like, a good example of, like, at the end of the day, Ava is a positive message, you know? Like, it's a story about, I like to think, like, Ava's interesting in the sense, like, every character in Ava just, like, hates themselves, for different reasons. And, like, it's about, especially Shinji, like, learning to love himself. And it's why I will always prefer, I think, the last 2 episodes of the show to the movie.
Well, the movie goes the same way. Like,
yeah, but I think it's more interesting and, like, better to just see what's going on in Shinji's head as opposed to...
seeing it... Okay, gotcha. Because, like, the end of the movie is, like, Ray is like, oh, this is the world you wanted, and he's like, so, he did, like,
right,
yeah, like, the world, other people can come out of it, too, if they don't, if they choose that they don't want it, so it's, like, what you could take as, like, people will, like, why is Shinji the only one who gets to do it? Like, other people are gonna fucking do it. The world had how many millions of people? Like, so, that's just how I see it, like, because, it makes sense thematically, like, he, realizes his mistake. He's the one who, like, because another kind of thing that you see a lot in Ava is like children repeating the mistakes of their parents, where it's like, especially with Shinji and Gendo and Ritsuko and her mom, where it's like they both Ritsuko and her mom fell in love with the same man, and Shinji, like, Gendo even says, like, he's basically Shinji, but like he didn't want, he loved someone, he lost her, he ruined, and then he didn't want to love anyone again because he didn't want to, it's hedgehog dilemma, he didn't want the pain, it's like the characters fucking stated outright, it's not subtle about it. Like, it's fucking Ava. The subtlety is not in its messages. It's interesting, like, I don't dislike it, but it's like, it's also like, I love the idea of doing an Ava video where it's literally just like clips from the show, like, explaining itself, or like maybe like someone who's like, oh, it's so mysterious and deep, and then like responding to their mysterious questions, which is literally just fucking clips from the show that explain it outright, even though the person claimed to have watched it or something like that. Like, something like just explaining it without actually saying anything myself, letting the show do the speaking from it. Like, I did see a video like that. It was on a comedian or a music creator, I think. And so, how is Rathia not actually? Oh no, I fucked up. No, I didn't fuck up.
The reason I was laughing, by the way, was because I run up the slide and I see you carrying this massive egg, sliding down the slide, and Rathia just chasing you down.
Dude, how is
and
she
I
not?
just
Okay,
run
she broke the
right
egg.
back.
I was about to say, like, how is she not, like...
Is the egg in her nest? Because I'm, like,
yes.
in a nest.
They're at are you at 16?
I think so.
Yeah, it should be...
Oh, I found him.
So, yeah, she's going to get your ass. See, like, okay, here's the thing.
Oh,
like,
no.
These quests are way easier if you kill the monster, but they're also way less fun. Like, for me, the fun of the quest is running away as the monster's trying to, like you saw that, where I'm just, like, she's just fucking wants my...
Look, that would make a hilarious clip, just you sliding down, cradling this egg in between your legs, and Rathian running after you.
Fuck. Just, yeah, no. And, well, the best part is, like, I'm just, like, casually talking about Evangelion, and it's, like, Rathian's, like, trying to destroy me. Like... No, that's funny. Because if it gets annoying, we can just kill Rathian and then do the quest, but, like, what's the fun in that? So, but yeah, I did remember seeing a video, like, a comedian talking about...
shit, the egg broke.
Well, like, it was edited with parts of their routine and, like, parts from interviews. I don't even remember who it was about. It was just, it was like, because I saw from Rika Fag because he brought it up because he thought it was interesting because it was basically analysis through editing, because, like, the person making the video didn't say anything. It was just this creator talking from their work and interviews, like, edited together in a perfect way that made, like, you saw them build up and explain the points, even though they didn't say anything. It was a really well-made video and something I'd thought about, but, like, you can't really do that with anime because even, like, if the anime is so blatant, then, like, is it going to be that interesting? Like, Ava would be perfect because people think it's so hard to understand, but it's like, pay attention.
Well, I think Ava's interesting because, like, on a first watch through, if you're, like, you don't really know what you're getting yourself into, I think sometimes some of the plot details can be a little like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, no,
but
there's some weird moments where it's like talking about shit that you're like with the like, because they do the thing where it's like, because people bitch like, oh, why did the characters talk about that even though both of them know that? Like, oh, do you know about this thing that we both know about? And I have no reason to explain except for the audience. But it's like, Ava characters do that, and people, it's like, what? I don't. So it's like, there are concessions made. But yeah, hello, egg buddy.
Oh shit! I had the camera. Oh fuck! I did not mean to jump down. Oh my god, I'm alive. I did not mean to jump down there, but I had the camera turned behind us.
Did the egg
didn't break?
By the way,
no.
Okay, so that in the older games, if you jumped even like an amount, the egg shattered. So I guess. Oh, so okay, so it only breaks in this game if you run out of stamina or if you're hit by a monster.
Okay.
Because in old games you had to get a skill, like a feline cooking skill to.
Fuck.
Did you break it?
Rathian came and broke it.
Yeah, because like, I should have jumped down too, because like I'm used to the old games where because the worst feel. Okay, so like you remember playing Generations on the Snowy Mountain?
Yeah.
So in Area 4, there's like a 3-level like short staircase that you can climb up to, to get to. It's like in Area 4, I think, which is like once you get inside the actual mountain area. And the most soul-crushing feeling in the world is accidentally jumping off the top of that with an egg because the egg is gonna shatter. Like,
right.
And like, because I've done that once where I was so like, specifically like, there's like a treasure hunting thing where you carve the monsters to get an egg-like item and then you deliver it. And so I've done that, and like I've gotten that rare item. Like it's a rare drop from the carve. Like I fought this monster so many times, and then like I had the super rare item. I was so excited to actually deliver it. And then I jump off that thing and it breaks, and I'm soul crushing. It's just soul crushing. Like there's infinite eggs. Imagine if it's like a rare thing. So, right. And then you drop it and break it, and you have to get another one. And
right.
And she's coming from us.
It's funny. I jumped off because I had the camera turned behind because I wanted to see if we could see Rathian. And it's like we're running together next to each other carrying eggs, and Rathian comes sprinting around. Oh, I'm gonna turn both of those into clips because that's fucking hilarious. Oh shit, no!
There was a good one I saw online. It was with a bunch of new monsters, but like they were in like because you know how we got hit by the Paratoad the one time.
Yeah.
Basically, someone got them selves and all 3 monsters caught in a sleepy toad. It was amazing. So you just had like a big napping party with the hunter and then the 3 monsters. So it was funny. Oh, hello. How are you faster than me? What the fuck?
I jumped down.
Okay. No, I mean physically you're just like, you move faster than me. I don't understand.
Oh.
Dude, maybe you have a skill for it.
I might.
That's Kuliyaku does. Kuliyaku has a skill for egg carrying. So you're literally made for this quest. And I'm not.
Oh shit. Okay, I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, we need to go to the camp, and I forget where the camp is.
Yeah, I don't need to go all the way down, but... Oh no! This is so much more fun if we don't kill Rathian.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like there was
I
one.
think it's over this way.
There was one in Generations. No, it was Monster Hunter 4. It was actually perfectly like handled with how the monster like their patterns.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, I did that too, and I was like, how did I just lose in the stupidest way? But what was I saying? Is oh yeah. So basically, one thing they'll do in the older games to make it harder is they'll put rocks in your you'll deliver an egg, and the map will change to change the route that you can take to actually like.
No.
So and there was one quest that was really like perfectly designed, and I did it the first try, and like with again perfect execution because it's like. It was Tigrex and Brute Tigrex, who's like a black-colored Tigrex, and like it was arranged in a way that like the first path you take, you run into the regular Tigrex, and then the monsters move zones. Then you run into Brute Tigrex, and you have to dodge him, and then you do the last egg, and it's both Tigrexes in like the area right before. Like it was super climactic and great because like I had the last egg, the camp was right there, but I had to get through 2 Tigrexes. And it's like this experience that you could only have done if you did it exactly as the creators intended, and it was really cool. So yeah, I definitely think the egg quests are more fun if you're actually running physically from the monster.
Yeah, well, because I feel like if you just kill it, then it's not even hard, right? Then it's just a Hunter Rathian quest.
Right, and then deliver some eggs afterwards, I guess. I think I delivered this one as long as I don't stupid fuck up and drop my stamina to 0. Because I don't think Rathian can get me in this area.
Rathian's very preoccupied with me right now. So. Yeah, well, but like I was just saying, like I think with Ava, it's like that's a positive story at the end of the day about depression, which people who are depressed need a positive story.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, because like I definitely like if I only got the negative, like apparently the negative part that the author intended. But I definitely would have liked it way less, because that was my reading was. I mean, it wasn't a conclusive reading because I was definitely like, I'm not sure, but yeah. So I get it. That's fair because.
So yeah, I don't think there's a place for like overly negative media, almost.
I mean, like I guess some people might want to feel like a piece of shit, for I don't know, but that's not me at least.
Yeah, well, like I think, like you should be using things like that to help you, like I don't know. I
don't know, because my brother, I forget what the show is called, but he said he was watching one show that just like there was one scene where like a guy tied a block to his leg and dropped himself into a lake, and it was like framed in a really brutal way. And my brother was describing it. I was like, wow, that's brutal. But like. I don't know, like, because he just said, like, I guess maybe the whole show is like that, and I'm not sure if I'd like something like that or not. So,
right.
I don't know, there's some ones like Technolize and Now and Then Here and There, which are supposed to be, like, super brutal and dark, but, I don't know how I feel about them if I actually watch them. How you doing, Vindy?
I love this cat and mouse game. It's so much fun. Oh god. Just like, because like, the best part about this quest compared to the last one is the fact that Rathian can fly.
Yeah, Rathian's with the last quest, it was just like a couple like Apsteros, and like the egg was right there. There's no actual journey. Like here you have to to go across the whole map, and Rathian can move, and she will move after your fucking
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, she just dropped right in front of me, and that was, like, the most terrifying thing I've seen in a hot minute, was just Rathian dropping in front of me.
Oh, she just busted through, like, a fucking, like, barrier, like, because there's, you know, the root berries that you, like, crawl through?
Yeah.
She just fucking, I just saw a fucking wood splintering, and she just fucking tore
I
through,
love
like,
destructible environments in games.
she
I
wants
wish
your
more games
ass,
had
Vindy.
them. Yeah, she's coming. This is scary.
I'm trying to chase her so I can, like, distract her a bit, maybe, like, mount her.
I think I'm going the right way to the starting camp, so.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is, like, you don't have the glow flies if you don't, like, set your waypoint, so it's like, alright,
Oh no! Rathian, no! Oh, she's chasing me down.
I lost you guys.
We're in Area 1 right now. Oh, I'm so close.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Get out of the way.
I believe in you, Vindy!
Oh no, shit! I'm like out of stamina, and Rathian's on top of me. No! I broke it. No!
No.
I was right there, and she fucking smacked me. Oh,
Oh,
that's so
man.
sad.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab another egg.
Alright.
I mean, I still think, like, well, because, like, I was heading up there anyway, just in case, like, as a contingency kind of thing. Like, I said I believe in you.
Yeah.
And, you know, me heading to
No,
the
I
finish
mean,
line doesn't mean
I
I'm
was...
wrong.
Literally what got me was I had to stop running or I would have dropped the egg due to stamina.
Yeah, that's the
And-
thing. You have to really manage your stamina. Or you could just do the Mega Dash Juice, or just Dash Juice in general, which gives you infinite stamina for a period of time.
Yeah.
So then you can just run indefinitely. But, honestly, like,
so
because
sad.
you're enjoying the quest so much, I'm enjoying it more, like, vicariously, because, like, again, this is all kind of rote to me, and I've done this before in other games too, but it's like, your enjoyment makes it better.
No, I love stuff like this again. Like I love in like multiplayer especially like what do you call it? Asymmetrical multiplayer experiences.
Oh, yes.
Or just like
I know, yeah, like Evolve, I think, where one player plays
Yeah.
the monster, or a Dead by Daylight, where one player plays the slasher villain kind of thing.
yeah, I love when like you're especially if you're the person behind. Like, you know, obviously I get the idea of wanting to be the one in power because it's like
Yes.
a power fantasy, but I love being at a disadvantage where all I can do is run and you have to just like run and try to get away. I think it's so much fun. Because it forces you, because like, you know, I think it comes down to like there's a really good Matthew Matosis video about, what is it, MHWorld? Where he talks about how like, that's a game that I guess I haven't played, but it's very much like you are like this tiny, like,
Oh, Vindy,
basically like a
Vindy,
squirrel
turn
type.
around.
What?
Go to where I am.
Oh,
You're
are you
close
down?
to me, right?
Are you up
No.
on
Oh,
6
yeah,
I'm
I'm
on
up.
15.
You want to climb up?
Okay, yeah, I'm coming up then.
Because I just saw a rare endemic life that you want to catch.
Oh, okay, I'm coming. But yeah, like he talks about this game like MHWorld, where you're like this tiny squirrel, and it's about like surviving in like basically nature. So
Yeah.
do I need to capture net?
Yes, and there's a blue like lizard boy, like one of the flying dinosaur lizards on this tree that I'm standing right next to. He's flying back and forth. Do you see him? He's flying between those two trees. He's climbing up.
Yeah.
Oh, Rathi's here. Okay, catch him with your net, and then go grab an egg, I guess. But yeah, he's a rare endemic life, so I saw him and I thought you should catch him.
Come here.
Oh, I did break the egg when I dropped.
I think if you drop too far, you have to drop in like 3 stages to drop and not break it.
Okay.
Rathian, excuse me, I'm trying to capture this lizard. I don't want to talk.
Because yeah, the green ones are the normal ones, and that's a blue one, so he's rare, and it'll give you more points.
Yeah, I think I can catch him when he comes to me. Did I get him? Nice. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he gave you like 100 something
Well-
points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, what I was gonna say is, like, I feel like so many games, you know, and especially because, like, you know, us as humans are always at, like, the top of the, you know,
Yes.
current, like, Earth-wide food chain. And I think it's fun to do things where you aren't at the top and you have to, like, almost, like, live, like, you know, you have to kind of, like, maneuver and do things in a way that, like, you don't ever do in real life.
Yeah.
You know?
And the only reason that's possible here is because of the eggs, because normally it happens, and now we're on the top of the food chain again. But here now we're
Right.
like defensive. We are prey now because we have the food, the eggs. So
Right, yeah. Well, it's like, because it's Monster Hunter, so, you know, a majority of the game is hunting monsters. And if you're hunting something, then you're at the top of the food chain.
Right. But then during this specific quest, you're bringing the eggs, and now we're at the bottom again. We're just a defenseless running egg.
The way it like changes your your thought process about a situation is so.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know. It's cool, and I love when it happens in games. I don't know.
All right, she broke my egg.
I think I can.
Run.
All right, I'm going.
Run.
I'm going.
Run.
All right. Hopefully, I don't fuck it up this time.
This is definitely the most fun I've had with us playing Monster Hunter so far.
Oh yeah, this quest is great.
Like, and we're just failing a bunch of times like idiots, but it's still fun. In fact, that's what makes it fun.
Yeah, no, failure is I don't know. It makes me sad when people get like, because like I have people I play games with that like all they care about is like winning and like succeeding.
Yeah.
And it's like I think there's a lot of like inherent fun in failure as long as you like leave yourself open to it.
Like I think maybe I talked about it with you before, but like I have my friend who's like he he doesn't want to play Overcooked because I want to repeat it until I perfect the level, get good. And he just wants he's like, can we play the next one? Like he doesn't like the game as much as me, so he just wants to play it because I want to play it and also be done with it. So it's like, and I'll play like we talked about Dark Souls. Like we'll just fight Dark Souls bosses like you said for hours, and just like enjoy it because enjoying the failure and getting better and like getting into it. And it's like, yeah, failure is good. But I guess you have to be that kind of person too, like so.
Right. Well, because it's not always fun to fail, right?
No.
Like there's, H Bomber Guy brings this up. Like he talks about in his Dark Souls 2 video, which is one of the worst videos on YouTube. I think I would classify it as. All right, I got the egg.
Oh, cool.
Like he talks about it. This like.
Wait, you can roll with the egg too?
Oh my god, I think I rolled with it on accident, but yeah.
Because when I'm used to old games where if you roll, you break it. Like
I assumed I couldn't roll. I think I rolled at the very end on accident, but I didn't even realize I did it.
Because I assumed you couldn't roll because you'd break the egg.
Right, yeah, that's what I assumed too. So I wasn't rolling at all.
Motherfuck! They made it so much easier, and I was making it harder on myself by not knowing the fucking game.
God, that took us 20 minutes.
That was like our longest quest, just kill this super big monster. We did it like 10 minutes. Deliver eggs, 20 minutes. Like,
oh, that's funny.
That is funny. So anyway, you were saying,
oh,
Dark Souls video.
Yeah. So he's like complaining about something about Dark Souls, because like he frames this video because like, look, Mahler. I think that
I know of Mahler. I've never seen it. I've seen the thumbnails of his videos with the amount of time they take, because that's the guy, right, who does the absurdly long videos.
So H Bar Guy's videos, like it's so wild. It's like this 3-train long video thing that's so interesting to me, because it's like, so there's Matthew Matosis' Dark Souls 2 critique, right? Mm-hmm. And Matthew Matosis, have you seen any of his videos?
I've seen quite a few of them. I don't know if I've seen, because I might not have played all the Dark Souls games at that time, but I've definitely seen quite a few in general.
Well, because I talk about his videos all the time because I think he's my favorite. He is my favorite analytical YouTuber. I think he's really fucking.
Not me.
I'm sorry. Well, part of it is I think games are more interesting from an analytical standpoint.
Fine.
Just like, because there's like an extra layer there when it comes to like the interactability
games
of them.
Pretty interesting, yeah. And because they're also newer media, so it's like they're still finding themselves, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's super cool, and it's like, he has this. So he made his Dark Souls 2 video, and because he's really well respected, just about everyone that talked about Dark Souls 2 used a lot of the points that he brought up. Right?
Yes.
Because he does bring up a lot of very good points about the game,
mm-hmm.
and he phrases them well. So people who had issues with the game but couldn't explain why watched this video and were able to
contextualize it. Right.
Themselves.
That's what analysis videos do. They make people understand how it's how it should be framed, basically. Yeah. Or how it could be framed. Yeah.
So H Bomber Guy made his video in defense of Dark Souls 2. But like Maul talks about this a lot in his video. Instead of just him deciding to defend Dark Souls 2,
yes,
he decides that means he also has to take Dark Souls 1 down a peg.
Yeah,
because
and I hate that in general. Like,
right, he's trying to build this narrative that Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 1. So anytime he goes to talk about Dark Souls 2, he has to explain why it's better than Dark Souls 1 in this way.
Gotcha. Because like,
And
because I hate that shit. Because I see that in shonen a lot, where it's like people can't just say like, Kimetsu no Yaiba reinvented the shonen or refined the shonen formula. It didn't like. It's not just a good shonen. It has to be somehow better than other shonen. You know, and that's just the recent one. Hero Academia and Hunter x Hunter have been getting it for years. But yeah, no, I hate that shit. So anyway, go on.
yeah, do you want to try to fight Anja again? And
Okay, I mean, you were the one who died, so if you want to fight
You know what? That's a good point. I don't want to be the risk we lose, but I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna try to eat something that has like fire
resistance. Yes, that's the ideal. I'll get the quest actually. Maybe I'll.
Okay, apparently, according to someone in chat, I grabbed the quest.
You already- Okay.
Yeah, apparently, according to someone in chat, there's a camp up the tree we could have grabbed
Well,
before.
If
but
you unlock the camp, yeah. Which I mean, I think it was. More
I think it was more fun having to run all the way across the map.
Absolutely. I didn't even think about going to the other camp. Well, actually, I don't know if we could have gone to that one. Well, it would have made us be able to get to the egg quicker. But because we can't crawl with the egg, and the only way we can go that other direction is to crawl. The other way is to slide downwards. I don't know how to get back up to the camp without. I mean, maybe there's like ivy ladders or something, but we definitely can't go through that crawl.
I think I'm gonna grab elemental resistance up.
Yeah, that's what you eat, all veggies.
Yeah.
To get that up, because that's what you want. I forgot that, like, yeah, I got in all the games, you get, like, in Generations Ultimate, you have to eat specifically for, like, do you want fire or water resistance? But here it's like, nah, you just get everything. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just such an old fag. I'm just too used to how it used to be.
Well, so like it's a terrible video because then he even brings up Matthew Matosis' video, and it's like he doesn't talk about Matthew Matosis' points. I would say he doesn't rebuttal, but he doesn't rebuttal Matthew Matosis' points because a lot of what he says is just blatant like lies and just like half truths to try to prove his narrative. Like that's the only H Bomber Guy video I've ever seen, and it's the only one I will ever see because that video is so bad that I refuse to think that he could make another video worth my time.
He's made ones that I thought were fun. I never did see that one though. But yeah, no, that's fair. Like
it makes me so mad.
I heard his Bloodborne video was good. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it was good.
I haven't seen his Bloodborne video either.
I know, because you said you won't watch any of his videos ever again.
No, yeah, but so Mahler then makes this 9-hour long video where he, like,
yeah, you're cutting out, by the way.
Okay, sorry. Mahler so Funky TK says it has the same problem. I assume he's talking about his Bloodborne video, but so Mahler makes this 9-hour long video. That's his. So it's a response. So H Bomber Guy's video technically wasn't a response to Matthew Matosis' video, but he talks about Matthew Matosis' video in his response. Mahler's video is entirely a response to H Bomber Guy's video. I did
see that, like, yeah, that he made a 9-hour video. Now they mention it, yeah, I remember.
It's he literally goes through paragraph by paragraph.
Holy
like
shit.
I would describe Mahler as Rika Fag if Rika Fag wasn't as Rika Faggy. You know? Like, they give off kind of similar vibes, but Mahler I like more.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to ever watch a 9-hour video. I mean, I watched...
No, that's fair. I watched it in the background while playing something else. But
yeah, and I don't play enough video games to really do that anymore, so... but that, yeah.
And he goes through literally, like, paragraph by paragraph. Like, you know... He'll show a sentence from H Bomber Guy's video and then explain with. So here's how devoted Mahler is to like you need to do like apt research. He doesn't like Dark Souls 2. He thinks it's a bad game. He played it like I think it was 14 or 16 times to make the video.
What?
Because he was saying he's like you need a good sample size on the aspects of the game to talk about it.
Damn. Okay.
So not only did he play it, he had like some of his friends stream. So I think it was he played it, and he had 3 or 4 friends stream full playthroughs of the game, And so he had all of his playthroughs and their playthroughs. So it wasn't, just his experience with the game.
Gotcha.
To create this sample size to talk about, because he's someone who's big on, like, there are things you can talk about objectively.
Yeah, no, I've heard that about him.
And so, like, it's so interesting, because it's, like, it's also cathartic, because, like, as someone who saw the, holy shit, oh my god.
Buttons.
I was doing that, yeah, that's terrifying. Like, as someone who was a really big fan, who hated H-Bomber Guy's video way before he ever saw the Mauler video, it was, like, cathartic to watch it be taken down so, like,
Yes.
systematically.
So basically, Mauler did with the Dark Souls 2 video what Matthew Matosis did with Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, and it's so funny, because when he gets to the parts where H-Bomber Guy talks about the Matthew Matosis video, he's like, I've never seen a Matthew Matosis video, so, I need to go watch this video, because he's like, I can't talk about, like, here's how much he believes in this, like, you need to have as much information as possible. Like, I can't talk about Matthew Matosis talk about this,
Yeah.
I can't talk about Matthew Matosis talk, like,
Talking about Dark Souls.
or H-Bar Guy talk about this Matthew Matosis video without watching the Matthew Matosis video. So he goes and watches the Matthew Matosis video, and is like, oh my god, like, the video's perfect. Which is hilarious. But, so it's just, I don't know, I don't remember what my point with that was, but it's good, and, I don't know. I hate H-Bomber Guy, and I've gotten into quite a few arguments with, ironically mean about it, actually, because Gabe likes H-Bomber Guy.
Yeah, that's who I heard said the Bloodborne video was good. Because he's also said it's like literally the only, like, the Bloodborne video, it's like, aside from my script on Dark Souls 3, is like probably one of the only actually good or interesting, like, Souls, like, narrative analysis, I guess. Yeah. Because, like, most people just talk about the gameplay, and with all the narrative stuff being, like, lore dissections, which doesn't matter, as...
Someone hasn't seen Matthew Matosis' 6-hour-long Dark Souls
I have
commentary.
not, no.
No, I was talking about Gabe, because
Okay.
that's also a very good... Because that video talks about every aspect of the game.
Okay.
So he talks about the narrative, he talks about...
Okay.
Mauler's video also goes very hard into every aspect. It's ridiculous how he literally... I mean, when you make a 9-hour video,
Yeah.
he talks about every aspect of that game. But, like...
But anyway, go on. Or Gabe and...
Oh, yeah. Well, because he doesn't like Matthew Matosis that much because... So, someone asked Matthew Matosis on Patreon around the time of the... around the time that H-Bar Guy's video came out, where he kind of shits on Matthew Matosis and is really smug to him. Like, kind of talks about... Like, Matthew Matosis is talking about how bad boss enemies are, and he's like, the gameplay of Souls doesn't...
Oh, shit.
Holy shit. I could not get away from
No,
it.
yeah, you were on the slopes, so you were kind of pinned in, like, a tunnel area, basically.
Yeah. I was trying to roll away, and he just, like, chased me fucking...
Nah, Anjanot's a tough boy. Maybe, another thing to consider is maybe just some solo practice against him, just to
Yeah, I might do
get
that,
better
yeah.
with his moveset, more familiar with him. Because, see, again,
I
I'm
need to
like,
do that.
yeah, I fought this guy before.
Well, I also just need, I need different armor.
Well, I mean, the whole point is to get his armor. So it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you need different armor, but here's where we're supposed to be getting it from. So it's like...
Right, that's the problem. It's like, I need armor that isn't weak to fire, but I also need...
Because, like, see, Anja's is good because it's weak to water, and there is one fucking water enemy in the game fucking seeing how much of an easy bitch he is, because it's Gyrototis. I mean, actually, I really hope there's more water monsters in World.
Iceborne.
Yeah, or an Iceborne, yeah. But I have not, can't confirm or deny, like, because I haven't seen it yet, or played all of it yet.
Yeah. Well, so Matthew just talks, he's like he talks about the lock-on system, and then he mentions, the slow wind-up animation.
Yeah, I think I remember that point, because, or I feel like maybe I always talk about something else, but I feel like I remember hearing about the, discussion of the lock-on, and I think it made sense.
Yeah. What H-Bomber Guy then says, he's like, oh, he really smugly goes, Matthew, you don't have to lock on. and like shit like that.
Uh-huh.
Or like
I think yeah, that was actually something, or maybe it was Joseph Anderson. Yeah, I think it was just because he talks about like how like yeah, you don't because H Bomber Guy is right. You don't need to lock on, but the game doesn't like tutorialize that. Like it talks about the lock on, but doesn't. There's nothing like because I've seen people like try because in PvP especially like you know in Dark Souls 1 like the best thing to do in PvP is just backstab. And so like people would learn how to walk a certain way that if the enemy is locked onto you, you will basically like end up at their back because like they're trying to do what they do against the circle around you. But because you're not locked on, you can move more freely, so you can get behind them. So it's like,
Yeah.
and I don't see, and yeah, against multiple enemies, like in Monster Hunter, I've always said like, yeah, having a forced lock on is probably not the best idea. Like, look, Great Joggers is here. How do you move freely when you're locked on? Like, you need to be able to move in any direction, you know, because you have so many enemies to deal with. So it's like, yeah, but I think Joseph Anderson made the point is that like they don't, you know, that is a valid like gameplay thing to play, but they don't tutorialize it very well at all, you know. And I remember thinking that's a fair point. So what were you gonna say about H? What did how did
yeah, well, so Matthew also makes the point that like you know, like. You know, the other things in the slow series, like slow wind-up animations,
shit,
you know, long...
Have you seen it Turf 4 yet?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we did, but not this one. Yeah, we saw.
Holy shit, I was just gonna watch this. This is fucking awesome. Oh my god, no! Great Jargus, leave me alone. Oh my god, he's picked him up. God.
Dropped,
I love
like,
that these are, like, unique, like,
yes, no,
fights that
they're
happen.
so cool. And also dropped, like, you dropped Cowboy Bebop.
Hmm?
Rathalos dropped Angela like you dropped Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just thought.
Well, like...
Anyway, so yeah, go on. The point about the lock-on.
What's that? I'm about to die. I need to...
Oh shit, I'm wet-stoning. I can't, Life out to go.
Oh, are you... Oh my god. Holy shit. I have literally 1 HP.
I managed to get the life powder off, so you're safe.
But yeah, like, so, you know, and H-Bomber Guy just, like, only talks about lock-on specifically and doesn't mention the other points that Matthew Matosis brings up.
Oh, so he's, like, dodging the question by the points by only focusing on one thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and, like, is also, like, talking to Matthew Matosis like he's an idiot about it because he didn't lock on. So, like, it's just really shit. But, like, so basically, someone asked Matthew Matosis, you know, because, like, you know, people who like Matthew Matosis were, you know, upset about the video because he's so, like, dismissive of everything Matthew Matosis says and so smug about it.
Yeah.
And so someone asked Matthew Matosis on Patreon, they're like, have you seen H-Bomber Guy's video, like, in defense of, in defense of Dark Souls 2? And he just responded with, I'm not interested in Dark Souls 2 apologists. And, like, that's something, like, Gabe brings up is like, oh, well, Matthew Matosis is just as, like, smug about it.
I mean, that seems like a kind of a joke, almost. But maybe I don't know Matthew Matosis well enough. But
well, it's a joke, but also, that's also not knowing the fact that he says all the time he doesn't watch other game analysis videos because he doesn't want his videos to be
like that. Yeah.
Like,
so.
Yeah,
okay, he is so much like because like Super Perpetual stopped watching AniTube for the exact same reason, and it was funny because Super Perpetual told me at Anime Expo that like because he mentioned it, he was doing like two fandoms he was interested in are Simpsons and Sonic the Hedgehog because he did the Simpsons video on the fandom basically, and well I mentioned the Sonic Dreams video and like apparently he's like mentioned like tweeted about Matthew Matosis on Twitter. He's like they live fairly close to each other because they're both Irish, but. Like he just loved to like even just talk with him, but Matthew Matosis has never reached back out to him. So he just since they both came in a conversation, I thought that was funny. He's probably mentioned that somewhere else, but I only heard it from him at Anime Expo.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, but yeah, no, that's understandable.
And so it's like I don't know. It's like there's like I just think H-Bomber Guy is the kind of person who like he thinks he's smarter than everyone, which is.
Because like
the wrong way to ever think
from because I have seen a few more videos because yeah he's definitely very smug, which is like when he's correct it's satisfying, but when he's wrong it's fucking obnoxious and annoying. Like because I remember watching his video on Sherlock where he shot on the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock.
Yeah,
I've never seen the show, but like that video was still like this seems bad and he had good reasons for doing it, you know. It seems like he had good points about it, and I've heard other people say the video, you know, for the same reason, that the people who have seen Sherlock who like that video. So it's like, yeah. So I guess like that's my take on H-Bomber guy, and so I totally understand you not liking him. Also, I hate this fucking area because every time the engine has fucking farts, the vines wave and trip you.
Yeah, it's.
And I'm like, let me move.
It's weird because I don't watch AniTube like at all.
Yeah,
right?
basically just
But
like
I watch,
me and what, right? Or
yeah, and even then I don't watch all y'all all of
yeah.
your videos. But if I see one that like I'm like, okay, yeah, like I'll give it a watch. And it's like I watch so many like really I just watch like a bunch of video game YouTube videos.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't know
because like you said, you like it more, so
I just think it's a more interesting topic because it has. Well, I think it's I don't know. I think it's way more interesting to talk about. And I think the other thing, because I watch like movie YouTubers as well, I just think like there's because it's a larger scope. People who make videos on games and movies, I think they have larger audiences, so they can afford to put obviously there's more game YouTubers and
yeah. Well, it's also just a more mainstream media too. So it's like, of course, the people who are going to be doing that are also going to be more popular. So
right, so they'll be more popular, so there's more money in it, so they can afford to spend more time on their videos.
Yes.
So it's like I think generally like the videos are also just of a higher
like
quality.
I've always like game. I don't know. See, it's like I read a that argued I forget exactly what its points were, but it basically felt like because he talked way too much about look how much effort the developers I think it was talking about like his Mario 64 in like that kind of stuff, or he's also talked about he talks about he's like an experience reviewer where he talks just about his experience with the game, So I guess he just didn't agree with how, but we're film YouTubers. It's like film criticism is such a in academia and stuff, and like there's schools for it. It's just so much more of a examined field that it makes sense that like they have a much stronger basis. Because that's the thing, is that the people who go into film, they're not going to go talk about anime, basically, unless they're like Matthew, or not Matthew, Anime Matt, who's like a fucking idiot. He's like, I have a film degree, so stop criticizing me. Like, he does that shit, even though his videos are awful. Like, the dude's fine. I met him at literally both at times I went to, 3 times. I've been to Anime Expo 3 times. Wait, have I? I'm forgetting. My brain is hurting. Yeah, I've been 3 times, yeah. And I met him all 3 times, and he's a fine dude. His content is painful. It's bad. But so it's like, yeah, anime doesn't have because I think people have talked about that, like how a lot of the material is in Japanese. We literally can't have access to all the discussion, or even just basic shit. Like we can just literally, I could email the developers of an indie game and ask them questions. I can't do that with an anime producer, or I can't be like, hey Oda, answer me question, because it's just not gonna work. So
that was something that was surreal about AX. I think was when I see the people because there were times where I was in line and I saw people press passes walking by talking, and the only time I ever see anything from the I don't watch video interviews with anime creators because there's no point, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's I only ever read them, and it's I think when you actually sit there and you realize they speak a completely different language, it's
mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
there is a weird disconnect there. They can make some Anja stuff. So I'll probably only do a couple more hunts, and then I should probably go. Because I was streaming a little bit before you got on. I've been streaming for 8 hours right now.
No, that's fair. I mean, that was your fault. No, it's fine. I'm willing to stop whenever.
Okay, I'll probably do a couple more times. I have to figure out where flame sacks are and get those anyway, so I'll do that on my own, but I need
flame sack.
I need to find them a couple more times anyways. Yeah, it's flame.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get them from Anja. You can probably also get them from Rathlos and Rathian.
Oh, okay, so I didn't know that they were things that drop from fighting them. Okay. I'm going to create the pieces of Anja I can and put them on so that I can...
have more defense? Yeah.
Yeah, have a little bit more flame defense.
Okay.
Yeah, and just defense in general. Alright,
So you want to fight Anja again?
Yeah, maybe I'll just fight it till I get the armor. If I can get everything else in the armor set from fighting him, just fight him till I get the armor, and then...
I'm gonna see if I have one in the arena,
Oh, okay.
and I do not.
All right.
But, oh, by the way, yeah, for low rank, 5th star quest is last set. So we are, and you're in what, 3, 4?
4.
Yeah, so you're getting there.
Yeah. So I might do some of these. I might do a bunch of these side quests and stuff off stream then.
Absolutely,
And then
yeah.
next time we'll just end up. And then next time we'll just end up low rank.
Yeah.
I think 3 for low rank, like 3 streams for low rank, sounds pretty not bad.
See, when I play with my friend, we're way more completionists. Oh, did you post a quest?
I just did.
I already had a quest posted, but I guess I'll cancel it.
Oh, sorry. I can cancel.
No, it's too late. I already canceled it.
Okay. Oh, I canceled.
God damn it! Just get the quest again. You've disrupted the natural order! I don't know. Maybe I did by getting the quest.
All right.
Did you ever read the Wario Land 4 book?
The what?
The book on Wario Land 4? It's like it's basically one of the most in-depth game analysis that I've seen.
No, that sounds really interesting.
Yes.
I love super in-depth game and like I also love there's a book I have that the one guy from Kotaku I like, Jason Schreier or
Okay,
whatever.
I've heard the name.
Oh, let me look it up on 1 second. Let me get my Let me eat my meal and I'll look at this because I have it in my Amazon wish list because I want to buy it at some point. Because it's one of those things. I have a bunch of books in my Amazon wish list that are like I have like The Art of War in there because I really want to read that because I think it'd be interesting. But here, let me look. Okay, let me look at my wish list because I have it in. It's Blood, Sweat, and Pixels: The Triumphant, Turbulent Stories Behind How Video Games Are Made.
Okay, is that? It's probably about like crunch and because I've been hearing a lot about crunch time lately, where it's like they overwork the fuck out of their employees, because just bad management, and now it's part of the industry. So I feel like I've been hearing a lot about lately. So, neat. But
yeah, it says here like documenting the round-the-clock crunches, buggy-eyed burnout, and last-minute saves. So it's just about like how stressful game development is, and I think that's like there's this series on YouTube called What Happened that one of the guys who used to be on like Super Best Friends Play or whatever makes. I never watched Super Best Friends Play, but I watched this series because it's what like he talks about like failures. He does some movie ones. He mainly talks about like games that are like failures, right? Like he talks about like some of his bigger ones, like he did Duke Nukem Forever and other things like that, where it's like games where like the development was the main part of the reason, like Wild Stories in the development were a main part of the reason why the games ended up failing. And it's always super interesting to hear what the fuck goes on behind the scenes.
Oh, so
development.
because Super Best Friends is pretty big, right? Like I've heard that before, or of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like he probably is able to use that clout to talk to these people. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, sometimes he definitely does, and sometimes you can tell it's all research into just like hundreds of interviews that he. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
And I mean, they're not like, super like, I think Super Bunny Hop, when he makes videos like this, he definitely has an issue where they can be way too, boring.
Okay.
Like, there's no, like, style, like, what? Yeah, like, there's no, like, comedic, it's all just very straight playing it to you.
Okay, I mean, I find him pretty entertaining. Like, I like Super Bunny Hop.
No, I don't think he's bad. I think he has some videos where he's way better about it.
Okay,
but I think like
maybe I'm only remembering the good ones. So,
well, like his video about Walking Dead, what is it? What's
the Telltale one.
Telltale one I felt like was very, and I understand why, but it was very like these are the facts.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I was interested because I'd kind of.
No, I'm not saying it's bad at all.
No,
it was a really good video. I always enjoy that extra level of.
Anyway, so Super Bunny Hop is more straight in that way.
Yeah, way more dry and stuff with this. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like Matthew Matosis is maybe one of the driest YouTubers on the website.
Which really, because my favorite. What's your favorite? It's like the Dark.
My favorite match. That's hard. It's the Pac-Man video, actually.
Okay. Oh, Pac-Man. Okay. Because for me, it's the Sonic Dreams.
That video is really good, just for the Tails take a poopy in his diaper line.
Well, I also like the down the rabbit hole, like, because the dry humor makes that video, because he doesn't really do that as often.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, it's also just a really interesting thing in general, because like I'm personally pretty interested in fetishist sexuality, I guess, because it's so weird and niche, and like, also I'm a degenerate, so I connect to it a bit, but like,
right.
Right, I like it. You just know. So it's like I'm interested in that topic, even and partly because I have yet to talk about it myself, except for like one or two really close friends. So it's like, so see, because that's what kind of like blew me away about it. I almost said blew me about it, and that's probably not the best thing to say. But it's like, because he's not nobody, and yet here he goes on this fucking video about fucking Sonic fetishes, and like what? Like,
yeah.
He actually just went out. The madman actually went and did that, and that alone like already puts it like up there for me. And it was also just a really good video. So it's like,
yeah,
because I'm in the, like, if it's art, like I try to find value in it. Like I've found some interesting fucking dojins, dude. That's like story wise. That I'm not gonna share, obviously, but there's just ones that make me like, I'm not just fapping, I'm also like, huh, that's interesting. So,
right.
Like, and now because of how I'm me, I'm like, well, maybe I should stop and think about the themes. But also my dick is out, so I'll do that later. Like this is something that I've actually had happen to me. Like, I'm broken, Vindy. I can only think about the themes, even when I'm jerking. Oh no, I've never been. Okay, I've been aroused by like, okay, I've never even really talked about, and I'm only gonna talk about it vaguely, but like honestly, like as far as like, because you say games are interesting, H games are like, I've found a couple that I think are really fucking interesting.
Look, I have read, I am not ashamed to, I have read Please Bang My Wife.
Yes, I saw, and you were mad about it because it's NTR, right?
Yeah, well, I knew what it was going into it.
Yeah.
But I read it as a joke, but I mean, it made me feel grosser than any other piece of media, I think. Maybe except for Kimi no Iromachi made me feel. But holy shit! If you want to talk about an H game, it has one scene that is basically like the main scene where the main character is like getting cucked, and he's like in the room knowing it's happening because he realized he's into it, right?
Okay.
Because like, it starts and she's like cheating on him, and he finds out, and he gets upset. But then as he's like, telling her like, tell me about this, he realizes he's like super into it. And so then like they set up a meeting. It's really short. I think the entire VN takes like 3 hours to read.
Yeah.
And it's like then they set up a meeting with the guy that his wife's been cheating on, and she's gonna fuck him like in front of the husband, right?
Yes.
And that's like the whole that's like the climax of the.
This is the big NTR part 2 supposed to be fapping to and crying. Yeah, I gotcha.
Right. He's tied to a cross like he's Jesus while it's happening.
That's the best thing I've heard all day. Oh my god.
Here, I can find it for you really quickly because
Funny as fuck.
It's so, but like it's also like it's hilarious and it's stupid and I hate it, but it's also like so interesting to think about that, like, because it's obviously written by someone who that's their fetish, so like that's the way they see themselves,
right? They're suffering, but it's like a positive thing. Like they're because that's also like, I remember hearing, because it comes from the Lolicon discussions and stuff. But there was one, like, there's an author who said like when they write the dojins and stuff, they connect to the girl. Like, and when you think about it, a lot of the porn like is like that, where it's like the man is just a faceless dude, but it's the girl character you're empathizing with and that kind of stuff. Like.
Right.
And that's kind of like, I don't know, that's interesting in itself. So it's like, I don't know, it's I can honestly say I've been turned on my game mechanics, and I don't want to explain why. At least not on stream.
Man, I can't wait for craftsdwarf XXX Pornhub account where he does analytical videos on H games.
I've honestly written
dojins.
Like several pages of just like gushing about my favorite one in particular, because it's really interesting. I've already written. It's not like a video worthy. Like it's just a draft kind of thing of just be like I had to write this.
Yeah.
But it's like.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay. I just need a second to like dodge away. Yeah, I mean, no, the Sanji's collection video is super interesting. I love his Pac-Man video because it's about, I mean, in a larger sense, it's about scoring systems in video games.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it.
I've seen it ages ago.
Okay. I feel like nobody ever talks about what makes a good and bad scoring system.
Yeah, so he's just talking about this,
And, like,
this subject that like no one's talked about.
Yeah, and I think it's actually like a super interesting discussion about like, because then it you know, you could even look at it in a greater sense about game balance and like how do you as a designer, you know, actually create something that forces the player to play in a certain way, but also isn't.
Or also isn't what?
I don't know. Yeah, just like how do you force the player to play in a certain way, but while also giving the player the freedom to like have their skill be actually measured by their skill.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, no, I like I said, I haven't watched it in a while, but
I mean, his wildest video, in my opinion, is his Tetris one, because he literally makes the point. Look, the man's a lunatic, and I love it, because he literally makes the point that, like, if aliens came to Earth, they would understand Tetris, because they don't, like, the game that they would play the most is Tetris, because they couldn't play Pac-Man because they don't understand what ghosts are. Like, that's the point that he makes.
like basically they can understand basic geometric shapes, but not a cultural, like, spooky thing.
Right. He's like, yeah, because that's what he says, is that, like, Tetris is a perfect game because it doesn't require any foreknowledge to play it. So if aliens came, they couldn't understand Pac-Man because they don't understand what ghosts are, but they would understand Tetris. But just, like, stating that, outside of him saying it, is the most ridiculous thing.
But in the video, it makes perfect sense, yeah. I mean, it does make sense. It's weird, but you see where he's... Because it's a... Because I remember on the podcast, because Joe does his... It's literally just called podcast, you know, pause and select Joe. And it was interesting because they had a objectivity subject... It was an episode with Super MHWorld. And they had an objectivity-subjectivity discussion, because you could tell, like, it was funny because Joe was making points and Super MHWorld was clearly so not, like, he was just not interested at all.
Oh my god, is there gonna be another turf war?
Oh, I hope so. It was cool. But, because, yeah, like, I guess, and yeah, Joe was talking about some reading about, I guess, you know, an academic who wrote a book on the kind of thing, because it's like, again, like I said, Super MHWorld is just not interested in, but that's what it made me think of, where it's like, because, like, yeah, like, okay, like, we say, like, okay, this photograph is subjectively it's of my mother, but objectively it's of a woman, but if it's an alien, doesn't know what a woman is, so how objective is it, right? So it's like, yeah, so I guess, yeah, in that way, Tetris is perfect, so. And he knocked me down.
I mean, obviously, I think his Dark Souls 1 critique is also up there. But, I don't know. I think it has some things that, like that video would be hard for me to watch again. I think I've seen his Pac-Man video maybe 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
Because it's just... I like his shorter videos where he's making a larger point about games, as opposed to, I'm going to talk about this one game.
Gotcha. So you like the one where he focuses on one thing, but it's also a broad concept, basically?
Yeah, or like his Wario, his Mega Micro videos is also great, because it's simultaneously a video about a million other things, and also a video about WarioWare.
I should maybe watch that one in full, because like I said, I only watched the Bloodborne section, and I'm kind of going to do something inspired by that, so, I told you, right? Yeah, I feel like we talked about it before. So, like, it's inspired of it, even though I've only seen, like, the blood segment.
Well, he talks about things that, like, I feel like he talks about character design in that video.
Okay. But, yeah, they just
like,
talk about other stuff, yeah.
Yeah, like he talks about, because some of my favorite things he talks about are, he talks about the character design of a character from Lego Sea of Kain Soul Reaver. He talks about direction on, like, a shoestring budget, and he talks about the first objection scene from the first Ace Attorney game. Oh my fucking god! Can you stop going up and down? This shit-
Right.
I'm going up. He goes up. I go down.
No, yeah, no. Monster Hunter 4 is even worse about that. And what's weirder is that there's nothing even up there. He's just going up there because he fucking feels like it, asshole.
But
Got his tail.
I love videos that are like have like a greater narrative purpose than just like or like a greater purpose, you know, than just the very basic like initial way to look at it, you know.
Gotcha, yeah.
Just like in general, like I like when
Because you reminded me
you can
of
tell that they put
Er.
enough thought into it that it's like, you know,
Yeah.
you use a single thing to frame a larger thing.
Yes.
I always think is
Like, because you made me think of like one video I'm planning where, because I act structure, it's cool, you know, 3-act structure. I like the 3-act structure. Cool, you know. And so like, because I think I thought about this from your point about Hajime no Ippo actually, where you're talking about how like people think it's ending, but it's actually just ending its second act. You know, like this is the low point,
Yeah.
right? And
which, by the way, as we've kept going, that is definitely the most true thing I've ever said.
yeah, no,
Even though, what is it? Morikawa said we're only halfway through the story in an interview. We're at the end of Act 2, like,
yeah,
narrative
structurally,
structure-wise.
right. Which I mean, it could still be halfway through chapter-wise, but like, because Act 3 could just be really long. But like, so I guess like because I want to do I'm talking about that one. I asked about Detective Conan, and apparently it's nearing its end of Act 2. Like,
Holy
they're still not
shit.
even fucking there yet. And of course, it's fucking. Of course, I'm just gonna jack it off because it is One Piece is where it's not only like, you know, really good about it, but also I want to end it on One Piece because it's like the world follows the act structure. The East Blue is Act 1, the Grand Line is Act 2, and the New World is Act 3. And it's like,
Right.
I think that's really cool. Like, the world is the act structure. That's fucking great, you know? So it's like,
Right.
So, but I want to also use that as an opportunity to talk. Oh, cool! I got an Anjanat's plates, which is his rare part. I hope you got one too. Or
I didn't look,
That-
I just took it all.
That's
I did
fair.
get both flame stacks I needed, so I
Nice.
don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I think we'll have to find him one more time, but we might be good. I'm not sure.
okay, but yeah, because yeah, you get that like with Hajime no Ippo, you had that issue, and you had that issue with Bleach where people say, oh, it should have ended after the Arrancar arc where Ichigo beat Aizen, but like the same thing there. That's the end of Act 2. That's Ichigo's low point. You know, like.
Right.
Because he obviously, like, yeah, he said he didn't want to do anything with Soul, but now he's losing his attachments. He's losing his bond with Ruki. Like, you know, it's a low
Yeah.
point. Like, even though, yeah, plot wise everything's done. Like, I read it and I'm like, yeah, this obviously isn't actually the end. So I want to talk about. I basically want to talk about like because it's not just talk about act structure. Because whenever I see act structure discussed, it's always on just like with movies, you know, where it's just like one arc. Or one act,
Yeah.
or one story, basically. Where with these long stories, is you get like sort of like layered act structures, where it's like the big story follows an act structure, but then like the individual, like that's what I think is great about like is really interesting about One Piece because like the Grand Line is the Act 2, but like but it also in itself has a 3-act structure. With Saboti is the end of Act 2. It's the low point for the Act 2 of the story because it sets up the third act, which is the Paramount War. It's a low point, so it's like you've got low points within low points.
And now even in Wano, Oda's actively splitting it up into acts.
Yes, well, that's a different act structure. That's like a kabuki play act structure.
Yeah.
So, well, the other thing is that, but the low point of the Zabodi arc is the auction house with Kami's like trapped,
Right.
Hachi shot. This is the low point of the arc that sets up the. So it's like, what the fuck? Like we're talking 3 layers deep of act structure. You know, I just think that's really interesting to talk about because I've never heard that like discussed before. Where because again, it's always.
Sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, because people only just discuss like one arc as one series of acts, you know. So I've never seen like layered act structure discussed before. So I definitely think that'll be a fun video to do because like because One Piece is really good. Damn it.
So, did you say that Anjath Pelt is the rare item?
No, plate. It's it has a different
Okay.
symbol. You'll see it. In general, like certain monsters have what's called plates. Well, there's like low rank it's plates, high rank it's rubies, and G rank it's mantle. So it's like they're
Okay.
basically you only have like a few % chance to actually get one. I usually get it from carving the tail is like the slightly higher chance.
Mhm. I have a hunt open, by the way.
Yeah, no, I saw. And,
I need 2 pellets and then I'm good.
okay, and and Anjanath is, so I guess you mostly need it for weapons if you don't need it for the armor. But Anjanath is, I think, is the first monster we fight that has a plate. So not every monster has plates. So, but yeah, just a reminder so that when you'll notice it, like sometimes you'll carve and like, have you been gathering and your character gets like a rare item where they'll stop and they'll do a different animation and hold up something that shines? Have you gotten that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
If you get it while carving, that means you've carved a plate, mantle, or gem, basically.
Okay.
A rare part.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, sorry, I need to go back.
You've eaten, right?
Yeah, I just ate. I need to go do my item set.
Oh,
Forgot to do
yes.
that for a second. So I was gonna send you. There's a video. So another. Oh, I can't. That's fine. There's a video from a channel I really like, Lessons from the Screenplay.
Yes.
And they did a video about the Avengers and defining an act in that. And they talk about how stories can be either 3-act or 5-act structure, and they fit Avengers into both of those. And I mean, it's not layered act structure, but I think it's a really good video about
because that's the thing about act structure is it is interpretive. And so like, cause yeah, there's actually like, there's even more than that, cause there's also a 4-act structure, which Araki talks about in his book. And I think you guys saw a video on it. It's how the developers of Super Mario World and Super Mario Land, or 3D World and 3D Land, excuse me, approach their level design, where it's basically like a mounting tension with like a climax. Like it's like introduction, mounting tension, climax, and then sort of like release, or like a casual, like, so for the Mario World 3D Land and World games, the release part is like the when you do the flag, like you show that you master this mechanic and you get the flag at the end, sort of. And I think Araki talks about that same structure in his book. And then of course there's there's a different, like there's a Shakespearean 5-act play, and One Piece is doing the Kabuki 5-act play, which is a different structure. So it's like, yeah, and because like one puzzling one I've always felt like, and maybe it'll, you know what? I wonder if I bet it fits Kabuki act. I have to think about that. Fuck. Does Naruto fit the Kabuki play act structure? Because it doesn't fit into the 3-act structure as well. Because it's, or at least I've always felt it's a bit weird, because it's like the low point moment feels like it's like, or at least like where it would be like structurally is honestly pain. Like, but it's not a low point at all. But it feel like,
right, like the low point would probably have to be, like, if I had to pick one moment that's like, it would either be during the pain arc, or it would be
because like, yeah, Naruto's like bummed about Jiraiya and stuff. There's also like the summit, I guess, where he's depressed about what's gonna happen with Sasuke, and then of course like the lowest, at least emotionally, is definitely the him losing to Sasuke, and before the time skip. So I've always and Naruto is like a head scratcher for me, because it's like trying to fit it into the 3-act structure is it doesn't fit, which doesn't make it bad, obviously, like especially if it does fit into another structure. Like again, I have to think about the Kabuki one, because like I think the Kabuki one is like the 5th act is really short. So for One Piece, it'll probably be the celebration party for Wano. Yeah. And like there's.
Oh, I cannot wait for Wano to celebrate. Oh, I'm gonna lose.
There's a tragedy in Act 3, and like 3 or 4 have a big battle. So if you see it like, so I think if you think about it like that, maybe like the war in Naruto is the Act 4, and maybe like the Sasuke stuff, or even or whatever. Like so maybe Sasuke is supposed to be the finale, like Act 5. With 3, I don't know. Like I'd have to think about it more and double check the Wikipedia article. But I don't know. I just I hadn't thought about that before. But it's like until literally just now. But yeah, that is neat that the Avengers movie fits both act structures.
Yeah, it was actually really a good video. And it was one of the videos I used when I made my when I did that, like talking about
the
Ippo was like I had in my mind, like, yeah, like
I should watch that video then, yeah, because I'm talking about act structures in a future video, so thanks. Because
he's cool because he uses like book, like he always cites source, like whenever he talks about something, he always cites a source with like, you know, books of all like written on screenplays.
Right. Well, that's kind of
so
like,
it's always really,
I mean, that's kind of been my issue with his like content, where he relies I've seen people joke about it, where it's like just replace his channel with Robert McKee's story, and it's like, because that's like because he uses that one a lot. And though he did do a video on a movie called Adaptation, which I haven't watched, but it's like that movie is basically a criticism of Robert McKee's story because it's adapted like because it's okay. This movie is interesting. Have you heard of it? It's Nicolas Cage.
No.
Okay, so basically, the book is adapted from a book about I think it's like a nonfiction, or at least inspired, like, or about the author meeting. I think it involved like flowers in some way, like a flower shop. This like takes place in the background, while most of the movie is literally the fucking Nick Cage playing the screenplay writer for the movie, struggling with how to adapt this book into a movie because like a movie needs to have like a bombastic climax, and basically it needs to follow Robert McKee's story to work in Hollywood. He actually, Robert McKee is a character in the movie who he talks to at one point, and he's like, well, what if this story doesn't have any of these things that you're looking for? It's like, oh, life is way more, and Robert McKee says, quote, stories like, then find a better story, you know, right? Life is way more interesting, make something interesting happen. And the climax plays into that, where it's like, it's stupid and it doesn't make any sense, but it follows Robert McKee's story, you know? But he did a video on that, so I guess he's at least aware of his reliance on that. So I should watch that video, because like I did kind of fall off the channel just because it's like I could just read this and like get his whole channel.
Right.
But yeah, so that's just my thoughts on it, because I have seen the channel. So, see, I say I should watch, but I'm probably never going to, because I don't watch as much as I wish I had.
The one nice thing I will say about his Avengers video is it's 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah, no.
So it's really short. I mean, I guess 15 minutes isn't
I'd
really
say it's
short,
average as far as like analytical video goes. Like, because when I hit 15 minutes, I feel like that's a decent length for a video. If it's 10 minutes, it's feel like and if it's under 10 minutes, it honestly feels short to me. Like
I would say, I mean, yeah, I would say like an analytical video under 10 minutes is something where it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, is there more you could add to that? Or it's a story that's super short and doesn't have that much that could be said about it.
Right. Like, I don't mind doing like if it's like 8 minutes, that's fine. If it's like 6 minutes, I'm like, is this even worth doing as a video? When it's like, I don't know. I feel like I need to overcome that. But like, I also patron videos, so it's like, is this worth it to my fans? Like,
right. Yeah.
So, because if I'm not patroning the videos, then A, I'm not getting money for it, and B, like, are they even gonna like? Now I'm spending time on something that, you know, I don't know if they're even gonna bother liking, you know. So it's like, I mean, I like, if I lose all my patrons, I'll definitely be bummed, because but I'm not also like, I don't need the money, so
right.
Like it's more of like I guess it is kind of a measure thing, like not as much like I don't need the money, so it's more like if they stop patroning me, then like how have I let them down, you know?
Right.
So yeah, I don't know, but so it definitely feels like it feels more satisfying. Like, it's not necessarily like one of my favorite videos on my channel is my Hidamari sketch video. It's only like 14 minutes long, but it's like it also had Funky editing it, who might still be watching, and he did a really, really fucking good job on it, and it's just I love that video. I mean, it's a decent length, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta rewatch all my videos in. But,
hey Vindy, can I say something good about DMC2? Yeah, I can actually. So,
no one's allowed to say good things about the game that.
No, I have one good thing. I have one good thing to say about DMC2. First of all, Dante wears red cowboy boots, and that's really fucking cool. Here's the second thing. There is a room in Dark Souls 2 that is the ugliest room in existence, and I think it is legitimately impressive that Capcom and more specifically the level designers could create a room so ugly. It like transcends all laws of aesthetics to a point where like the room is beautiful in itself because of how miraculously it fails at being like any kind of aesthetic.
So what you said, you mean Devil May Cry? Because you said Dark Souls 2.
Oh no, DMC2. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was so confused because at first I was like, because Dark Souls 2 is kind of ugly sometimes. So I was like, okay, is he still talking about that?
No, I can send you. I can post a picture of that. I don't think I have one on hand, but I can definitely find one really quickly.
That would be fine. Well, I just thought it was very funny because like you first said Dante's red cowboy boots, and I'm like, yeah, Devil May Cry, and then you're like, Dark Souls 2 has this really ugly room, and I'm like, what's going on?
No, it's fine. There's too many 2s in a series where the 3 is, well, I would say 3 is the best game, but that would only be true if DMC5 didn't happen. But yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Well, actually, 3 isn't the best game in Dark Souls either.
Yeah, because like whenever I hear people talk about Devil May Cry 2, it's just them shitting on it. So
the game is, I would say as a whole, DMC2 is very, like, movement feels stilted. The level design isn't very good. The game just like isn't as fun, but it's not like charming in the same way that 1 is.
Okay.
And I think 1 just also feels better to play. I don't know. The DMC series is super interesting game to game because, like, I would say like only 2 games.
I've never played it, but they definitely seem pretty different.
Well, like 1 definitely is pretty dated, but is also like still really charming to play and like has some really good things in it and some like good fights.
So sorry.
No, it's cool. Then what is it? Like 2 is like of the the base DMC games is the black sheep and has issues both like narratively and gameplay wise. Yeah, okay, so yeah, DMC2 didn't have Kamiya, but did Itsuno do 3 or 2? Because I don't think he did. But then 3 is like before 5 came out was like the best game. It's like in terms of like
3,
a character
everyone
action
loved
game.
3, yeah.
It's basically like perfection. Like everything about that game is really good. It added mechanics that are still used on Dante. Really good. 4 has like before 5 came out had the best gameplay in the series. But the problem with it was you do the levels. It has 2 playable characters. There's Nero and Dante, and you play through the levels as Nero and then play through them backwards as Dante.
Okay.
So the level design is like really awful.
Okay.
Especially as Dante, because when you play through these levels backwards.
Don't come back on.
Okay, so Itsuno was only brought on 4 months before the release. The original creator of DMC2 is still unknown.
Fuck you, Anjanath.
Yeah, and so like but 4 has like really tight gameplay and like Nero is really fun. And then 5 is just like it's weird because it came out, what? I think 10 years after 4 did. I'm not completely sure on dates.
Well, yeah, because I know about DMC. Because, well, okay, I remember playing 4 because my friend was struggling with it. So he was like, "You play video games?" I've never touched a DMC game in my life, by the way. And he's like, yeah, except for DMC 4, and I helped him get unstuck. So it's like this was on the Xbox. So like, yeah, it would have been 10 years ago. So roughly, give or take. So yeah, sounds accurate.
Yeah, and then like 5 came out, and like I feel like 5 literally picks up the gameplay like where.
Just stay up here. Just stay up here. Just stay up here.
Okay.
Because he's gonna come back, and I'm just gonna lay a trap actually. Because fuck that. I'm done with this little bitch running up and down, and being.
Like it picks up the gameplay where.
Yes, go on.
Like 4 leaves off and is fucking great and like. Is like. I don't want to say like a perfect DMC game because I don't like one of the playable characters, but especially in terms of Nero and Dante, like. Their personal gameplay is fucking great. The level design is super good. Like it fixed all the issues that like I had with all the other games.
Okay, yeah.
And is like it's just so weird that like after all this time it came out and is like the best DMC game. So like the series is super interesting from like a game to game perspective.
I see. Cause like I was definitely curious about action games because like I loved Metal. Did you ever play Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance?
Oh my god, that game is so much fun.
I love it. Like it definitely like potentially would have. What? Anjanath, you're a little bitch. I hate you. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he ran away.
Yeah, he's. Wait, did it go up or down? No,
down.
If he falls in the trap, he fell. You don't have trank bombs, do you?
No.
God.
What did he do?
He fell into. He went up. And now he's
He went up. Why is it showing me he's down 38?
Is it? I don't understand what's going on.
Oh, now he's here. Craftsdwarf. Yeah, so you could try Bayonetta. The problem with Bayonetta fucked me up when I first tried to play it. I want to go back to it because Bayonetta does this thing where there's this thing that is it's in like the move list and you can read it, but the game doesn't teach you about it at all. It's called dodge offset. And the way it works is when you finish a combo, your combos have finishers. Okay. But when you use dodge offset, you cancel like the ending lag of the finisher and can immediately go into another combo. But the game doesn't actively teach you that. So when you play it without it, you can only do single combos at a time, and it's really
awkward and bad and
awkward. And I haven't played it since I learned about dodge offset. And apparently the game is a million times better when you know about dodge offset.
Okay, I see.
So that's like super important to the game, and it's like bad, I think, that the game doesn't actively like teach you about it when it's teaching about other things.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, cause okay, my thing with Revengeance is like I honestly like, you know, Metal Gear Solid people like the franchise. Mostly, I want to play it for more context into the like Revengeance because like I do think it's interesting some of the conflict, even though like you know I don't have a full grasp of the setting. And yeah, the gameplay is fun. Like, why don't do more games? Have they done the thing with the music where it's like the lyrics only kick in at the most awesome part? Like, because
so DMC5 has a thing where there are combat songs in DMC5. Have you heard the song Double Trigger?
I don't think so. I've basically. Oh no, I'm so sorry. No, we both got knocked down. This area is okay. I don't really hunt in this area. This area is the worst. Well, I knocked you down because I'm a piece of shit. But
no, we'll say the monster knocked both of us down. It's okay. It's on PC. Yeah. So you can play Bayonetta on PC, or you can play it on Switch and get Bayonetta 2 as well.
Okay.
So
yeah,
DMC5, right? There's
yeah.
So I mean, all the characters have. So the three main characters have different battle songs. I just use Double Trigger because I think it's the best of them. But
okay.
So the DMC has, you know how it has like the combo ranking, where as you do different moves and your combo gets better, you get different. So with DMC5, when you have an S, it plays the chorus of the song, like the best part of the song.
Okay, that's cool.
As you have an S.
When you're doing really
and like the longer you keep the S, the longer you hear the best part of the song.
That's
so
cool.
It's like it incentivizes you to keep playing well, because as you're playing well and you're in the heat of combat, doing cool shit, the best song comes on, and it's so cool.
Yeah, see, like that does sound awesome, but I'm also like shit at games. Like, I can play Monster Hunter only decently because I've like, you know, I'm whore for Monster Hunter, but like cause
so I am awful at DMC. I play it all the time. I am fucking garbage.
Gotcha. Okay.
I can't get past like the first real boss in like the endless mode. Or no, I've gotten past the first real boss in endless mode once, and I was extremely proud of myself.
Okay.
And like I can get S's pretty easily. Like the thing that makes you get S's in DMC is knowing your moveset, and like you can't spam the same moves. You have to change your move up because like it awards you less points for using the same move. Yeah, and then PS2 DMC3 that song is perfectly transitioned from cutscene to gameplay. The music stuff is really cool. Another game, look, I think if I could recommend you one Platinum's game that I think you would like fucking love is you would love Nier Automata. I'm sure you've heard that.
Well, because like I also love the like. Did I mention that I love like robots, human shit like Pluto?
I don't know if you told me that, but no, you should play Nier Automata.
Yes.
It's it would probably be one of your favorite games. It's one of my favorite games.
God. See now, fuck, because they've also said on my server like I don't feel like I have the time to play the game. Like now that I have my job, so
right.
But now you're making me wanna.
I don't even think Nier is that long of a game. Like, so I can look in a second on Steam. So the thing with Nier is it is a really long game if you get all the 28 endings or whatever, and you want to be completionist, which I know you said you are. But if you just get the story endings, it's I think 30 hours at most.
Okay.
And the combat's really simple, actually. Like, it's super fun and super flashy, but compared to, like, you know, a character action game like DMC or Bayonetta, it's way more simplistic. And that definitely, I think, is to the game's favor, because the combat's really fun.
Okay, that's cool, because, like, I've been interested in it, but obviously just, like, the kind of, like, because I also have, like, a bunch of games on Steam I haven't touched, so it's like, can I justify this, you know, buying another game when I haven't played all the other ones I have.
Especially if you're... Do you like things that are meta... Like, I think you do. Like, meta-narrative, basically?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like, spoil too much of it, but Danganronpa V3 goes super meta, and it's fucking amazing.
Okay. Nier is extremely meta with parts of it, and it's very...
I've heard just generally of Nier and Automata and the creator Yoko Taro, who's like a meme because he's hilarious. Like I like Yoko Taro and I've never touched anything of his. I've just seen him in like interviews and stuff. Like he's just like really self-deprecating and funny and like. But yeah.
Dark Souls Phoenix. I should play the original Nier, and I probably should have played it first. I don't have like access to it right now, and I wasn't about to try to emulate it poorly or something like that.
I use life powder, and your cat used a bigger fly, so.
I mean, I hope you
Holy shit!
Okay, thank God.
That was. See, that would have been perfectly fine if he just like stopped it. Like he got down the trap, but like I fell down and I only had the trank bombs, so it's like, and that was horrible.
Please give me pelts. I need 2 pelts. Oh my God, I'm not getting a pelt. No.
But yeah, well, because like mostly I thought about it, and like I definitely think Senator Armstrong is like my favorite final boss because like he's fun to fight. He's difficult enough. He's interesting narratively. The music. He's funny as a character. Like I can't think of like a more perfect, because I was asked on my server and I was like, I can't think of a more final boss that's like good, so good in every way because he's perfect.
I don't know what I would say my favorite final boss. It might be Gwyn or Gale, honestly. I might just have to fucking
What is that from?
Gwyn from
Gwyn.
Dark Souls 1.
Gale, Slave Knight
and
Gale.
then
Okay,
Gale.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna like my video because I talk about both of them.
I almost hate. I got 1 pelt. No. Oh, I got 2 pelts. Oh my God. Yes. Virgil, if you're talking about in 5, look. Oh, okay. So here's another really cool. So Nero's song is Shining Bullet, right? And DMC 4 is kind of Dante passing the torch to Nero. Yeah. And then DMC 5 is very much more Nero's story. Like the central character arc is about Nero, and it does go a little bit into like Dante's
he's there,
backstory.
Obviously, so
yeah, but it's mainly about like it's Nero's story, and so like Devil Trigger's like the main song for DMC 5. That's Nero's song. The final boss plays a remix of Devil Trigger.
Ooh.
And it's like the final boss is great because like you fight him twice, and like the first time it's hard, and then the second time it's kind of like basically I would call it like the victory lap for the game, where like it's not hard at all.
Yeah.
And so as you're doing this victory lap for the game, Shining Bullet, which is the remix, plays, and it's fucking awesome.
That's cool.
Look, I would recommend Look, I was thinking about it the other day because I like DMC 5 sits in my PlayStation 4 unless I'm playing another game because I just put it in and I'll play it when I want to play an action game.
Yeah.
Because I think it's like legitimately like basically perfect.
That's cool. Nice.
No. Okay. Well, I need 3 more pelts, but I think I'm just gonna grind that off stream because.
All right. Yeah, I was thinking we're kind of done anyway. Saying like 1 more hunt and then like yeah. But no, it was fun though.
Yeah, it was fun. So I mean, I work next Saturday, but is next Saturday.
Because I definitely want to keep doing it, and like we're already almost done with low rank, so
yeah, no, I'm having a lot of fun. I might do more off stream this time.
Oh, do as much as you want. Like again, it's kind of silly for me to have to upgrade my armor every time we play, like full on get new sets, but whatever, it's fine. I have the materials. I have more than enough. Like, hold on, let me check. I've just made a whole set of Tobi Kadachi armor. We haven't fought him once today. I just want to check and see if I could literally just make another low rank set of Tobi Kadachi armor if I fucking felt like it. Because that's funny to me. Because I just actually got an achievement because in World they added a bunch of new guild card awards and stuff. And I have one. I just got the one for it was Helpful Hunter. Aid a low rank or high rank hunter on 10 quests as a master rank hunter. So we've done 10 quests today because I helped you 10 times and got that award. And
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because I'm a master rank hunter because I've already done some of the G rank stuff, and you're a low rank hunter. So it's like, yeah.
Oh my God, it's Hunter.
Yes, we are. The Hunter was us the whole time.
This is the real ninja.
This is
Mathers even showed up.
That's funny. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think I could make the armor again if I wanted to. The exact set I'm wearing, I could just make another version of it, like if I felt like it. So yeah. Anyway, we're done.
Yeah.
Was good. We died some.
That was fun.
The egg shit was fucking fun.
The egg shit was. So I'm gonna go through actually immediately when I end the stream and go clip some things from it. So.
Yeah, that was some good shit. And also, it was like comfortable difficulty because like I just realized I ran out of potions.
Yeah, I was all out of potions like both times. Like so that was actually like the perfect difficulty too. Where it was like I had to be careful. I couldn't just like run through it, but it also wasn't like
right.
so hard that.
No, that was cool. So anyway, yeah. Are you gonna stream it or?
Yeah. I'll end the stream after I leave voice because I always say some things right before I end stream. So.
All right, I'll catch you later. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, catch you later. It was fun. All right. What do I do? Okay. Sorry. I'm just gonna close out of the game now. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it a lot. It was really fun. If you enjoyed yourself and you think you might want to watch more streams, I would appreciate a follow. If not, that's cool. I love you anyways. So tomorrow I'm going to stream again. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I was originally planning on playing all of Undertale since I've never played that game and I know people really like it. I was also, though, I probably have like 2 hours left in Hat in Time and I kind of want to finish that game. So I might do both. Like I might start with either Hat in Time and then do Undertale or start with Undertale and then do Hat in Time. But whatever, I'm off today and tomorrow, so I'm going to stream again a lot tomorrow. I streamed like 9 hours today, so I don't know if I'll do 9 hours tomorrow as well. I might, but we'll have to see. But yeah, I'll stream again tomorrow. So if you enjoyed yourself here, you think you'd maybe enjoy me without Craftsdwarf, you can go ahead and drop a follow, and I'd appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think it'll probably be next Saturday or Sunday. I'll talk about it on Twitter or Craftsdwarf, but we'll do another Monster Hunter stream because I think we're both really enjoying it, and I think we have pretty good conversations about media and stuff. So yeah, thanks, Phoenix. You have a good one too, dude. Yeah, I love you guys all. Thank you guys for watching. It was a lot.